Okay. Well, looks like everything's stable now, so hello everybody and welcome back to episode 5 of Ultra Despair Girls, coming, well, not fresh off of, but immediately after the uncomfortable episode where we discussed some things for quite a long time that I don't think we like to remember.
2 weeks ago, when we the game decided to tackle some really sensitive topics.
Yeah,
if you go back and you watch that, and if you just got done watching it, I'm sorry if you.
I didn't think it was that bad.
I mean,
actually, it was pretty bad. That's pretty fair.
It can be triggering.
I think the best thing we got out of that was the first argument where we were trying to suss out if we should have called it the Gropatron or the Molestatron, which was kind of funny.
It basically.
I think you were right, and Molestatron kind of fit it a lot better because it was. The thing is, it was like it was a machine that was reaching for her tits, but it was also like rubbing her face.
It was also going for her thighs and who knows what else.
Well, it only had 3 arms that were doing things, so I don't think it could handle anything else. But yeah, for anybody who wants to know what actually was happening, basically this game has the same gimmick that MGS4 did, where all of the bosses are basically were fucked up and abused in various ways, and unfortunately, that also applied to one of the female characters to kinda.
The first female boss,
yes,
is the victim of child prostitution.
So we're finally done with that. We've actually been freed from the game thanks to Captain Social Studies. So I believe that's where we left the game off because I think we decided to save like in the middle of a cutscene.
We're in the middle of a cutscene, yeah. So we saw a first little bit of this chapter. And then we cut it off at one point.
I beg of you, please.
I'm still betting that this kid's abuse story is that his parents basically forced him to live in a suit for the rest of his life.
Right.
Which is gonna be kind of weird coming off the back of Pink-Haired Girl. Okay, servant's now a cat.
Yeah, the kid's drew on his face.
Classic. There's also only one kid left in the building, and that's the leader, Monica. No last name-o.
Yeah, other than social studies, the only other boss is Monica.
I cannot fail. So please.
Oh yeah, they just kind of admitted that's his bit, because he just admitted that everyone has high expectations of him.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get rid of that banner.
Yeah, and as we thought... as we discussed, to catch you up on what happened at the end of the last chapter, he plans to take our protagonists and, like, let them go, even though they're supposed to be in this city and being hunted and stuff. Because in his mind, look, you're the people causing all the problems, you're the people that's shutting us down. If I just let you go, we can do what we want here, and you can just fuck off elsewhere. Is like the deal he's making with us right now.
Komaru, don't be tricked. You don't have to actually accept that offer. No, this is not an offer. It's an honest request. Please, I'm begging you.
Oh yeah, and here's where he...
This is where he decides to drown himself in the pool. Oh, another kind of...
Looks like his face might be just above the water from this angle, but it's hard to... I don't know.
Another thing that happened, I don't know if it was last episode or episode 3, that's still kind of unresolved, is that, after we managed to contact Makoto from the original game, because I think his name is Makoto, Toko threatened to kill us, and that's still kind of up in the air right now, because after that she just kind of kept following us around the whole time.
Yes.
She also did save us from the Molestatron while she was Genocide Jack, though.
Right. Okay, yeah. Let's catch up with what happened between Komaru and Toko. Yes, at the top of the one tower, we got in contact with Makoto, who was going to send in Future Foundation to save us, But because Byakuya is still missing, Toko threatened to kill Komaru if the Future Foundation mobilized, because she fears that if they mobilize, Byakuya will get killed. It's kind of an empty threat, but Komaru was like, fuck you, like, that's how horrible of you, and essentially was like, I'm done with you, like, you go on your own way and I'll go this way. And Toko's just kind of continued to follow Komaru, because, you know, Komaru is basically her only friend, like the only person she ever was the closest thing to a friend to her, and that's probably part of it. And then they got captured and thrown in jail cells, and then the boss actually broke us out of the jail cell, and then kidnapped us and threw us into Molestatron. And it was Toko who chased after us to find us, and then there was like a whole part where we played strictly as Genocide Jack, as she
boarded the train, she jumped up like 300 feet into the air, and then
yeah, she jumped up to a above ground like skyway tram.
Yeah, monorail.
Monorail. Thank you. Bashed through the window while it's moving at high speeds. Bashed through the window, and then fought her way to the front where we were. Komaru was strapped into the robot that was grabbing at her.
Yep. I just figured I want to mention that for the LP because I don't want the game to forget that they still did that, and it still hasn't really gone anywhere. It's not really that they ever resolved it, it's more that they just kind of forgot about it.
I don't think they forgot about it, because last time these characters they haven't brought it up in a hot second, but mostly because we were fighting a boss.
Yes. Can't really have the character stuff when that's happening.
Right. So when Toku came to rescue us, it was still happening. Because when they were put in the jail cells, I think Komaru was like monologuing about it while she was in her jail cell before we got kidnapped.
I know that.
Which, even if Genocide Jack could hear that, it's Genocide Jack. Like, it wouldn't have mattered to her even if she did hear it.
I mean, she wasn't Genocide Jack yet, because I think if I recall correctly, we got a cutscene of Komaru, then Komaru got kidnapped, and before we got to fully find out what happened to Komaru, I believe we got a cutscene with Toko, who's all sad and, like, whatever, and then Toku goes into Genocide Jack, because she sneezes or something, and then, like, the kids in the mask come that appear to be good guys. They let Genocide Jack out, and they give her a tablet that shows Komaru's location. And then Genocide uses that to hunt down and rescue Komaru. And then right after rescuing Komaru, sneezes again and goes back to being Toko. And then we kind of just immediately go into the boss fight.
I do agree that there's a pretty good possibility that there's a sub-faction of the masked people who are trying to subvert the game, but it's also equally likely that their function is just in of the game itself to keep it interesting.
No, we actually just saw who's presumably running that group.
Oh yeah, did we?
Yeah, because that one kid was recording this conversation, and it was shown that the person watching it was Servant.
Oh yeah, we literally just saw that. I thought he was just
supposed to be in any position of power. He's supposed to just be like the kid's butler.
I thought he was just watching it for a lark.
No, he's watching it because he's playing the kids, which, makes sense. He is a remnant of despair.
Yeah, he's definitely a character that has his own machinations going. It's just, I don't think we've really seen him do anything up till now.
No, yeah, this is the start of us. We don't know what his true goal is. It's just that implies that maybe he's in charge of that other half of the kids that have been helping us.
He's fucking around, which is Nagito's whole shtick, and Servant is obviously that guy.
Yeah.
What? Do you have another objection?
How can we trust you? What was your reason for trusting you? Other than just, like, taking our... I guess taking our bracelet off is enough. I guess. I don't know, this still seems really fishy.
What you wanted all this time. Talking to you.
She's still, like, it has to be this point she's just deliberately getting her name wrong.
Same side, right? Then you should respect her feelings. Her feelings?
Whoa.
Shut up.
What?
He said
Okay.
a line that he said a line to Toko that Toko's gonna have to think about, because while in this conversation it applies one way, to their overall relationship it applies
Yeah.
really important.
I just thought it was hilarious that she's like, you have no right to say that completely obvious thing that everyone but you realizes.
Let's go.
It's like the most basic form of advice, and she's like, I'm super offended by it. How dare you say that completely insulting thing to me and pretend that I don't respect people? The person I'm calling Komaru 4 times.
Oh, the kid is leading us.
We're gonna get
And
back
he
in the
told-
train.
He told the pink-haired girl to stay.
Think about what she did with her lightning mobile.
Basically, so that
it was defeated by
don't want
lightning.
Monica to hate you, she said.
Let's go.
Wait,
said.
there was no door outside this building. How did we get down here?
Hmm.
There was no door because
Anyway.
a train crashed into it. Wait, what was that skyscraper doing? Did it crash into the street?
Anyway, remember how you're like, oh, don't just immediately turn around. There's no way they'd hide it there. They did. Right here at the beginning of this chapter. If you turn around, the first guy is right there. And does this corpse have anything on it?
Are you
Yeah,
reading the FAQs on your off weeks?
No, so what
Because
happened
you're
was...
obsessed with it.
Well, so last time we were playing, we had this. I couldn't save the game while we were in that cutscene, and I wanted to make sure I just saved the game. And so I got out of that cutscene, and then I saved at that save station right there. But before I saved, I did turn around to check, and I found it. I made a second save so that we could go rewatch the cutscene. But the second save helps remind me that I need to grab that. That I needed to grab that.
So we're on a 6-lane freeway of all things. Okay. So they've just been turned into human robots. And they're staring at me. I mean, that's true. We can't really tell the difference because we haven't unmasked any of them. We haven't really seen... I don't know, we haven't seen them, like, disincorporated, hurt very much. So yeah, I guess we're just gonna go down the street 10 feet and have another cutscene. And maybe this kid's gonna get owned by... someone's gonna drop a bus on him or something.
This way. Follow me closely.
You guys are, like, barely running. Oh no! They parked a fire truck in front of our path. And also, they've developed invisible technology. Oh no, how are we going to defeat 6 regular Monokumas? It's just impossible, I tell ya.
Hold on. Why are you attacking me?
Because you've been declared person non grata, or whatever it is.
Yeah, probably. It'd be interesting, though, if we don't fight this kid.
I mean, he's gonna get owned. Somehow. He's not gonna get out of this without at least getting beaten up.
Why is he getting ambushed by the Monokuma?
I think Toko and Komaru would be smart enough to at least have a, like, decent guess as to what's going on. I think you kind of overcompensated considering there was just 2 enemies standing there, and also just the one.
That one only, the one I did, there's one that kills the entire room, but it takes all my scissors, and there's one that only kills one. I wanted to see if it teleported me to the enemy.
I mean, it kind of has
Because
to.
If it teleports me to the enemy when I come back into the game, it can be really useful to close gaps.
Oh, it actually
and
doesn't.
It does not.
That's kind of bullshit. No, I'm just gonna do all of those moves from 20 feet away. You'll never see it coming, even though I'm all the way over here. I don't think he ever got, like, touched by those damn things.
No, he did not.
I thought you said the Monokumas wouldn't attack us if you were here.
Well, they would if, like, my ruse didn't immediately get exploited.
When you said you wouldn't trick us, right? Of course. If I wanted to deceive you, I would not have removed your wristband.
I don't know, that seems like the opposite of what you would do if you were trying to trick them.
Betrayal?
Because providing the hope is the easiest way to trick people.
That's wrong. I'm no traitor. I am the leader of the Warriors of Hope.
Well, you're
true.
obviously not anymore.
He is the quote-unquote leader because he won the rock, paper, scissors match.
The rock, paper, scissors against the person who was already defeated.
I mean, the person who is now already defeated, but apparently what happened at the start of the game before all the kids,
Get on the motherfucking bus and get out of here. Just get on the bus.
They apparently had a rock, paper, scissors match to decide which one of the 5 of them was going to be the leader, and apparently Nagisa won.
Well, Nagisa is obviously the leader. It's just that Monica is actually the leader because she has some weird power that we don't know about. Yeah. The power that she traded her last name for.
And we saw her doing something with Junko. Something about Junko.
She did mention Junko. I just don't remember much about it.
It was at the end of this last chapter. I think we got a cutscene where she was talking about Junko. She had like threw a summoning circle, I think, on the ground. Like she was
oh yeah, that is what it was. Because I think Junko was the one like directly mentoring these tiny children.
Yeah, that was implied by in the last chapter. There was a room that we went through, a puzzle room we went through that had
it involved Junko, but I mean,
yeah, it showed.
I mean, that could. I don't know if that would. I mean, it's an implication, but I wouldn't say it's like a direct canon thing at that point, because that could like, just be them idolizing Junko from far away.
Kind of. So to explain what it was, there was like a kind of like a Final Fantasy style like 8-bit drawings on the wall or like cardboard setups. That showed a story of like the kids as JRPG characters going to rescue a princess that looked like Junko.
Yes.
And then there was another one that showed the Junko character kind of like rescuing the kids in bad situations. These were there to help me kill the Monokumas, but
we're gonna need these other cars too, which ran over this other guy. How secret can it be if it's just in the middle of the street? Is it just like a subway tunnel?
Oh, you know what I should have checked? Hold on. I'm gonna go check it.
I don't know. I don't know if there'd be a collectible like 20 feet away from the last one.
I thought these dark little windows might...
I think you'd probably see them, considering they're basically two-dimensional.
I thought they were 3-dimensional, like it went deeper into the bus. And so I was gonna look for the sparkles, because I thought that would be a good spot to put sparkles. This would be a good spot to put sparkles too. Yeah,
that would. The completely nondescript corner of nothing.
I mean, there's a loot box by it that can help you spot it, but they could put it like here, so that if you came at it at a different angle.
Put the shiny thing in complete darkness. No one will see that. That'd be more fucked up if they put it behind that bus.
There was one that was kind of hard to see in one of the chapters, where it was like through a window.
You ready to get owned, Nagisa? Here's the second own squad. Why is he... Does he have no combat ability whatsoever? You're also cowering to your servants, which is not what a master does, you fucking twit. Well, at least that'll kill them both.
Yeah, that was the goal there. So I was gonna kill them all in one go by shooting the middle one.
No, the middle one just fucked off. Now you have to do it the hard way. Now we're level 40, probably.
Level 39, I believe.
Hello, we're the backup squad. Now we're gonna cheer our greatness. These are the stupidest enemies ever. They take like 20 seconds before they'll ever even do anything. I mean, at least in Resident Evil 4, the enemies at least moved slowly. They didn't just stand still.
It's because they've been doing like a gimmick where like they'll jump down at a certain point, so like the game becomes, can you kill them on top by doing combos before they do it? There I comboed it by killing the one on the ground when the other one jumped down.
That child did not die. Bullshit. We need to see... Wait, what? That was a really big AoE for that one.
Well, so I killed one right there, and it like caused the other ones to tumble. Right.
How did you get a double level up from this? Do you get like extra points for your combo moves? Oh god, you did get the ultimate combo, didn't you?
There we go, got them all.
You didn't even need to shoot the last one.
I didn't need to shoot the second one.
You got a third level up. What the fuck? I mean, I know it doesn't matter, but Jesus Christ.
I'm curious what the max level in the game is.
142.
Okay, we came from that direction. He wants to go this direction, so we're going this direction.
Yeah, go explore the other direction. You might find one treasure.
This building tells me we're probably gonna have to go here.
Where are you going?
Like, my guess is we're gonna have to come back, because this... I want to say this is a butcher factory or something.
I mean, it's definitely
like
a butchery of some sort.
Is he gonna stop us if I go this way? Or no, this is where we came? No, this isn't where we came from.
I think it's...
Oh, item.
I guess not. It just looked like where we were from. The conductor's 2 days.
48 hours.
Odorico. That's a name.
That's her last name.
Lyrical sexual prose of I mean, sure, she makes kind of weird songs, but no, wait, she doesn't. She's a conductor. She doesn't make the music.
The pinnacle of lyrical sexual prose.
But she's a conductor. What?
Well, but that's her secret. However, she has a secret that she keeps from them all. So her day job is a conductor, but she writes lyrical sexual prose, which is technically poetry.
It's a type of poetry.
She writes sexual poems.
So vulgar.
You think every book is trash, which is kind of weird for an author. You need to have a book that you like. That was his fan fiction. Someone put it in a hardcover. Who the fuck hardcovers fan fiction? I don't know. It's kind of a good. It's probably not the nicest title ever, but it's a decent one. Yeah, why doesn't she write about that? She'd probably get a good book out of it.
I mean, she probably has, because from what we know from the first game, it gets mentioned that she does write romance novels, so there could be a book with S&M stuff in it.
Oh, yeah. I probably didn't remember that because it was probably the first 2 chapters of the first game. And it's also Toko.
Which reminds me.
Yes, it would have been one of the early chapters.
She has no. She's just imagined that she has.
She is not. We will definitely find out that she is not.
I mean, yeah, the closest she's ever gotten is just by Akuya constantly dunking on her. Which, like, barely tiny doesn't ever count. Wait, what was she talking about cigarettes?
She was like, well, how do you know if you haven't done it that you like it? How do you know if you haven't done it? That would be like someone saying they love cigarettes but having never smoked one. So she was using that as an example.
I believe Toko on this one, considering she's really fucked up.
I agree with Toko, too. People can have kinks without having experienced the kink yet.
And also the kinks that are literally impossible.
That too, yeah. There are a subset of kinks that are literally impossible.
I get it. Wait, how are you suspended and also stepped on? Do you do it at the same time somehow?
I mean,
I guess it's possible.
You could probably find a way.
Also,
you probably need to be some sort of platform for the other person, but you could probably find a way.
I tied myself up for an experiment of my sex. I don't really know what I was doing.
No.
This is a really long conversation for this book.
So no, I don't even remember his name now. It was when I was in the 3rd grade. Someone's lunch money got stolen and it somehow ended up in my desk. My classmates thought I did it. So they tied me up to the jungle gym with a garden hose.
That's really elaborate for 9-year-olds.
At the time, I felt a tingling sensation, but I'm sure that's not related.
I mean, that's definitely a formative experience. Why is she blushing?
Because it's sex, and they're high schoolers. Well, at this point, Toko's not really a high schooler anymore. I think she's...
Isn't Komaru like 16 talking to a 22-year-old?
No, it's like 16 talking to an 18-year-old, I think. We can check. Oh, no, we can't check, because this says they're...
Yeah, because they just have the fucking date dob, which doesn't tell us anything.
I have to go to, like, online wiki where, like, we have other, like, things they sourced in.
Why did they give the fucking pointless Monokuma a box?
Because I'm pretty sure at the beginning of the game they actively told us her age, and then from the first game they actively told us her age, and we know how long it's been from the first game, so we could figure out Toko's age. You talking about this guy?
Terrible character, just awful.
I like how we don't know the weight of Shirakuma, which is weird because we could just weigh Shirakuma. Like, it's not like that one's hard to weigh. You just probably ask her to step on a scale and she'd do it. Or he.
I don't really know what gender they were trying to give Shirakuma, but then
So Shirakuma's incredibly effeminate, but the game does refer to he, and he refers to himself as he.
Literally right there.
So it is he.
I still...
It's just my brain trips up because he's very, very effeminate.
I mean, I still find it weird when, like, any game tries to give a gender to a robot. Because I thought that was still weird. I thought that was still weird even with, like, Automata. I always thought that whatever her acronym was, like, yeah, she's obviously female built, but she's still a robot.
I think there's stuff to it where, like, a robot can be, like, certain robots 100%, like, by default probably don't have a gender, but, like, the robots that are, like, being similar to humans or having kind of a personality of their own, if their personality takes on certain core traits of either femininity as the social concept or masculinity as the social concept, then socially they can end up with a gender. I
wonder if they would even want a gender, because would that be like a chicken and the egg thing where they're just trying to mirror humanity and that's why they would think they would need to be gendered rather than them just wanting it independently of their own experiences?
I think depending on the story, it could be either or, like depending on the writer's perspective on what they want the robot to be. But
we're probably gonna have to grapple with this in like at some point in the future because AI is starting to kind of become a thing.
I mean, kind of. Not in the sense that it isn't science fiction.
No, but... not yet. Obviously.
Hey, artist. Anyway.
This is what you
big AI thing right now is the AI art.
This is the type of shit that we focus on here in the balancing act. We focus on the philosophical nonsense.
Dude, AI art though, it's kind of trash.
Yeah. I mean, like it is an art literally drawn by a robot or an algorithm.
Right. Like every single time I've seen it, there's always some easy to spot problem.
We're gonna have to bust through that wall, using the power of our imaginations. Toko, destroy it.
I wish it was that simple.
Yeah, we can't shoot our gun at it because all the gun shoots is code. I'm gonna paralyze the fuck out of this kid.
I was right. We are getting into another fight.
These guys have just been harassing us the entire way down the street, and Nagisa has been completely useless. Oh, it's Ball Monokuma. That didn't last long. Wait, what? Did it just hit us with garbage?
I hit it with the food thing. Yeah, I got hit with the food thing. Good night. What? You rolled the wrong way, you stupid thing. Hold on. Is it I have to shoot it in the eye first and then I can roll it?
I'm not really... I don't know what the hell's going on.
Do damage. I don't know. I'm just gonna kill everything.
Well, you're gonna have to move quickly because you only got a battery left.
Oh, fuck me. It kills all the ones on screen, doesn't it? Yup. That's so dumb.
Yep. You did point it in the right direction.
Because I wanted to kill these ones, because I'm not worried about the ball things. It's just these things I have to, like, kill them with the, There we go.
They got turned into Paper Mario monsters.
Oh, and more just spawned.
Now
right, cool.
fight the second brigade.
Oh, wait, no, I think I remember. It's if you hit them with dance, they go into a ball mode, and then you can use knockback to roll them at enemies. There we go.
You've invented the concept of monster bowling. Well, you can play more as Genocide Jack if you want.
No, I'm gonna save it and do it this way.
It's not exactly a 7-10 split, but it's a little bit worse.
I want that guy to come closer. Or I'll just use the
Thanks for being my meat shield, Toko. Congratulations. I love you. At least you're good for something.
You know, you're not any help. Might as well just kill you quick. Oh man, junk Monokumas.
Also, there's 4 of them. They're kind of fast. I don't remember them. They're kind of fast and they move fucked up, which makes them hard to hit.
Fine, I'm just gonna
Come on. Wait, what? They're seriously doing a panty shot there.
And spear bomb. I think
Scissors
what I
bomb.
get is based on how many I have on screen.
I
didn't even kill them all. Lame.
I was surprised by that. I don't think they ever did a fucking panty shot for her yet.
They definitely have.
We've gotten like 8 with fucking Komaru.
Fucking.
That is the 3rd cup noodle that you've wasted, young lady. You're gonna have to pay me back for that, or else you're gonna start eating them. God, why are they giving me so many fucking enemies to fight? This is ridiculous.
Oh, I didn't get to that battery in time.
Yeah, you don't need it. You only got 1 ball Monokuma left who just lobbed a food bomb into the sky for some reason.
Oh, so, interesting thing now that I've gotten hit with the food attack, because it doesn't do damage, it blocks my screen so I can't see.
It barely does that. It's like the fucking blooper from Mario Kart.
Hey, in multiplayer, the blooper actually does, though. But only in multiplayer, really, where or shared screen multiplayer, I should say.
Yeah, when your screen is a quarter the size of what it should be.
Yeah. Because, like...
There's gotta be some sparkles around here somewhere. I mean, we're at a completely different section.
Somewhere around here is where, like, the second set of
sparkles. Especially since they fucking freed up so much of the map. There's also a challenge room. I wonder if
I try to go in,
did that guy get crushed by rocks?
No, there was another path we could go down. So if I try to go in here, he's gonna be, yeah. He's gonna be like, secret passages is this way.
Is he just gonna lead us back into the sewers? Like a fucker? I mean, Nagisa's gonna be a fucker, isn't he? I mean, he's gonna have to have a boss fight and be like, oh, I tricked you, and then I'm gonna be like, well, no you didn't, because I fucking called this the second you tried to start this.
The secret passageway is this way.
Oh my god, it's another Granfalloon monster, except it's rainbow colored.
I was gonna say, the secret passage is this way, he says, and then there's like a massive
yeah,
that's
not really fucking suspicious, Nagisa. What the fuck? You let us into the corpse pile.
I won't look, but even if I don't see it, I can pretty much figure out what happened. You really don't feel anything seeing this? These people are demons.
I mean, literally the thing that happened is that a variety of people got killed all over the place and they just piled them up here.
Also, I mean, potentially. Otherwise, there was a massacre here. But no, they're bodied, so they're piled, so they were moved. But just an interesting point. So essentially, these kids have a similar ideology to certain extremist groups.
Don't you just mean all extremist groups?
Yeah, basically. So they don't see them as human.
Yeah, it's just perfectly
they
dehumanized.
Humans, which allows them to kill without actually feeling anything.
Yeah, it's literally just what dehumanization is.
Yes, and it's what the Nazis did.
You said it before.
Lots of people did it.
If you can get a population believing it and repeat it enough,
Yep.
it can become the norm, and then if it becomes the norm, shit like this can happen.
Nagisa, you are a fucker, like I said before.
That's right. We can't help but be terrified around adults. If the adults just didn't exist, we could live.
We were abused children, so we turned around and used that to kill people.
Afraid of adults.
'Cause fuck those
Why are you
guys.
so afraid of the adults? Says Komaru.
Kamaru,
who
who saw
the stories of 3 of the 5 bosses.
who got put in the fucking molestatron literally 30 minutes ago. Or maybe an hour ago.
We were in the classroom where they put all the troublemakers.
Wait,
Huh,
they had
interesting.
the elementary school had a detention center?
Detention room.
But I resented being called a troublemaker.
Well, what trouble did you get into?
Myself were the cause of the trouble.
Or were the adults like so fucked up that they just like randomly picked a few kids and were like, okay, you're the bad children?
No, so my guess is they acted out and got put into detention for acting out, but the reason they're acting out is due to trauma that's been put on them by adults.
That would make sense considering the story.
They say kids can't pick their parents. Well, we were the unlucky.
I mean, that's true.
My
Your children, that's literally what it is.
the worst. Like demons.
We're gonna find out his backstory now?
Parents raised me like they
Hey, it's literally... Oh, it's actually a more fucked up version of the thing that I called. Because
Yeah,
they were
you're
literally
right.
medicating him to make him work longer.
Right?
They didn't treat me like a
It's
person.
it's the thing that Smash guy did, except involuntarily. And also more
Okay.
fucked up.
They literally hooked him up to an IV and then fed him with drugs so that he could keep working.
Study, study,
What the fuck is an
When I got
Wait, I've heard analeptic before. What the fuck is that?
I don't know, Google it quick. Here, I'll Google it on my phone. I'm assuming it's a category of medicine that can keep you awake, because it looks like it comes from the same word as adrenaline.
Analeptic.
A restorative drug, a drug that stimulates the central nervous system.
Oh, that's pretty fucked.
So it's a category of drugs, and I do want to say that I do think it likely comes from the same word that, what did I just say earlier? I literally said it like 2 sentences ago, and now I can't remember the word.
Oh, God.
Adrenaline. I
Yeah.
want to say, it looks like it comes from the same way where we get, I don't know.
3 to 4 days straight, holy hell. That's a...
Which can actually drive people insane, by the way. Do not stay up that long. Typically, your body will crash before you get there, but in events where people have managed to stay up for like 3 to 4 to 5 days, people can actually go insane from that.
Showed even the slightest resistance, they'd use items to neuter my spirit.
So other drugs to neuter
dull his
strength-
senses?
I'd say, yeah, I guess.
I'm not really sure what that specifically
As long as they
means.
steadily racked up XP, I'd level up to their expectations.
Consider,
Yeah, so as long
like
as he
what,
did more homework and got smarter.
like what the fuck do the people doing this to him expect of him? Like, what do they think a
Oh.
human being even is?
I figured out items to neuter my spirit. Like the knife on the table.
What?
The items, weapons they physically hurt him to like break his spirit. They harmed him to break his spirit. That's what I think that might mean. Because there's like a combat knife on the table there.
That is a combat knife, and I guess there's a little bit of blood on the desk. It's just that he
I assume
doesn't
those
look
bleeding
harmed
out
in any
from-
way.
I mean, the nose is bleeding, but I don't know if that's because he was punched in the face or because he's just been like up.
No, I think that's probably because it's probably the medical stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say a vessel burst.
Wait, the fucking school did this to him too? Have they done this to anybody else ever?
Okay, so his father was a teacher there, so that's how they were able to do this shit to him at school.
He used his own son to research.
Oh, he was an experiment.
He wanted to see what the growth curve would be like if he pushed a child to the breaking point.
What the fuck does he expect to happen? It would just drop off a cliff because you'd be dead.
Such an amusing experience.
Yeah,
Or catatonic.
Or you risk creating, a psychopath. In which case, I would say the talent becomes worthless.
I don't know if you could create a psychopath.
Oh, you can easily create a psychopath. Lock someone in a room long enough, you just created I guess they're not necessarily a psychopath, but you can drive people insane. In which case, if you can drive someone insane, there's a chance you're going to drive them towards psychopathy.
It always seemed like psychopathy was always a bit more involved, thought process wise. I didn't know if you could ever create psychopathy.
I don't know. I guess we'd have to talk to
bring on the armchair psychologists. Come on out.
We need to bring on psychiatrists and psychologists.
We need to talk about this fucked up fictional child.
So we could figure out whether or not you can create psychopathy, if that's a thing people are just innately born with.
And his terrible basketball shorts. Yes, that is true. You weren't locked under the stairs, Nagisa.
You weren't beaten like the first kid and locked in the cupboard. Yeah, the first kid was beaten and locked in the cupboard. You definitely got it, but you had it a little better than You had it better than the girl. The girl had it the worst. I don't know if anybody's gonna top the girl. I think we said that last episode, that we didn't think any character's trauma in this game was gonna top the girl. I do think, based on how he's worded it, he might have had it worse than the kid in the mask, though. But that's because the kids in the mask was really vague and hard to understand exactly what happened.
Yeah, that was the problem, is all I really got out of the monk was that he was just consistently being tormented by his older sister.
Yeah, or mother. It wasn't exactly I don't know if it ever got said.
What the fuck is wrong with these kids' parents? Yeah, we just broke our child's legs deliberately.
Broke her spine because she can't walk. So if your legs break, you can get those healed up enough that you can if there's extensive damage, you won't be walking very well, but you can still walk and stuff for the most part, or you can still move them.
What did she used to do that they thought they needed to do? What was she good at?
She's ultimate homeroom, which has to do with she can talk to people and convince them of things.
Well, obviously, you can't do that to a 7-year-old girl. The thing that they did to Batman. I don't know if that's true. Maybe the elementary school had a different public view than the fucking idolization that the regular school had. 'Cause I don't know. Maybe deep down, the society around the regular school, maybe they deeply hated the students inside of their idolization of them.
Well, so these kids didn't go to a regular school. They went to a very specific school. They went to Hope's Peak Elementary, which was a subset school that wasn't... if I recall correctly, they said it wasn't directly owned by Hope's Peak, but it was the school that helped its kids were built, they were trained, or they were, it was essentially, it's Hope's Peak Academy, but the elementary school version of it, and that it's the school that most of the ultimates end up at if ultimate talent is noticed in early childhood.
Instead, we bonded over our struggle. In those discussions,
and then we decided to do bad things and kept getting sent to detention.
We had to escape from the horrifying...
Oh god, they were gonna do a group suicide with the wheelchair girl.
She can't walk herself off the edge.
We had to drag her ass all the way up 17 flights of stairs to do this.
They were gonna do a group suicide.
We were desperate to run away.
I even put on my apron for this, just to accentuate the occasion.
Okay, so this is where Junko probably steps in.
That's
We saw a picture of Junko. Oh no, wait, she literally is there.
to fight back instead of running away. That was big.
Why is her mouth in the middle of her face?
Junko told us how. If you don't want it, give it to me.
Give what to who? Your despair?
Their lives.
Oh, okay.
She wanted the thing we were going to dispose of, our lives.
See?
So,
And so she put us in a pickup truck. What?
She abducted us.
That's better than being dead, though.
news. This was around the time the incident was growing.
Okay, so the incident, so the world's already kind of teetering because shit at Hope's Peak happened already, and, society's starting to, crumble via riots and shit during this time.
Since then, the days have been
We got to murder so many people.
Big Sis Junko showered her possessions with love and affection.
Oh, they literally... Well, I guess Junko's not here anymore, so it doesn't really matter anymore.
A dream as well.
Unless somehow, Monica is gonna summon, some sort of clone of Junko who's gonna become, the super boss.
We also learned from Big Sis Junko
I have no idea.
the beliefs required to
That's
build
the benefit of blind LP. We don't know what the fuck's going on.
the belief that adults are demons.
And then I'm turning
I
evil.
do want to rewatch the anime now because the kids don't show up in the anime.
Missed opportunity.
At least I don't think they do. I don't remember because a lot of the characters from this game, because there were some stuff related to this game, I'm pretty sure in that, but I don't think it was any of the kids. But I don't quite remember. But anyway, there's both after the events of this game, and the second game, there's both that story, and then there's also a prequel story of Hope's Peak Academy before the event. And I don't know if Junko has time.
No, she does not. She does not.
Cause by the time shit's starting to fall apart, I don't know, maybe there's a throwaway line or something where she mentions maybe going to get the that she went to the kids or something, or maybe there's just a blank space of days that passed where you're okay, yeah, because I know the ending of the prequel story, and I wouldn't consider this a spoiler because the first game already told us this, is Makoto's class barricading themselves and locking themselves in the school, which Junko is a part of.
Yes.
And how she sneaks into and sets up the first murder game.
It was as if
Now, given maybe if she can sneak in, she didn't sneak in because she was a member of the class, but she was able to use that. But maybe because she was running everything, maybe she could have still left. Because the world hasn't fully collapsed. I don't think I don't remember. Maybe I don't know. We'll have to watch it because I know I told you and I were gonna watch it.
Yeah, we'll have to do something because we're gonna be too busy. Well, I'm gonna be too busy in February to do it. We might be able to scrape something together in March, and if that falls through, we'll just have to do Easter.
I want to finish this game first before we watch it anyway. So we will. We will finish this game by probably the first time we played in March. I feel like we have this. Because we have this chapter, we have another chapter after this, and then I don't know what number chapter is this. 4?
This is 4.
against the adults.
And it's probably all we're gonna be able to get done today.
The first adult we defeated was a random person we didn't
We also cut off his balls. Or his fingers.
Kids can kill adults if they wanted to, and we were encouraged. From there, we leveled ourselves up by killing demons.
Apparently Junko just, surrounded them with the language of video games to justify learning how to kill people.
I mean, these kids think of themselves as JRPG characters, so.
Just as I expected. You guys were just tools to her.
Well, we literally let that happen, though, because we were gonna die without her involvement.
The weak people and attach them to your own dream. The revolution you're talking about? It's all just another piece of despair to her.
She wanted to conquer this town.
You guys,
Well, no, she just wanted to spread despair. And she formed a cult to do so, and the cult succeeded.
Do you think you get despair from all the murder? Wouldn't you want more people hanging around? Being sad?
We would rather her take advantage of us than horrible adults.
Because she's not a horrible adult, and also isn't an adult.
Say what you like. Big Sis Junko gave us home. That's the truth. And because of that
And now
hope,
she's dead.
we were able to defeat the demon boss.
The leader of this town.
I have no idea who the demon boss is.
Boss? Our parents.
So
Oh.
the demon boss is their parents.
Killed your parents?
Well, yeah,
Special battle
they did that thing to him. Of course they did that.
made us level up even further. From there, Operation Children's Paradise began, and we started freeing other children. By doing so, the advance of the Warriors of Hope
Is that what the masked children are?
But
Yeah, they're supposed to be the other kids.
just when things were going so well, Big Sis Junko died.
Killed by some idiot named Makoto and his stupid belief in humanity.
When she died,
Fuck that
we
guy.
lost our guide. We didn't know what to do.
So we decided to do this.
Monica didn't despair.
All we gotta do is fulfill the hopeful dream Big Sis Junko gave us.
Oh, is that how she managed to control all the other kids? She just invoked Junko all the time?
At that moment, Monica looked just like Big Sis Junko in our eyes. Things that didn't matter vanished, and we felt ourselves rising up again. Come to think of it,
We built our murder droids.
that was the real beginning of the revolution. And this time around, I swore an oath. We, the survivors, will fulfill the dream and prove how amazing Big Sis Junko
I mean, that's one way to put it.
Which is kind of interesting, because all things considered, they weren't really anything of import to Junko.
No,
They're just
no,
more
no.
despair. They're basically on the same level as like all the random cult people. 'Cause
Yeah, this is
only
just-
the remnants of despair were like the lieutenants. So like the kids had like no particular like rank or role in any of Junko's plans. They were just something she entertained herself with briefly.
Yeah, this is literally just a side quest as a side quest.
Yeah.
Like, it's a side,
So, like-
it's a side quest as a metagame and also in context.
and create paradise.
Yeah, she for whatever reason, while derping around, looking for stuff to, recruit, she happened across these kids that were going to kill themselves, and
That
brought them in to use them as, just despair,
You really don't
just to
understand.
use them as
There's
instruments of
something very
despair.
wrong.
Yeah, this is literally just like a better written version of the cast of bosses from MGS4. It's just literally the same idea.
Evil simply does not exist. In all evil, there is something good.
What?
And in the same way,
I mean, I guess that's one way to put it. I mean, it's sure.
That is the concept of the yin yang symbols. The reason why the dots are there is because there's some evil and good, and there's some good and evil. That's why the dots are inside the white dots inside the black, and the black dots inside the white.
are we really gonna stand around waxing philosophical with some little?
Well, to be fair, Nagisa is smarter than you, Toko.
Yeah, this kid's probably smarter than most of the roster.
I mean, he's definitely smarter than Komaru, but Komaru has the code gun, so she wins.
The one who chose the city and prepared our Monokumas was Monica. So Monica somehow got the Monokumas and chose this city to target.
She managed to spoof Junko's password.
Okay, so her magic is some bullshit, and we'll have to figure out what it is.
Well, magic in of itself is bullshit.
Seriously, it's just some kid talking.
So either way, it's stupid.
Basically, Monica's the mastermind. And
Did Toko never realize this? I guess they probably had no reason to realize this, but I mean,
Well,
I don't
know. Coco specifically hasn't ran into the kids as a collective group yet ever. Only Komaru has.
Komaru
And
was
even
in the
then,
blimp.
Yeah, because she was in the blimp thing, the floating castle. And even then, it maybe Komaru didn't fully pick up on who was the leader. And then since then, we haven't actively come across them. We just know that like the red-haired one was calling himself the leader. Oh, that's right. The red-haired one was the leader. He's the one that won the rock paper scissors.
He
match.
was the first leader, and then he immediately failed.
And then he immediately he lost the first boss battle because he was the first boss. And the kids dragged him away, and we don't know whether or not he's alive or dead. But Monica just went with he's dead, even though Nagisa here was like, well, we don't know. But she's like, nope, he's dead. And Nagisa's like, well, no, he might be. Nope, he's dead. And then it's like, all right, if he's dead, Nagisa, you're the new leader, is what Monica decided. Which points that Monica's like 100% the real leader because she just appointed who the new leader was.
Well, also all those times where they literally had to, like, bow and scrape to make sure that Monica didn't freak out and, I don't know, explode, literally.
Right?
That's kind of a big implication.
You said that there is no such thing as pure justice or evil.
But Makoto is pure justice. He's the most pure child ever.
I think it's wrong. After all this time, still saying something so naive. It seems as though
That's just who Komaru is.
I also agree though with Kamaru's statement.
I mean, it's really a vague statement and a pretty typical protagonisty thing.
Essentially her opinion is if you have to do something and it's going to harm someone, it's not a good thing to do.
Yeah, we're just gonna slide
things like the death penalty. It includes things like hurting someone who hurt someone. So like even bad guys shouldn't be hurt under her rule.
under the rule of Komaru, the most useless character.
Not rule as in leadership, rule as in a like a rule, like a law. So she has like her code.
Yeah, Komaru is definitely one in need of a code.
I mean, I don't know, just a belief that she has.
Now we're in the Japanese garden from Hope's Peak Academy. Except without archery.
We should get going.
Wait, why would the secret passage be up a pyramid?
Yeah. Are you really sure this is okay? To end it like this?
Wasn't that the whole plan? Was it just to get out?
All this time I've been...
I mean, the only reason we didn't get out in the first chapter was because, like, Dinkus Billboy exploded.
Are you really gonna stay here? Of course.
I was literally just gonna say that.
What do you think, honestly?
It's like, I'm here to get my fuckboy. Why are you here? No, Komaru, just fucking leave. You don't owe anything to this city. You don't owe anything to Byakuya or Toko or... Makoto is fine.
I mean, it sounds like she still cares about Toko as a friend on some level.
Oh, come on, Komaru. Don't stick your neck out for fucking Toko.
Toko, do you want me to stay?
She's actually sweating over this.
You have no reason to worry about me.
Toko's giving more of her runarounds instead of giving a straight-up answer.
Yeah, she's just pushing Komaru away, and Komaru's gonna be dumb enough to stick around.
Burden to you. Unlike me, you're truly amazing.
Why the compliment?
Sorry.
I don't know what Komaru sees in Toko.
Involved? What do you mean?
Yeah, that's another thing, is like, Komaru, like, has no reason to be involved in any of this.
Leave before he changes his mind.
It's like she's just here via, like, a series of terrible circumstances.
Right?
Oh, an item. Perfect. This isn't an item, this is a note. I got killed, ha ha ha. That's a really fucked up way of killing someone.
A flater.
That's descriptive. I love how her voice line was just, We literally just had this argument like 3 minutes ago. No, people usually don't.
I mean, you should. I mean, one, you shouldn't be burning enemy's country to the ground.
Oh, that's pillaging for you. Pillaging, conquest. We're never going to achieve our dreams with prisons and prisoners of war. We don't need that bullshit. We have corpse piles. Fuck those people. I'm gonna put on my evil voice now. I even invested in the demon horns in my hair. Wait, that was Baikuya's line. They literally gave him his line.
No.
Right?
That is, yeah, I do think that's one of Byakuya's lines.
I swear that's his...
Hey, a lot of characters say, hey. So, you know.
Well, yeah, but, like, literally don't mess with me? Someone else had that line.
Someone did. I don't know if it's Byakuya now that I think about it. Because it could have been Mondo, the biker guy. That would make sense for him, don't mess with me. But also, like...
I can't remember much of Mondo.
No, it was Fuyuhiko. Fuyuhiko has Don't Mess With Me.
Oh, yeah!
The Mafia.
Yeah.
The Mafia, the Yakuza boy.
The short guy.
Don't mess with me.
and
What the hell, game?
I don't know. Now
do you just randomly pick lines?
With me.
Now you said it again.
Now you're just doing it on purpose. Also, who the hell is projecting 2D clouds into the sky?
Those are the purple things. Those aren't clouds.
No,
on
the other side.
Clouds. The clouds that are moving. You're right.
I could. That's obviously a tree. I just don't know if any trees are actually purple. There's gotta be, like, a purple tree.
It's far too
I mean,
suspicious.
it sounds impossible, but it seems like one of those things where it's like, there has to be one. Yeah, we could literally give him a swirly right now. All we need is the toilet.
Demon.
Him and his expert finger pointing.
See, in my mind, this is like an excellent place to put a sparkle.
It is a big square. I mean, you could take another look at it.
I'm gonna walk around the other side of the square to see if it's like behind pillars, behind the lamps, you know.
It is kind of weird that we've gone like an hour without seeing one. Maybe check the shadow.
I don't see one. They stick out typically pretty well if you do get them in camera.
Well, I don't think it's gonna be in the sky, but I mean,
Yeah,
I guess it
I
could
don't know.
be. Yeah, they just project two-dimensional clouds.
I guess it could be.
Wait,
I don't think
what?
It could be in the
It's
sky.
right there.
Look at the peak of the shrine, Jeff. There is one.
Oh, come on! Are you serious?
Oh man, do I have to?
They don't even give you the angle to
enough.
fucking see it.
I have to go up the stairs of it, and it's the second one. So this is the second one, but we found it.
That is
So we
so
didn't
fucking
miss one. We didn't miss
bullshit.
one. We didn't miss one, but that was.
Why the hell did they put it in the fucking sky?
You're like, I don't think there's one in the sky. I was like, well, so I wasn't thinking like the sky, but I saw the thing, and I was like, well, the shrine gate might have it on the top of the shrine gate. I was right. It was on top of the shrine gate.
They've never done that before. It was always at eye level.
This way.
So we've only missed one so far, and it was back in like chapter 2.
Which is kind of amazing because, like, I don't think we've, like, extensively covered all maps.
Because if I go here, there. No, we got them all here. We missed the fourth one here. We got the last one, but not the social studies kid. We got all of them in chapter 3, and so far we got the first 2 of this chapter.
That monk kid likes to stand out for whatever reason. Okay, so how the fuck is our secret passageway all the way up here?
I don't know. We'll find out.
We're gonna stuff you in this box. This tiny box.
It's underneath. Apparently, it's underneath this shrine thing. I don't know what those are because I'm not Japanese.
I think they are shrines because they're like, I would imagine it's like a box you either pray at or put a thing in or burn something.
Well, my thought is like,
Go through here, and you can get outside the town.
my thought is maybe it's a
How am I supposed to fit in there?
maybe it's like a house for yokai. You know, like the Japanese spirits, like it's supposed to be a house for them.
Yeah, there's a really Japanese game. I'm trying to remember like the really Japanese Dark Souls that came out like 5 years ago. They did that.
Neo?
Yeah, that's it. Neo did that.
But yeah, because I know there's like 1,000,001 yokai, and you presumably need like the little house for them to live in, and like I know Cerebi the Pokemon is inside a box like that.
Occasionally.
What's the holdup?
I mean, if you have the event thing, yeah.
You'll be outside of the city.
Oh, I thought you were just talking about the Celebi movie.
Didn't you want to escape this town?
No, in Pokemon Silver, Gold, and that, you have to have the event thing to get Celebi, but where Celebi is in that one forest. There's just a random one of those things sitting in the forest, and if you approach it with the thing from the event, Cerebi shows up. Because Cerebi's like sleeping inside of it and reacts to the item that you have.
That's right. That's
Just leave.
at least that's.
Komaru, your ticket is right there. She told
at?
you twice that you can go.
Do whatever you want. It has nothing to do with me.
I don't even like you, Komaru. You and I have never had the same taste in shoes.
Anyway, Nagito's here.
He's
And his
still a
face is
cat.
still painted.
Why are you here?
Truly a last-minute save.
I mean, he's known what's been going on the whole time.
Why am I here? To persuade her
I'm gonna put another necklace on her.
so that our boy
Or I'm gonna threaten to kill Makoto or something, I don't know.
characteristics doesn't just quit.
I wouldn't say she has no characteristics. I mean, she's really boring.
Though
The
you
whole point is she's the definition of normal.
or even a part of Future Foundation, I really do think
Just like Hinata.
the idea that you would abandon your friend and run off alone.
Because I can never remember Hajime's first name.
This is your conscience clear.
Stop it! What are you saying? She's a
She's actually gonna fall for this shit, isn't she?
Quite bothersome for me.
The one thing that he thought of to persuade her was like, hey, conscience.
It would
You want to feel like a good person, don't you, Komaru?
be how it was meant to be.
Don't just go speaking your mind without permission. You're a servant. Listen.
I mean, I'm not a servant to you, betrayer boy.
This girl cannot stay here.
So then I must
So, why is Servant trying to destroy their plans too? Is he trying to, like, take over their plan?
Well, so he apparently said he just implied a couple lines ago.
What did he say a couple
that,
lines ago?
He said something I thought was kind of interesting.
It'd be disappointing if you didn't see the whole thing through the end, how it was meant to be. That is pretty
Yeah, how it was
interesting.
meant to be. So my thought is what the kids are doing. He's got a plan that and uses the kids' plan to do something else.
Yeah, he's got
Um,
something going on. Otherwise, he wouldn't say that.
Yeah,
And Komaru's probably going to be too stupid to pick up on that.
and his plan, the whatever
Obviously.
how it's supposed to go in his mind uses her.
the game, of course.
What?
I guess no one else in the city is alive enough to be competent enough to stop them, and apparently Byakuya is just, like, locked up in a closet somewhere.
You could have openly proposed a halt to these slayings to focus entirely.
If he did that, he would have been immediately owned by Monica. What the fuck are you talking
I
about?
also think he kind of did at one point, and Monica flipped the fuck out.
Yes.
And the reason you did not do exactly that, and are instead going behind their
It's because I'm afraid of Monica.
realize your favorite Miss Mage would choose the game over paradise.
Wait. Why?
Because just constantly killing.
Oh yeah, because I guess he's equating, like, if she continues to play the game, then her paradise will fail, so it has to be one or the other.
Well, so yeah. So the goal of their paradise is to turn this place into this city specifically into a safe haven for children. And then when you become an adult, you just off yourself.
Yeah, they did say that too.
And that's their proverbial paradise. The game is hunting the adults for sport. So in an efficient way, without the game, like if you weren't going to do it as a game, you just kind of mass kill them all in the best way possible without like playing a hunting game where like you guys specifically have to go hunt down like specific demons and shit. you just have as many of them killed as possible, and then start constructing, places for the kids to live, what you're gonna do for food, things like that. And then like build a settlement that's gonna have, the Monokumas defend it from other adults, but then, kids can be there forever. But if the game were to keep going, it would just be killing after killing after killing after killing, and then once the city's end, you'd probably just continue the game by finding people outside the city and killing and killing and killing. So it would constantly just be hunting adults for sport.
I do appreciate the detail in that servant animation where his actual arm is actually animating and gesturing, and his fucked up arm is just kind of like is kind of floating about a little bit, like he has like no control over his fucked up arm.
You're wrong. I care about them more than anyone. They all have high hopes.
They thought it through when they put a mitten on his stolen arm.
Isn't it best if you just calm down a little?
I'm gonna dunk you in a toilet.
Okay, I really think you should.
Damn it.
Nagito really is all talk.
That's right.
Up until he decides that he has to do something.
Scene should go and make their exit.
So I think it's kind of interesting because like the kids don't know that he's like one of the quote unquote generals.
That servant is one of the generals of something.
Well, because he's one of the remnants of despair, so he's like one of the like head people that helped collapse civilization. So he's like one of the heads of this cult that the kids are technically in.
Yes.
But that's because the kids probably, the kids have just been dicking around killing adults the entire apocalypse. They haven't like actively like
They haven't
active like destroying the governments and stuff.
They haven't gone to the union meeting.
Yeah, they basically haven't gone to the despair club meetings or watched a TV.
Toko is really upset.
Now, given, I will state as far as remnants of despair go, the spotlight a lot of the times probably wasn't on Nagisa Nagito during the ending of like the end of the world, because his talent can let him kind of like slide into the background where things just kind of line up for him.
That's his whole shtick, is that he has bullshit luck.
Yeah. While some of the other ones would have been like actively had a huge visual impact because all the fucking robots were built by the mechanic guy. All of Sonya literally led her army.
Sonya led her 1,000-man army to somehow conquer the planet.
I mean, cause chaos. If your goal isn't to win a war and just cause a bunch of damage, a small army can be pretty effective. And their goal isn't to quote unquote win so much it is just to destabilize everything. And then who else would have had big flashy stuff from that group?
The Yakuza'd everything with their Yakuzas.
Yeah, the Yakuza would have Yakuza'd everything and would in like another organized group.
Peko chopped everyone's heads off and probably killed at
Peko
least
would have
30
been-
people.
Yeah, Peko would have been killing people left and right. So would Akane and I can't think of his name. Nekomaru. Akane and Nekomaru have the physical strength that's just kind of beat on people. Well, Nekomaru specifically would have been like training troops, right?
Yeah, it would have
Because
been
he's like
his
ultimate
thing.
sports management.
He's good at that somewhat.
I must admit.
To apply that to the military.
Yeah, he could train soldiers. I mean, at the end of the day, all you have to do is train their bodies to be physically strong and be able to do damage and let them have it.
Servant, what the...
The Remnants of Despair don't really care whether they live or die, and they don't really care whether their soldiers live or die. So, like, at the end of the day, you don't have to train a soldier to survive and win a battle. You have to train a soldier to be able to destroy. That's it.
which is kind of a weird plot thing that they do, where it's like the Remnants of Despair are like pure chaos, and yet they're like highly efficient planners on top of that.
Yeah.
Kind of doesn't really line up too much.
I mean, when the original, like when the Remnants of Despair specifically have like pretty good powers that can cause chaos and be put to good use, from there I think things just kind of naturally end up falling into place, like even if they don't communicate with one another.
I suppose.
Especially when, like, the leader of the Remnants of Despair is the ultimate, who's running around with bullshit, I'm the best at everything.
I'm so good that I'm too bored and I just spend all my time sitting on boats.
Which basically is what happened, yeah. He eventually got so bored with the chaos that he willingly gave himself up.
I need a thing to escape to cure my boredom.
And then presumably he or one of the other remnants or all of them together put the Junko AI into the program.
Fuck you, Nagito, stop talking to me.
Curious what the fuck we're talking about? We're talking about the second Danganronpa game.
Yeah, about like, I don't know, 11 hours in.
Yeah, we were like towards the very end of the game.
Really, really late game stuff.
But this game is technically a sequel to that game, so there's just spoilers watching this. Like, seeing Servant in this game would immediately spoil things just off the first 5 minutes of Danganronpa 2, so...
Because, this is what he looked like when he wasn't fucking around on an island.
Now listen, since I've played...
I admire Makoto. I need to defeat him immediately.
I mean, Makoto is kind of, as we've heard, like, is the opposite of... They're like cut from the same cloth, but to different like extremes of like stuff. Like that's the whole thing of Nagito and why his visual design in Danganronpa 2 looks like makes you reminisce about Makoto is because Nagito is like has a very similar mindset, but like a corrupted mindset.
I mean, to be fair, Servant was the one who let us out of jail on the blimp.
Yep.
At least he did one... He wasn't the dick who tried to kill us. Because I don't think Servant, like, has specifically tried to kill us ever. I think he was pointing, like, his disappointment at Toko. Yeah, he said he was disappointed in Toko.
Now, perhaps I am mistaken, but I believe we made a promise. You were to escort her to headquarters.
There's headquarters here? In Toa City? Do you mean, like, the city government building?
What are you talking about?
Wait, was Toko and Servant in communication with each other?
At some point. My guess is during the early days, because it was like 2 weeks or something that we were stuck in that cell at the beginning of the game, right?
I don't remember if we were stuck there all that long, but that might be true.
No, there was like a set amount of time so that like the city could just completely fall apart. I know there was a set amount of time. It might have been just a handful of days, or it might have been multiple weeks. I don't remember. But anyway, in that time, apparently, because Toko was in the city running around trying to find Byakuya.
Yes.
And during that time, maybe she came across Servant.
So, was Toko trying to betray us, but was just really bad at it?
No, I think Servant was using Toko, like, leverage of Byakuya to get Toko to kind of help with his plan.
Huh.
And then so Toko... That's why Toko was where we got dropped off, is because Servant let us out, and it was probably all lined up so that, we'd fall right where Toko was supposed to be. Because, like, why was Toko on the roof of that hospital where we happened to fall?
There wasn't a really good reason for... I think, like, the only thing we could surmise at the time was it was just a big coincidence.
Right. But now we're finding out it wasn't a coincidence, and that Servant and her have been working together.
Well, why should I continue telling this story, Servant? Like, what's in it for me?
If she escorts you to the children's main base, I will...
Yeah, but why would I want to do that?
Consider it exchanging hostages. The plan...
But why do the kids want me? I mean, they want to kill me, but why would they need me to be, like, I don't know, a hostage to be killed? It seems like kind of the opposite thing of what they want.
Well, so the deal is to trade Byakuya for her, but it's not to trade her necessarily to the kids. It's to trade her to Servant so that Servant can use her for whatever he has planned. Which is presumably something to do with stopping the kids, because we've been stopping the kids along the way, and I think that feeds into his plan, but leaving the city now would defeat that.
I mean, it is implied that apparently this sub-faction of children are Servant's children, so I guess that would make sense.
Yeah. So he wanted us at the kids' base. And he was gonna give Toko Byakuya to get us to that base.
Am I gonna have to shoot, like, some sort of central generator to blow up the children with my code gun?
If you believe it to be a lie.
I mean, if this was Servant's plan from the start, how did he factor in the code gun? Because, like, didn't we get the code gun from, like, Byakuya or, like, the Agent
First
Smiths?
arrived at the hospital,
Like, before we even met Toko?
did you know why Toko turned up there?
Oh, now he's
Yeah,
just literally
so-
explaining the thing that we were talking about.
So yeah. At the beginning of the game, Byakuya threw us the gun and was like, "Take it." And then we got into the helicopter crash that knocked us out, and we were taken aboard the airship, and we were unconscious for multiple days. It's probably during those days that Servant slipped in and out and like knew of us and knew of the gun because we had the gun on us when we got there. And he probably formulated his plan there. Otherwise, maybe he just relied on luck to have someone he could use usefully show up. Because, like, that would make sense for his character, too. To, like, gamble on some random factor that's super important. He did it, like, 3 times in the first game.
Oh yeah,
Or the second game, technically.
if you want if anybody watching this wants a better example of that, go check out the like 2, I don't know, like episode 5 or 6, where they go into, like, the cube building, because Nagito literally plays, like, Russian roulette with, like, 9 bullets in the gun, and he somehow wins it.
5.
Nah, there was 12 bullets in that gun. He somehow maxed out the gun.
He takes a 6-cylinder revolver, and, like, his reward is based on how many bullets he puts in if he manages to survive. So he puts 5 bullets into it, the maximum number he can, spins it, puts it to his head, pulls the trigger, and it doesn't go off because he has got that. He's the ultimate lucky student, and unlike Nagisa in the first game, who's, like, lucky, but also, like, quote-unquote unlucky, because, like, things lined up for him poorly. And his, like, you could argue that he is a lucky person in the long run of the whole game, and that he did have luck. You could argue that it's his is more subtle, while Nagito has, like, really, like, it can be subtle at times, and it is subtle at the very beginning of the game, because he keeps going, like, oh man, my rotten luck, because, like, they have a part very early in Danganronpa 2 where they pull straws, and he pulls the short straw, and he's like, oh man, damn it, I pulled the short straw, bad luck. But he actually wanted the short straw, so, like, he got lucky by pulling it.
Well, basically because he was trying to set up the Chapter 1 murder.
Yeah.
I'm not really... Was it just because he was trying to fuck with the game, or did he specifically want, like, fake Byakuya killed?
No, he specifically wanted a murder to happen because he wanted hope to overcome despair.
Oh yeah, to start his character arc.
They have to battle. Yeah, and it's at the end. So he fucks around during the first trial and, like, causes some confusion, and then I don't remember if it's mid the first trial or after the first rival. He reveals his true motives, and he goes from being, like, your friend character from the first chapter to being, like, the insane we have to watch this guy character.
And that was amazing because, like, in between that chapter and chapter 2, we literally tied him up and threw him in a closet.
Yes, he is literally tied up for most of chapter 2 in that game.
Which was probably one of the more satisfying things Danganronpa's ever done, because it's like, this guy's fucked up, we need to get him out of here, and then they just literally did that.
Yeah, and then in one of the later chapters, I know a group of the boys go to confront him again for something. And, like, tie him up or, like, beat him up or something.
Yeah, it was something inconsequential.
It gives him an alibi in one of the cases, because they were after him.
I wouldn't recommend Chapter 3, because I still don't like the magic disease chapter.
It was just hacking
don't
the
like
code.
it.
In reality, what happened there, it's they're all code, and Monokuma's just fucking with the code. Or, well...
Oh, yeah, that does make more sense.
That's the logic behind what's actually happening there. From their perspective, it's a magical disease. In reality, it's fucking with the code.
I guess I never put 2 and 2 together because I probably immediately forgot that I threw that chapter out of my brain this instant when it was over. But yeah, it does
There's
make a lot more sense.
There's a bunch of magic we see in that, like Usumi at the beginning turns like a chicken or something into a cow. So there's like a couple spots where like literal magic happens in Danganronpa 2, but in the reality, it's the program doing stuff inside the computer program. So,
oh, sorry, but we
magic
did say
disease is
spoilers
Junko
45
virus.
minutes ago, so that's up to you guys.
Yeah, the Junko virus is literally fucking with the code of the program they're in.
The Junko virus is also 40 feet tall, and I think she does talk about her giant tits at some point.
She does indeed make a reference to the fact that, hey, I have giant tits. This would make someone probably super horny.
Yeah, whatever. It's just a classic Danganronpa goof. Okay, probably get back to the plot.
Lies! You're lying!
Oh, are we still on the betrayal part of it?
You're still on the fact that Toko's been working with Servant.
You would complete this little game, returning the hacking gun you had lost, having the Monokuma kids deliver items. That was me. Consider it game balance, as they say.
Here's the animation you're talking about where his hand is just kind of there.
Yeah, that was the animation from earlier, where his hand just hangs out.
Yeah, he can lift his arm, but he can't, like, move the fingers in the actual hand.
If you want a spoiler about why his hand is fucked up, go watch our previous LP. I'm not gonna put it here.
It shows up in Danganronpa 2.
It's,
And maybe we'll end up seeing it in this game, but the glove's covering it right now.
because, yeah, whatever you're thinking it is, it's not comedic, it's actually pretty fucked up.
Also a game to help you grow.
It's an aspect of what the Remnants of Despair are, and I think it kind of plays into their pure chaos mindset.
Oh, hey, he's gonna answer probably your question here.
Oh, perfect. We can finally figure out why it was Komaru the whole time.
All your brother's fault, of course.
Was it because we were just here?
It's because so he would have known we were here from the get-go, because the Remnants of Despair were the ones, or the call were the ones that kidnapped us and locked her in that room, because it was all part of, it was a motive that never got used.
Yeah, that was kind of the
Remember,
weird thing. It was like...
That was a thing that got said, is that Monokuma, after the events of the first game, the characters from the first game found unused motive cards that Junko created, and one of them was that they were going to kill their family and to show that the family was all kidnapped inside these apartments. And so that's where she's been this entire time. And the Remnants of Despair just kind of left the people there and kept, giving them food and stuff until the kids threw their coup d'etat of the city, and like a bunch of them escaped and are being hunted in the city by the kids, of which we met 3 or 4 now. And every single time we find like one of the little wanted papers, it's someone related to a character from the first game.
He defeated Junko and her
It's usually a person, and sometimes it's
and I wasn't there.
Leuenberg's cat.
Anyway, Celestia's cat. Anyway, here's an interesting thing.
Makoto did wait, I guess he technically did, but more Junko just gave up.
I mean, more like Junko stayed true to a bargain.
Yeah, that was a bet. Sort of. Or maybe it was explicitly a bet.
Because it was like, if you can solve what happened to you guys, and then the final thing was choose to, now knowing everything, put together all the mysteries. Once now having done that, do you want to live here forever, or do you want like stuck in the school, or do you want freedom and go into the apocalyptic world? And if they chose the apocalyptic world, then they hope overcame despair, and Junko was going to Junko decided by the rules of the game she had to be punished, so she put herself through literally all the punishment.
Yeah,
times.
all 5 of them.
No, there's a six one, because there's one for every chapter, and then there's also like a prologue one when the game, like, we first boot up the game, where some random kid gets killed.
Was that the spear
Spaceship.
stabbing?
No, it's a spaceship.
I do not
No, she
remember the
doesn't-
spaceship.
Yeah, so it's literally before we even meet like Makoto. I'm pretty sure we watched it before we even meet Makoto.
Yeah, I think
It's like
there was
literally the very first thing we see.
there was like some weird cutscene before the game really started.
Yeah, and it's just some random kid. He gets put in like a rocket and shot up into space, and then when it comes down, it reopens up and it's just a skeleton, like a bunch of bones. Anyway, the thing I always think is interesting about Servant, or like Nagito, is even as a remnant of despair, he disdains Junko.
Huh. That
He
is
defeated
kind of
Junko
weird.
Hiroshima, the one I truly hate. I wasn't there to witness it.
This time around, I wanted to see the action up close. And now,
And that's why I spent all my time in a blimp.
an ultimate. You are a normal girl who can't do
And yet you've survived this long. The only survivor of this entire bullshit.
a hero. The
Is this going back to his fucking hope despair nonsense?
utterly
Yep.
boring by comparison.
Ah, Nagito, you are a fucking persistent bastard.
It's sort of debatable whether or not Nagito actually ever lost his mind and became a remnant of despair, because he's very similar and basically the same person.
Yeah, because the versions that get uploaded into the program are like the pre-despair versions.
Yeah, so it's supposed to be the ones that are in the thing are them before Junko made them into the remnants of despair because of the whatever happens, and you'll see that Jeff when we watch the anime, what happens to them. But what ends up, plays out here is that Nagito right now is acting very similar than when he ran around in the games. Like, he's being a master manipulator, he's got plans, he's relying on his luck for certain elements. He's still doing kind of a hope versus despair stick, because he's like mad that he's not mad that Junko's dead, he's mad that he didn't witness it.
He didn't witness someone drown themselves in poison.
Side of the weak, the losing side.
I mean, yeah, that's what hope requires.
The weaker team winning a game.
Because if you're strong, you don't need hope. You already won.
Weak and untalented.
Until the hope guy shows up and punches you in the face.
What are you saying?
No one understands
Your
Nagito.
assumptions are correct.
It never made any sense.
A light even brighter than his.
He's a very weirdly moral person.
Participate in my game. Through the game, you will grow. Defeat the
But why do I want to do this?
for this town.
You still haven't given me, like, any motivation for sticking around this stupid town.
Please, save this town from despair.
Wait, what the fuck?
Light of hope to crush despair.
Is that even, like, more fucked up than his fucked up eyes from his original showing?
Yep.
They added more black to his eyeballs.
You see these eyes in
I've
the remnants of despair.
What do you mean?
Huh.
Hope? I don't understand.
It's like the crazy eyes.
I'm
that
developing
have them.
you into hope.
And that's essentially what he's trying to do.
I see. So you
That's because, Servant, the things you say
also-
do not
he
make
also
sense
thinks
to other
it's even
people.
better.
enthusiastic.
He also thinks it's even better in this case if she can overcome it.
Yeah, because she
Because
doesn't have any
she's so
intrinsic
normal.
ability to
Yeah.
do it.
So, like, yeah, she's like the ultimate underdog because she's just like the blanket norm.
But regardless, I truly do believe in
I'd believe in Komaru. She's the one who has the magic gun. Why is the camera bobbing up and down?
To go with his craziness.
feel no remorse becoming despair myself.
Because I know that I'm gonna be defeated by the ultimate hope.
Release those kids.
Yeah.
You must be insane.
He is insane. That's literally what he is.
Cares about me. The more important
Who cares about me? Except for all the people I manipulate into doing what I want.
now that Toko's lie has been uncovered.
He really is just flip-flopping between being insane and then being coherent.
Tell me the truth. What are you saying?
The truth is Byakuya. I just wanted Byakuya, okay?
You traded for Byakuya, and you've been lying this
She was also very bad at lying to you. Because she didn't even do it. She just kept getting sidetracked.
Answer me, Toko.
No.
Who would actually want to save someone like you? Of course it's not a lie.
What?
All this time,
That's her fucking deflection.
Well, yeah. So essentially, over time, apparently, us hanging out, Toko has some amount of caring for us. But the problem is she can never show her true feelings, which is why when Komaru says, you know, do you want me to leave, yes or no, she didn't directly answer that question. Instead, she gave some roundabout thing, like, I can fight things on my own. It's like, that didn't answer the question, Toko. Do you want me here or not? And then now...
I don't need you. Go away.
For the sake of Master Byakuya. Toko. That's right.
It definitely was the religion in the beginning, but,
And you just kept relying on me. Toko! Trusting me like a
Seriously, Toko is just continuing to be an asshole.
yeah, right now, she's being self-destructive right now, is what she's doing.
Which is
In-
kind of
in
weird, considering
psychology-
she can, like, on her own, she would be able to hold her own against the Monokuma monsters. So it's not, like, literally self-destructive, because she's probably not gonna die.
No, what I mean self-destructive is like, this is self-destructive. This is like a psychologist would call what she's doing right now self-destructive behavior. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. She doesn't believe anybody wants her, so she does things that pushes people away. It's like a thing. Like therapy, like a therapist like might actually like say this about certain people's like how they do things.
Well, you shouldn't have done that.
You should have put your faith into someone who wasn't an
Why
absolute,
don't you believe in me?
just,
I have a split personality
I don't
and
know,
a serious
toolbox.
I'm abnormal.
But yeah, essentially,
All my life, nobody even tried to trust me. It's always been like that.
It's almost like I keep being a jerk to anyone who talks to me.
But regardless, why do you believe in someone like me?
I don't know.
yeah, she thinks of herself as so garbage that no one wants her.
Why
so
is she
actively-
crying?
Automatically, because she actually cares about Komaru. She's just not saying that. This is the self-destructive spiral that she's doing. So the thing is, her self-esteem is so low. This is how Toko's whole thing works. Her self-esteem is so low that she thinks everybody's naturally gonna hate her. So she lashes out angrily at them before they even have an actual opinion of her, as if they hate her. That makes them hate her, and then thus she's proven, see, they do hate me. I'm justified, right? And then that loops. Komaru broke that loop, and it's throwing Toko off, and she's freaking out, because if someone doesn't fit that loop, they might be lying to her and using her. That's how the, like, people with the kind of issues that Toko has end up thinking.
I want to hear Kamaru's answer, because it might be interesting for her character arc.
And that's why, why do you believe in someone like me? Like, what's your agenda? Like, what are you trying to use?
I hated you. Just being with you was insufferable.
How could
Which
you
isn't
like
true.
me ever? Fuck off.
So lies.
I don't need your appreciation.
The truth.
I love how Servant's standing here just being like, yep,
Able to realize
I'm here.
Girls are having an emotional shit, and Toko's going on a self-destructive spiral.
stupid idiot who got set up by the coward Toko Fukawa. Simple as that.
Yeah, the voice actor actually kind of put an inflection on that last line.
Toko, don't you think that maybe your ranting isn't helping? If you put it like that,
I don't know, it's
she will
kind
be
of
even
helping.
more motivated to leave you behind, will she not?
At least she's finally
He's fu-
putting her cards on the
If
table.
you want to stop her, you've got to try harder. Byakuya is important to you.
He's trying to manipulate her, but I don't know if it's working.
No other way. By force if I have to.
Toko, you are not gonna force Komaru to do fucking anything. Well, I suppose that'd be a way to do it.
Toko!
Wait, are we gonna have a boss fight against genocide now? Oh, this is gonna be fucking awesome.
Is this will survive? I don't, because my gun doesn't do anything.
Well, it has to be, because her life force is going down.
It would be troublesome if you did not play your role.
No,
He's giving her batteries, so...
My hacking gun should be able to.
to hack her stun gun?
If you don't defeat me, you'll never be able to.
Okay, so I think when she goes onto the poles to grab the battery,
Yeah.
then we can do...
Okay, she
Chop
just
off
chopped off your pants. That's something. Why put that detail in? Oh, you're stunning her out of her health. Pickup.
Yeah, so she goes to pick up the health, and she goes to put the stun gun to her head to keep her in this mode, and I disable the stun gun, so then she just keeps going after me.
It seems like
it becomes more.
It seems like a weird thing that the fucking genocide would do. Because she's all about the boys, but the first thing that she does is go for your pants. Well, now you're just naked.
That's because I think there's some stuff you can read into with Toko's opinions of.
There's things that you can read in. There's definitely that.
There.
I mean, I don't think the game's gonna make you get more naked, so I think you're good. This is very weird fan service, to be honest.
Okay, she's on the last battery now. It takes... Oh, ow, that actually hurt.
Oh, wow, you died.
Okay,
I didn't think she was hurting you that much.
So, I have to figure out how to dodge that spiral run. That spiral attack she does. Because what happens, your clothes act as a shield. Your clothes act as a shield against that. Because there I didn't take damage, right?
Huh.
But once I lost my clothes, that started to do damage to me, is what happened.
Maybe try, like, tight circles?
Right?
Actually, maybe just try and camp the fucking columns.
How do you...
The problem is you have, like, no dodge move, so... Okay, maybe tight circles isn't the answer.
You say tight circles isn't working.
I don't think dance is gonna work on her.
No, I can't shoot her.
I'm just gonna slap you in the thighs. That's my attack.
In all fairness, I might win this time just because I got her on the first battery jump.
Yeah, she's kind of running low. Well,
oh, shit. Except she got some lucky hits in there because I was trying to
you
figure out
were
if I could
stuck
use
in a
this extra
corner.
dodge. So I'm down to 3 hearts now because I'm out of clothes and she hit me once.
Yeah, it's not great.
Ah, that attack's annoying.
Yeah, I mean, it's your classic bullshit AoEs, so...
Okay, I figured it out. So I have to stick close to her because if I get too far away, that's when she does the one attack. But I also have to, like, move just out of range every now and again to dodge the knife throw when she does that.
Oh, you're
one.
good. You're done.
Oh, just barely. Also, there's a health pick up here.
Or the game will just give you hearts.
I mean, something drops a heart at some point.
I don't know how they're gonna reconcile this, because, like...
I wanted to point out a line that got said in the boss fight. Nope, it doesn't.
I don't think you get that script.
Okay, so what happened there towards the very end of the boss fight when she was just about out of health? Servant mentioned that this is kind of weird because, like, even with me knocking out the stun gun, like, Genocide should have been able to easily rock my shit, and, like, she wasn't. And so essentially there was a line implying that Toko might be holding, or Toko/Genocide might be holding back.
Well, Genocide's not gonna pull out her full shtick if you're not male.
To an extent, but
there
was like a specific line that even as a, it should have been more one-sided. So there's a line implying she's pulling punches. Not just because girl, but because...
Well, still, I'm struggling to figure out how they're gonna reconcile this, because literally this was them taking their empty threat and they made it real.
No, what she was trying to do there was not quote-unquote kill. It was that, if you're not, it was that she was gonna trade me for Bakuya /
oh yeah, she was gonna take me as the hostage by force.
Yeah.
I must have lost. If that's the case, I can't stop you now. Hurry up and run.
So what's being implied here narratively, I think, is that Toko intentionally threw the fight. I think Toko might have been pulling her punches so that she would lose the fight. And then now she can be like, get out of here. because she wants us to be safe.
I had to do a boss fight against you to convince you to leave because you're that fucking dumb, Komaru. Just go. What are you doing?
It's not a boss fight to convince her to leave. It's I mean, maybe it's part of that, but it's part of that self-destroying thing, right? In order for her thing to come around, in order for Toko to have her self-fulfilling prophecy happen, she has to prove that Komaru doesn't like her. If Komaru doesn't care about her well-being, Komaru will leave. And so by attacking her, it's helping that thing. She's trying to give Komaru that excuse.
You lost on purpose.
Did Toko not realize what she was doing, or is she just surprised someone figured it out?
She's surprised that Komaru's reading her like a book.
Saying cruel things to me and attacking me without warning. It was an act, wasn't it?
I don't see what Komaru sees, like, under all of Toko's outward skin. Like, why are you putting up with this?
I mean, I'll agree with that, just because people who are in those self-destructive acts like that, if they're very much like that from the get-go, like, it's gonna be really hard to see the person underneath. A lot of times, if you know them before they start to act, like before they start to spiral like that, then you can kind of like maybe think that, oh, hold on, you're being self-destructive here. That's not what you actually want. You can kind of notice that then, but
yeah, it's the he's nice once you get to know him thing. Because a bunch of people say stuff like that. In fiction.
That too, but that I'm saying in real life, I'm saying when they're calmer and they're not, their mental health is better. These people, you know, they're not gonna act like that. But when their mental health starts to slip and they're spiraling, that's when people can act like that and start to do the self-fulfilling prophecies. And so, like, if you know them before, you know them that they're good outside of how they're acting in the moment. It's one of those things like, when you get into an argument with a friend and they say something really mean to you, and they're your friend, and they just kind of got heated in the moment, and they said something they regret, because they were angry and they weren't thinking clearly. It's essentially that. It's just, she's been doing it from the get-go since we've known her.
Well, it's also kind of... It also kind of plays on the audience, too, because I would imagine a lot of people playing this game played the original, and I don't think we ever got to see who Toko actually was, even back then.
Yeah, for the most part, she was just a shy person, narratively, until she started to act kind of conceited and annoying.
Conceited and annoying. Perfect.
But, maybe if you hang out with her, like choose to hang out with her, there's lines that imply it more.
Maybe. I never did that because she was terrible.
Right. I think there's also a thing that happens where she like grabs you and drags you someplace at one point because of something with Bakuya, and in that moment you might be able to see a little bit.
Don't treat me like an idiot. I already know you're much stronger than I am.
Because you keep killing all the Monokumas every time I ask you to.
You're literally in invincible mode that I can switch into if we have the battery power.
Oh, we need our AA batteries and we can become an unstoppable kill bitch.
You never would have made a move, would you? You always made me decide. You didn't do anything on your own.
I don't think that's true.
You wanted to give me a chance.
No, that's sort of true. Komaru was constantly asking Toko what to do next.
I was with you all this time, you know?
We've been together for 2 days.
Yeah, but it's like 2 solid days of interaction. That's like 48 hours spent together. So, because, like, you know, think about it, like, if you met someone in school and you hung out with them for 2 days, yeah, you probably don't know them all that well. That's because at most you probably only spent, like, a couple hours with them because you would have had, like, that one class together or, you know, talked at, like, lunch, right? So that's like maybe like 2 hours a day. Well, here this is literally like 24 straight hours of no companionship, no one to talk to other than each other. For the most part. There are moments in those 48 hours where they did have other people.
So they're somehow managing to reconcile the thing that just happened.
Yeah.
They're trying to put it back together.
Hope. It sounds disgusting when you say it.
Well, that's because
saying
he's
that-
disgustingly in love with Hope.
That's true.
Well, that is completely.
I wouldn't say in love, I'd say just obsessed.
Yep, this is his obsession. Also, that incredibly terrible shirt he's wearing.
I like the fact that he's the entire time he's just had the fucking
If Mr.
marker on
Komaru
his face.
goes away, the safety of the hostage cannot be guaranteed.
It's just underlines how much Servant does not give a shit. Someone put tic-tac-toe on my face, and I just never wanted to deal with it.
Well, personally, it's for the.
And then Toko just flopped over. Aw, crap, I can see Servant's
He's
balls.
important to you, is he not? Then allow me to lend a hand. See, you'll still make it if you go now.
Wait, what?
He just poured something on her. Like a gas or a dust.
I thought he was gonna... Oh, that's what.
Oh, it's sneezing powder.
I thought he was gonna, like, blow up the temple.
I'm the Cinderella of the Slaughter Flower Garden.
Slaughter Flower Garden?
I think that's what she said, yeah.
Aw, crap, she... Wait, what did she do?
Well, there's blood, so she did something.
Holy crap, he cut off his legs.
I don't think she cut off it.
I'm wondering if she got his femoral artery, because that's really fucked.
Wait, hold on, I want to hear what she's saying.
Oh, right. Even though you two share knowledge, you don't share memories, correct? So then, you have no idea who the real enemy is. An honest mistake, I suppose.
Idiot! It's no mistake. What I share with her isn't just knowledge. She and I also share emotions. If we didn't, there's no way we'd both love Master. And my emotions are telling me this. To kill you and let the Komaru escape. And you're something of a pretty boy yourself, so I can kill you as I like. No remorse.
I think Servant fucked up.
So you've decided to stop taking advantage of Komaru Naegi. Is that friendship?
Huh?
For the sake of protecting your friend. Such beautiful friendship. I truly think it's a splendid thing. But aren't you a serial killer? You're an aberrant who has no problem taking lives to satiate your own lusts. For someone like that to say things like friendship or friends, do you not find it strange? Or even shameful?
I love how he's trying to rationalize with Genocide Jack.
Obviously friggin' not. How you calling my friend?
I don't have any of those.
You're my friend. What are you doing? Let go. No, I won't. I mean, you made a promise with Byakuya, right?
Huh?
You said you won't kill anyone anymore if you keep your promise.
Oh god, that was forever ago.
Like the very beginning of the game.
That's why you just can't.
I'm guessing that's technically true because all she's been doing is killing robots.
That's abnormal, not even one bit. You're just a little strange, that's all.
Okay.
And so, you are important to me. You and I are friends now, no matter what happens. You're a precious friend and I won't let you do this!
You're probably wasting your time. I mean, after all, she knows she needs to kill me. Byakuya's life is in danger as long as I am alive. If she breaks the promise we made and lets you escape,
Will she betray Byakuya to save him?
Yeah, will she betray?
If that's how it is, if I stay in the city and go with her, then it's fine, right?
that's right.
Hey! don't know what the hell you're talking about. You were crying and whining about escaping earlier, remember? Now what? You changed your
Well, yeah, but we had a boss fight and, like, a whole bunch of cutscenes together then.
No, but you feel the same way, don't you?
You were scared too, but you tried to help me escape. And hid how afraid you really were inside, didn't you?
There's no way I can run now, leaving you behind. As expected. You just don't get it. I betrayed you. I betrayed you, you know?
Are we still doing this?
No, you didn't. And you're suffering from guilt, aren't you? If you're hurting, you can tell me.
You can tell me while you kill me.
Normal girl who can't do anything. But I can at least do normal things, right? And it's normal for a friend to help a friend. I'll stay. No matter how much you say no, I will definitely stay with you, alright? I've decided.
Man, so annoying. All that lip service talk that I hate, so damn irritating. Anybody can just say something. In that case, I'm a great detective, an astronaut, a reporter, and a Terra super beauty. And besides,
They were literally having a moment, like an actual good moment, and then they just immediately pissed on it.
there's no way I'd say no. Rather. Thanks.
Toko!
She's not Toko right now.
But Genocide just said thanks.
Yeah, which
kind
is
of interesting.
pretty crazy.
So, about what just happened,
I don't remember any of it.
I kind of figured out what was happening.
I mean, they don't have the memory, but she has the emotions.
Friend?
And she's all blushing.
I've never had a friend before. I don't know how to process this in my brain.
Impressing. Well, you're actually one of many friends that I have, so you don't have to take it that seriously.
Is this the fucking rest period music?
This moment a bit longer,
Yeah.
please.
Well,
This is like the free time music.
Funny.
What the fuck kind of emotional nonsense was that? They had a moment with the plinky piano, they fucking immediately pissed on it with Genocide Jack dialogue, and then we'll just go to the free time music while he bleeds out from his fucking arteries getting slashed.
this will not diminish my resolve.
I don't know if the arteries are on the upper side. I think they're on the inner thigh, aren't they?
I don't know, I'd have to ask a skeleton.
Because a skeleton's not gonna have arteries.
Well, the
It's
skeleton will
bone.
know where all his organs went. Because
But, like,
someone stole
Cause
them.
Because I think if you get cut on the upper, I think it's the inner thighs. Because to my knowledge, most arteries are where your limbs connect to your torso. So it'd be in your inner thigh, it'd be like right up there. There's one in your armpit, I know. There's one in your neck. That's probably all of them. I don't know.
I don't think there's a
the neck
lot of
artery.
arteries.
Well, that would be 5, because there'd be one in your right arm, one in your left arm, one in your right leg, one in your left leg, and then one in your neck.
Servant's
And
just
it-
fine.
I mean, yeah, because it didn't cut into the artery, because I think the artery's up inside, like kind of in the groin where the leg meets the torso, and he got cut like above the knee on the top part of his leg.
Though it does hurt.
I mean, at least he admits that.
It's time you started talking. How do we release Master Byakuya?
All
We
you
go to
have is
HQ.
the
Don't.
final
That,
boss.
that's literally what he just
You
said.
saved the princess after defeating the final boss.
W-
right?
I mean, I guess.
In theory?
I was not the only one who came up with the plan to take you to the children's base. I have a partner, but I'm not sure what they are planning, to be honest.
Who would be the partner of fucking Servant?
Who is that?
There's no way I would tell you that. I have already been disqualified from the
Did
game.
Monica figure out that Servant betrayed
No
her?
matter what kind of despair awaits
That
me,
or there's someone else.
Also, where did Nagisa go?
the deeper and darker the despair.
He ran off. He ran off a while ago, I think.
He was with us, and then he just kind of went away.
I don't remember. It was before the Toko fight, even. Because there was a good chunk of time where we were talking with Just Servant. It was before It was before even Toko was revealed to be quote unquote, like, that she's been working with Servant from the get-go.
You're crazy, all right.
Yeah, she tried to betray us, but, like, for some reason, Komaru kept getting distracted and Toko kept allowing herself to be dragged along behind her, which seems kind of weird. This was all, like, it was by Akuya stakes, so it seems kind of weird that she kept getting distracted from that.
Well, no, I don't think she quote unquote got distracted. I think the one distraction might have been Shirakuma and Shirakuma sending us to
Yeah, the whole shelter
tower.
business.
That's probably the one distraction. But like, what is she gonna do? She either has to like attack Shirakuma and like reveal herself as a traitor right there and then and take Komaru by force, or she just sticks along. And at that point, she's probably starting to feel a bit of friendship for, her. So she's probably second guessing what she should be doing, which is buying Komaru more time.
Anyway, all you need to do.
I mean, this is definitely the closest they've ever been to being legitimate friends. So
And now I would say they are legitimate friends.
they're definitely getting there.
We need to stop the children's rioting, right? Then I'll do it. There's no other choice.
Again, you can still escape if you want to abandon Toko.
But are you sure you can do this?
Give it a second thought. Imagine yourself being, I don't know, ripped apart by Monokuma bots, and then just get in the hole. Get in the hole that was made for you under the yokai temple.
But I will save my friend.
Komaru.
Oh, and one more thing. I have a little hint for you.
Do we not know where HQ is?
Headquarters is called Toa Hills. Marching in there with just the two of you would be a bit.
Let's go get Jean Jacket Lady. She could probably help us.
Hills. Even you two would have trouble with that many.
Then what do we need to do?
Well, we could ask for help from Shirakuma and Haichi.
Their help?
Aren't they dead from all the Monokuma bots?
No.
Shirakuma said it too. If we work together, everyone can be saved. And everyone's happy, right?
What? Where did that come from? Now's not the time for heroics.
But that's literally what we're trying to do. What else could we do in this situation?
I mean, I think heroics isn't save the whole city heroics, not just save Byakuya.
Such splendid growth. Your world has gradually grown wider.
It's almost gotten as big as this entire city.
My judgment
As expected of his little sister.
I mean, I don't think the whole hope thing runs in Makoto's family.
underground,
This seems weird.
I can kind of see it as both, because they were both raised by the same people and, similar sets of values and stuff like that. So it could very well be that they're both too nice for their own good.
And that's definitely true. Because this could still get Komaru killed, and she's just walking directly into it.
There was a blue building. If you move through there.
Couldn't we just get in, like, the old subway system and, like, come up to this place from the underground?
I would prefer that you think of it as support. It is information that will help you.
So he's sending us on a path that he wants us to go on specifically, but also it is a useful thing for us to go on. So like it's kind of a catch-22 where like we need to do it, and it's gonna be shit. But like if we don't, we're just gonna kind of like wander until we find a path that works, and that's gonna be shit. And so we have to play into his plan to like get there easier.
I'm wondering if this is just gonna be going into Chapter 5, or are they gonna make, like, Chapter 4, like, really, really long?
I think Chapter 4 is really, really long because I found the second hidden kid right before this.
Oh god, you're right. And Toko finally said something nice. Or it's like, we've gone from, I'll try to kill you, and now I'm just gonna defend you. Coming from the guy who had the strength to, like, I don't know, chop off his own finger, cut up his leg, and then drop a spear on his face.
Just a little longer, and that light
He's definitely perfectly fine, even though he has 2 leg slashes.
I can't wait.
I mean, it could just be that it's hard to stand right now the way he is, but
Hey, it's a scarecrow.
that must be the next boss robot.
Oh,
Yep.
Nagisa finally came back.
So upset over something like this.
Wait, is he upset?
You really are a child.
He is. He's 12. I mean, he's not gonna kill Servant, so how the fuck is he gonna get out of this mess? Because he can't move.
Komaru,
He's gonna luck into something.
thank you.
Yeah,
How come? Everything about Nagito is explained by his stupid bullshit ability.
I mean, that's
Kind of refreshing.
Everything.
For me too. I've never really thanked anyone before.
Okay, that sounds like
See, this is the stuff they should have been doing a chapter ago.
Aw, they're friends now.
Good.
I mean, I think there's
Been
6
too
chapters
long.
to this game based on the achievements. So,
So we're just going into the city and
so we're
hoping
about
for the best.
halfways. We're just over halfways, and yeah, I think so.
Oh god, is this
Well,
gonna be a
he gave
10
us a
episode
path.
masterpiece?
He gave us a place to go. He said a blue building, which might be the Bushers. I don't know. I'm assuming the game's gonna do something where it's like there, and it's gonna like zoom in on it.
there's a subway entrance.
Well, it's gonna be easy to find considering every building in front of us is red.
We need to get there for now.
Oh great, another child.
What?
New bullet type? I'm guessing new bullet type. Because I still think I have like 4 bullets.
It's
I
a
challenge
riddle.
You do a treasure hunt. You look like a dummy, so I'll be nice and give you a hint. There are treasure boxes drawn on a map. There are 3 letters written on the boxes, X, T, and L. Add box with the letter that looks like L but has an X is the real what? The odd box with the letter that looks like L but has an X is the real one. That's the end of the hint.
Maybe this will make sense when we actually see these stupid boxes.
Yeah, so there's an X, a T, and an L box, and we're looking for the one that looks like an L but actually has an X.
Maybe the L's gonna be upside down or something?
You can't seriously be thinking.
But an upside down L still doesn't look like an X.
Subway station?
Uh,
Well, either way, do whatever you want.
hit the UFO. It will take us to the subway.
Anyway, Monokuma ran that way.
We're gonna have to own his face.
But we have to go that way.
Going to the subway. Didn't we already go there before?
We were already in the subway and we were also in the sewers.
A woman's ultimate happiness.
Oh, damn. I should have.
Think about your marriage to Byakuya later.
Ow! What the fuck got me from behind? Motherfucker!
Well, yeah, it's an omnidirectional arena. There's also full of enemy buses.
The website for more info.
What?
So check out my website for more info.
You don't maintain a website.
So I think that's my blue building, but before that, no, can't be my blue building because the map said go that way, or the thing said go that way. Anyway, there's something here now though, because there's the fucking yellow paint. So,
Huh.
oh, this is okay. So this one's so this is the box that we're looking for. These are the treasure chests we're looking for.
Well, what
this
is
one's
the...
marked with an X?
Well, what does it actually look like that it's apparently supposed to have an L on it?
Well, but this isn't the one we're looking for. 'Cause
Okay. There's another X on it.
So my guess is there's one that has an L, but also has an X. Like one side is
Sure.
X and one side is L then. And that's the one we want.
You got 20 paralyzed bullets.
Yeah, it's because I literally remember I used the letters to just max out as much ammo as possible on the paralyze.
No, I
Because
don't
it does-
remember what
it
you
has
put
such
on the
high
things.
damage. Yeah, so the adjectives changed the quality here of what it does, and I used the adjectives that increased the bullets because like, so the like plated blue is what I added with points. That like very thin blue line at the bottom of number, the NO, is the amount it started with. So that very thin line is what we started with, and I used the words to get it all the way to 52. Because I was like, 500 damage? I will gladly just take this and max out its ammo capacity.
At least they...
Although,
Oh, no. No.
before I go this way...
Oh, there is
Wait,
another
that-
chest all the way in the back.
That's fucking Komaru. That's the little robot clock
Yep,
of
that's
Komaru.
Komaru.
Oh yeah, there's another treasure chest over here.
Yeah. I don't think shooting...
That one's got an L, so that might be the one we're looking for.
Yeah, but we can't see the back of it.
Yeah, let me...
Could it be that the letters have something to do with the paths drawn here?
What? Oh, is
Oh
it?
yeah,
Is
the
it?
map. Okay, so we have the treasure chests are all over the map. So we're looking for the one that looks like an L, but is an X. So I think it's that one towards the bottom because like the roads are shaped. So this one's an L, right? The one we just found. Look at the road we're on. It's shaped like an L. If we go back, we're at a crossroads that is an X formation. So that one that's at the crossroads is an X.
Yeah.
And so yeah, we have to go around and look at all these different ones. And my guess is this bottom one because I'm looking at all the ones that are shaped like L's. Well, okay, so there's two other ones that I can see that are shaped like L's for sure. Or no, three, because this one off to the far right, bottom far right is L. The one to the bottom, all three on the bottom are L's. I believe, and then that one is a T because it's at a crossroads. And then I think that one in the far right upper building there is a T, and then I don't know what that building one's supposed to be. To me, that looks like a, I don't know. I have no idea. That could be an L, but it seems too weird to be an L. But my guess is one of the boxes is going to be labeled with an X, but it's going to be in a map location that's for an L.
Finally gonna see
Right,
what
I'm
these
going
challenge
this
rooms
way.
all about.
Yeah, I'm going this way to see what this is, because this is entirely optional, it looks like. I forgot I have to shoot this. Alright, what's the puzzle? Okay, I can use paralysis and move.
I'd be ashamed to miss defeating some.
Okay, so I have to use the boxes in the middle to lure them all into water, which I'm guessing...
You should probably just use the one on the left side because the other two are already in water. And I think that one's technically in water on the edge.
Yeah, but I might have to get them all in the same water? Because I don't know if the electricity is going to bounce between the two sets of water.
No, it's not.
So what I actually think I have to do is I have to lure them over time all the way to the far right one, maybe? I don't know, we'll try it. Okay, so they can't spot me as long as I stand here, so... let's test it. What happens if I shoot this one? Who all moves? Just the ones who can look dead at it. Okay. So that moves that one, but do I move the other two? The middle one won't. So if I shoot this, does that pull him? He's still in water, right?
Yeah, he's still in it.
Okay, so I think he might be close enough to the other Monokuma on the edge that like the electricity might jump between the two of them. Then I just shoot the water? Or no, I shoot one of the Monokumas? No. I screwed up. Okay.
Oh, you shoot the middle one because he has no defense.
Yeah. Where's the reset? Retry.
We lost the option in the Great War of the UIs.
It's another arcade machine room.
They killed all the retries, and now, no one plays video games anymore. Because they're one try and immediately fail, like back in the good old days.
The shield ones are everywhere. They'd shame to miss defeating some.
Okay, so I think what I did was correct. I just didn't shoot the right one, and then I caused that one to notice me. I have to shoot that. I have to shoot that. And then I have to switch to paralysis, and I have to shoot him. Yeah, it worked. Got them all.
We've solved the incredibly brain-busting puzzle.
I mean, that's probably the hardest one so far.
Yeah, there's probably been a couple of really dicky ones. So what's our reward for doing this optional nonsense? We get to go to an outside building.
And we get to go somewhere where there probably is a thing.
We get to go into a shed. A Japanese shed, which makes it the best kind of shed. Here's some pocket change. And now here's 3 bear men. Oh, finally, we actually get a fucking upgrade. We probably have like 20 points we need to spend.
Oh yeah, we also got this for beating the boss. Number of Monokumas.
No, we don't need that. Oh, come on, we don't need more coins.
We might as well, because like we don't want these ones, because these ones mess with the one I'm using. This one that speeds it up. Mm-hmm. So like these are counterintuitive, and I don't like the auto lock. So like we might as well.
Well, what did we pick?
More coins one.
Oh, you get more XP because you definitely don't need more.
Might as well. I think I have 3 different skills that are XP up, by the way, now.
You've been flying up the goddamn chain so many times.
Oh yeah. We have two that raise Monokuma coins. And 3 that increase slightly, normal, and greatly.
Who needs a difficulty curve? Just get all the XP books.
My brain says this might be where a sparkly is.
I mean, yeah, but this seems so far out of the way. It seems like another dickish spot to put one.
Well, it's like a reward for going to the optional area. But I guess the skill is the reward for going to the optional area.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise the thing to get was like what, 150 mono coins.
Yeah, otherwise it was a bunch of money.
That was either a fucking light effect or yeah, I think that was a light effect. Like I thought I saw sparklies like behind that barricade. But it might have just been behind the barricade. It might have just been a light trick. Yeah, I think that's probably what it was. We should be running to at least the 3rd or the 4th one soon, but then again, we have all these intersections to go back and check.
Right, this is a very, we're in a part right now that's like very explore the map, because we have to go to all these treasure chests. Because there's some sort of reward for solving the puzzle. Like, we can just run forward and do,
get to the flag.
Or, and my thought is just like how the treasure chest loaded in, like they weren't there the first time we came through here, as well as like new loot boxes. There might be a new sparkle, like on the like somewhere when we're backtracking.
Oh yeah, we also need to destroy that wall at some point.
Right? Is this gonna bust open now?
No, there's no car behind it.
So this probably opens up later to
the treasure chest that has the answer to our question. How dare you, treasure chest?
Maybe we have to take the long way there, because you see that like weird snaky path where there's like an entrance.
Yeah, the most annoying way forward.
And then we can go through the building there.
Oh, is there going to be another cutscene?
Apparently.
I was going to think of a topic to start talking about, but goddamn, I didn't write any of them down, so they're escaping me.
Burn.
Oh, you just handed us a new weapon.
Kid walked up and handed us burn.
Is that a new kind of bullet? Yeah, you're right.
No, it's just a pamphlet called Burn.
Alright.
It's full of fire. Generator device. It shoots really, really fast. You know, like every enemy in the game. It's
Oh,
good
one
against
that
all
noticed
of
you.
them. Well, detect that treasure chest anyway.
Yeah, so this one should be a T. Yep.
And here's your new enemy. Destroyer Monaco. Really? They're literally just the Fury from MGS3. Except in bear form.
So these move really fast, which is why they just gave us burn.
Flying?
And they also shoot meteors.
Okay, we're getting pretty far from the whole bear concept here.
But they are bears. What are you talking about?
Okay, so that one was a T. Okay, I'm gonna check the treasure chest in the area we're in, and then I'm gonna go through the meat place, because we have to go through the meat place no matter what to get to all of these areas on the right.
Hey, yep. And looks like it's also the only way forward, so...
Yeah,
By
but
the
I'm gonna check
by.
the treasure chest. I'm gonna check these treasure chests around the area here first. So this one's an L, right? And this one's an L-shaped area. Okay. So that's an L-shaped area and it has an L, so we're fine. Like, this one's not the one to open. I'm gonna look at the back of it again just because... I don't know, maybe they'll do that weird thing where...
Nope, it's a double
Okay.
L.
Okay, double L. We don't have to worry about that.
Here's
Fuck,
a
I'm
bunch
gonna
of
keep it up.
signs that make no
I'm gonna-
sense.
I'm gonna keep an eye out for road signs above our head, because you know what would be good to put on a road sign?
Directions.
I mean, yeah, that's
Directions to your doom.
I think the sparkle would be good to put on like the road signs like that.
I guess one of the things I wanted to put on the topic list, because I only really came up with quick ones yesterday, was that I've been trying to look into like video game jazz music recently, and I've been struggling real hard because I've always had a struggle trying to indulge in jazz, because jazz seems to be a very insanely broad category of music. And from, I don't know if it's actually true, but something I think I learned about jazz is that it's supposed to be a genre that's actually somewhat freeform.
Yeah, that's
Like
true.
you're supposed to like be given music, but put your own inflections in it.
Yep, that's literally why like solos a lot of times in jazz concerts. So like there'll be areas there where they'll be playing a song that's been written by someone, but like the solo part is completely improv.
Which to
A lot
me
of the times-
sounds completely insane. It sounds like such a lot of work to put in. But apparently it is a thing, and that means that like jazz has so many fucking variations on top of it. It's like really hard for me to nail down what I actually like about it.
Yeah, there's a lot of subcategories of jazz.
And like what I wanted to bring out about is that I did find one, because kind of like a long time ago we were talking about a similar thing about Pokemon Colosseum, and I think maybe Pokemon XD kind of had some of that in it.
There's some jazzy music in Pokemon XD.
So I did find another one, because a couple playlists on YouTube actually had some decent taste to them. It's just the problem with video game jazz in
I think
general.
Street Fighter 3 might have some jazz music.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that too. A couple, like, I think it was Street Fighter 2, I think had a couple come up. And they actually sounded... Oh, yeah, the one that was, like, really good was, for whatever reason... He's one of the major characters, and I can't believe he's escaping me.
DJ, Blanca, Guile,
Is it the guy who starts with Z?
Zangief.
Yeah, Zangief's theme was really good, and I was really surprised because I thought Zangief was supposed to be the Russian character.
He is indeed Russian.
So I don't know why the hell he had the
there's-
jazzy
There's
tune.
there's a later version of his theme that it puts more of a the Street Fighter 5 version of his theme puts more of a Russian twist on it. I'm curious what they're gonna do for his theme for Street Fighter 6 though, because Street Fighter 6 everybody's theme is brand new. Like it's not like a remix of the old one, like they've done a lot of times. Street Fighter 3 did this too, where Street Fighter 3 has I heard you spotted me.
They have the Solid Snake call out for it. Because everyone likes using that, using that sound effect.
Okay, there's a sparkle up there.
What the fuck is with the sparkles in this chapter? We're just gonna keep putting them 20 feet in the sky.
That's the third one, because it's in chapter order.
Cool.
Can you drink
So.
alcohol, Toko? Or
What? Where did this question come from?
Oh, there's a bar we walked past.
bring up such a touch-
You mean these random Japanese signs?
Yeah, one of these places was apparently a bar.
Oh yeah, here's
Fuck
just...
me.
This is gonna be this level, isn't it? You paralyzed Toko
that's silly.
too! You fucker!
I'm sorry,
You
Toko.
fucker, Komaru! You literally just became friends! Like, an hour ago.
Okay, what route am I on? Because I have to. Okay, I'm on the one I want to go on first.
So, I only had a couple other things to mention was, the problem with trying to go down the video game jazz rabbit hole is that what people do on YouTube is that they like to do a lot of covers.
Mm-hmm.
And the problem with covers is that they don't remix them. So you get a tune that you know, but it's just an instrument replacement. It's exactly the same music, it's just different instruments, and it does not sound... It sounds fucking awful. Like, I have some respect for the people who do the work, because they obviously put the work in, but it just does not sound fucking good. And this eventually led me to, like, the first thing that I listened to, which, it was another odd place that, like, a few things came from. It was, like, very specifically, I'm trying to remember, like, the game that they started pulling, like, the good shit from was... I think it was either, like, a modern edition or like, a remake. I just can't remember what the subtitle was. It was, like, Skullgirls Reloaded? Or whatever.
Oh, yeah, no,
or whatever
so
it is.
Skullgirls is a fighting game. It eventually... As it got updated more and more, they eventually added the subtitle Reloaded. So there's only one Skullgirls game, but... As it got updated more and more. But yeah, so the style of animation and, like, the characters are very, like, 1920, and, like, there's, like, literally a character who is, like, his name is called... Is it just Big Band? It might be just Big Band or something is his name, but he's essentially like a cyborg, but all his cyborg parts are, like, jazz instruments.
So the one thing that I found out that I absolutely loved, and the reason why I loved it was this tune it's not written like video game music, it's written like an actual song, because video game music seems to be written for what it's supposed to be used for, which is like they'll write it so that it loops like several times, because that's kind of what game music needs to do. It's just it needs to loop. This one, it didn't do that. It writes it straight through like an actual song, and I think it's called something like Under the Bridge, and I think it's called Unfinished Business, and it's absolutely amazing.
That's probably if I had to guess, it's probably the theme to the jazz cyborg guy. Because,
like, the one thing that I like, it's amazing throughout, and it's like 6 minutes long, so that's why I'd recommend it. And early on, like, they do this bit where, like, they'll have two trumpets, like, playing at each other, and it sounds absolutely amazing.
Like a conversation?
Well, it's more... I wouldn't say it's a conversation. It sounds more like the trumpets are literally playing at each other, which is very interesting to listen to. Why does this one have an examine prompt on it?
Could it be?
They ran over their parents with their car.
Oh, no, she's just wondering if these kids were also abused by their parents.
They weren't given an allowance. I'd imagine if they were abused, probably a lot less than the other kids. I'm going to imagine this is probably more brainwashing based.
Yeah, I want to say that maybe the helmets brainwash or, like, do some sort of control. And, like, that's what we're going to find out Monica does. Like, that's her whole shtick.
She holds the remote. She has all the technology.
So my guess is, yeah, that she controls the kids, but at the same time, somehow Servant must have gotten a hold of it. Or gotten some subsection of them to work for him.
Hey kids. You want to poke a dead body? I got body poking sticks. Because 3 of them just had sticks.
Anyway, time for the next optional building. This is kind of a neat chapter just because it's like, hey, you have this big map and here's a bunch of optional buildings to go explore.
Yeah, because everything else we did was just linear, go from the place to the other place.
Yeah, there's backtracking at times and things like that, but
We got a car, we got a puddle, we got an alarm guy.
So, yeah, we have to lure the dance guy to the box and get him to dance so that it drags everybody to him so that we can hit him with a car.
I'm hoping that works because the riot Monokumas are looking the other way.
Right? And well, the problem is like these Monokumas here
Are also looking in the wrong direction. I mean, this puzzle had...
destroy them all with electricity. So we have to move the cars so that they can all get to the electricity.
Yeah.
Because we have to get them onto this water somehow. So we have to... Interesting. So we have to lure that dancing Monokuma there. We can't even shoot. This car over here doesn't matter because we can't shoot it. Because this is our area we're going to come out to.
Can you not shoot over that barricade at the end?
I don't think so. I think it's going to be too high.
Okay, so we got one car then.
I have to shoot him, or I have to shoot the thing here to lure the dance Monokuma over. Then I think I hit him to dance. He'll drag these ones over. And then I think I have to move the car.
That'll do it.
And then the dance will bring these guys over after. And then I electrocute them. Because I have to kill all of them with electricity in order to get the you did it.
Get the extra level up out of this.
Yeah, I don't actually know what the reward is for when I do this shit.
That other car really doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think it's just there for the fun of it. Okay, so we shoot that, and then I switch to dance and get ready to make him dance.
Oh yeah, we need to do that first.
And then I have to get ready to move this.
They really want to join in, but they can't.
But then that kills those ones.
Yeah, I think they might have fucked you. Yeah, I think they fucked you on that one.
Hold on. I'm gonna look carefully here. Is there water on the other side of that car? That the other Monokumas might step into.
But then again, like, if we leave them...
Or, actually... Is there water if I move the car before I make the Monokuma dance so that the shield ones are on the other side of the car? That might be it. Yeah, that's it.
Oh.
So if the car moves, the shield ones bundle up on the other side of the car and are still on water, but I need to move the car so these ones can get onto water. So that's what it is. I move the car before I shoot them with dance. So I go move, I wait for him to come all the way up here.
You dance
then
and
I move
or that. I mean, either way it'll work.
And then I dance them, and then once they're all on the water...
Then you shoot one of those ding wads.
Those ones are taking a long-ass time to get on the water.
They're also coming to kill you. Or they also don't give a shit.
I have to shoot one of them.
Yeah, you have to shoot them as a target. You can't get them with... You can't just shoot the ground. Even though that makes no fucking sense.
I was just freaking out because they were like...
They were spilling over here. Oh, yeah. No, it wouldn't have mattered either way.
So now I can move this.
Well, you can also shoot that grenade boy over there who's just, like, staring at the graffiti. For whatever reason.
Why did the designers choose that?
To make a puzzle?
Well, to put this one here, though, because my brain says maybe there's something back here, but there isn't.
Oh, that's what you were doing. Anyway, shoot that grenade boy over there so that we can finish the puzzle.
Opens that shortcut.
We can't forget him. He's too important. He loves that child drawing. I had so many plans for the future. So unfair.
So is this the L one that's shaped like an X?
I mean, that's definitely not an X intersection, so I think that's it.
L, yeah, so we're gonna...
It's full of money. I'm thinking you got it.
I believe I can handle this riddle myself.
This has got to be the...
kid.
Good, because I wasn't planning on helping anyway.
Thanks, Toko, for being a friend. Oh, cool. We literally got the book Battle Skill.
Alright, what's battle skill do?
Can run when her hacking gun is... Oh, that's actually really useful.
Yeah,
You should get rid of your slightly increases and use that instead.
yeah, I suppose I could get rid of, like, slightly increase and then slightly increase EXP, and that's 6 points, and then battle skill.
You can do a thing that Resident Evil 4... Well,
Oh,
no,
actually,
wait, you can
I have extra
No,
points.
no,
I can
no.
I can keep this one on because I have extra points from leveling up. So yeah, I can go grab, and then I can have battle skill. So now, if I do this, I can hold down B and still run.
That's
Yeah,
something
that's kinda
Leon
neat.
Kennedy only wish he could do.
Right. Speaking of which, that game's coming up pretty soon. Next month.
It's not just 8 months in the future.
Oh, it's next month.
Well, speaking...
I pre-ordered it, so...
Well, speaking of such, at some point tonight we really are going to have to talk about Radiant Dawn, because, surprisingly, that game has, like, probably one of the best starts of any Fire Emblem game to date.
Yeah.
It's a direct sequel, and it actually, like, really benefits from it. It might actually be a good time to break out that topic now, because I think we're going to be kind of going in a circle.
Yep, we are.
So, after the event... I was gonna talk about it briefly. I was kind of, I was actually pretty disappointed in Path of Radiance once everything was said and done, because, Ike's voice actor was pretty bad. Oh, that's what was in the other crates, was just a bunch of fucking dicks.
Yeah, that's what I was curious about. I was like, now that I won, what happens if I open one of the bad ones?
And I will say it's definitely a personal thing, because Path of Radiance is Ike's game, and Ike was not very good in his game, so I was pretty disappointed. Because Ike is my main Smash boy, so I was really disappointed. He was supposed to have, like, a special skill once he got Ragnell, but apparently I built Ike wrong, so I never even got to use his special Ragnell stuff. And so he ended up just getting outclassed by the unit you're given an end game, so that, again, just pretty disappointing across the board. I was actually calling the game, like, fucking Path of Anticlimax, to be honest. Because, like, dealing with Ashnard turned out to be very boring. But I think they're going to be making that up in Radiant Dawn, because I think they're finally going to do the thing that they were implying was going to happen in Path of Radiance, but didn't, which was supposed to be, like, the ultimate threat. But basically, the gist... I explained this the last time we were talking about it, because Ashnard's whole plan was essentially to create a world war, and use, like, the negative emotions of embroiling the entire continent in war to, like, power through Fire Emblem to raise a dark god and gain ultimate power. That didn't end up happening, which was really disappointing, because Ashnard was actually a very straightforward final boss, which, considering my history, was very weird, because Fire Emblem usually brings out, like, the weird stuff for their final bosses, where it's like, here's a dragon that's impossible to kill, or here's an entirely different sort of enemy that just has bullshit stats. Stuff like that. So getting a straightforward fight was actually pretty uncommon. At the end of the game, Ashnard's plan was he abandons his own kingdom to go back to the original kingdom that he conquered, because then he's going to do his final battle there. He just fucked off from his own kingdom because he doesn't give a shit. And then, obviously, Ike conquered his own kingdom because no one was there to really defend it. So Dane's completely fucked, because, like I said, Ashnard was the end of his family line. There's no royal family. The entire, like, society, like, the system of Dane, his kingdom, got completely fucked over after Ike got through with it and went back. He eventually defeats Ashnard, goes back to rebuild his home country. And, like I said, Radiant Dawn is a direct sequel to the events of that. And I think it's about... Fire Emblem gets, like, really weird with its timelines. Like, it'll be like, and then a thing happened 600 years ago. Like, it gets, like, completely ridiculous timeline sort of stuff.
Yep. Awakening takes place is technically, you could argue if you really want to that Awakening's like a sequel to Echoes and Shadow Dragon, but like it's like 1,000 years or something in the future. Like it's an absurd amount of time in the future.
So Radiant Dawn keeps it simple. It's about a 3 to 6 year jump from the events of Path of Radiance. And like I said, I was pretty floored by the start of the game. I'm imagining Intelligent Systems is gonna fuck it up at some point. Like, I'm gonna see that they're gonna fuck up this story at some point, because the problem is that they usually have bad villains, or too simple of villains, so I'm imagining at some point down the line they're gonna fuck this up. They might give the game back to Ike, which might screw it up, because comparatively Ike is kind of... To give him as a replacement protagonist for this story would be kind of boring and probably kind of a bad idea. I'm imagining Ike's gonna be in the game because obviously it's still the same storyline. He's still somewhere doing something.
Wait, do you have Micaiah then? Is that who you have?
Yeah, Micaiah. I completely forgot. Okay. I completely forgot her name earlier today.
Yeah, because I wondered if because I always thought that game is just Ike, like that's who you play as right away. But then in Fire Emblem Engage, the ring for that game is a character named Micaiah. So I was like, oh, maybe Micaiah is the character you play as in that game, and then Ike's just kind of there or something. I don't know. Okay,
so to kind of get back to the point, it's completely different, and they picked a really smart starting point. Because, like I said, Ike, after the events, went back to Crimea to rebuild it from nothing because it got completely fucked over by Ashnard's invasion. Because apparently Crimea was some sort of, like, scholarly, focused on, like, knowledge building, so they didn't have much of a military to begin with, which is why they were, like, immediately destroyed once the start of the game happened.
Gotcha.
Radiant Dawn doesn't start with Crimea. It actually starts in Dane.
Yeah, because that's Micaiah would be from a different country.
It starts with Micaiah, and that it's very different, which is weird because Fire Emblem seems to be kind of like Pokemon, where they're like they'll hit the exact same beats in the beginning, where they'll always do the exact same thing. Radiant Dawn didn't do that, because usually it seems like one of their traditions was you get the absurdly overpowered paladin really early on to be the backbone of your group, and then you get like the Mario Brothers, the red and green guys.
Yes, ketchup and relish is what my friend calls them. My friend calls them ketchup and relish, but yeah, essentially, yes, Mario and Luigi is what I would probably think of.
So you don't get them either. They didn't do either of those at this point. I will say that, like, I'm still very early. Like, I just finished chapter 3. Very early. Where was I going with this? Oh, they did keep the tradition, but the one person, your overpowered unit isn't a paladin. It's actually an overpowered thief, which was a very weird choice, but considering what they're doing with it, it kind of made more sense. Because essentially what Micaiah is that it's on the name of the box. They're a part of the Dawn Brigade, which is essentially the Rebel Alliance from Star Wars. It's just your classic rebel group. Like, very small resistance. They are consistently getting fucked over. And
they're Avalanche, got it.
And this was the interesting thing. You could actually... I don't know, like I said, I'm imagining they're going to screw this up later on, but at the beginning, like, I would actually call this Fire Emblem story kind of edgy for what they went to do with it. And not only because it's edgy, because it's also realistic. Because what ended up happening is that after the events of Path of Radiance, where Dane was completely flattened and completely screwed over, Ike just fucked off from the whole shebang. He completely went back and focused on Crimea. He left Dane to its own devices, which ended up basically what ended up happening. He left it to Benian, which was the bigger empire, which is the theocracy, which is religious based government. So they're run by a senate of priests, and there's a religious figure who's basically kind of like the queen of the whole thing.
Yeah, so there's like an archbishop or like a pope.
The religious figure is actually, because of how religion works, she's like a 12-year-old queen, because I think she's supposed to be like the reincarnation of a line.
One of those theocracies. Gotcha. It's what the classic fantasy theocracy where like some person is like literally the god incarnate, or at least believed to be, and it's always for whatever reason a child.
Yeah, basically. So what ended up happening is that things I don't know happened, and it's kind of up to we don't know what happened because the game's not revealed any of it yet. But what we do know is that Dane isn't Dane anymore. Benian decided to fully integrate Dane into Benian. So there is no Dane anymore. It's all Benian. They just took it. And and what they did was they sent out... They're not the Dawn Brigade. I don't know what they're specifically called. But they basically... What the Dawn Brigade calls is that Benian sent out an occupying force to basically police Dane, considering it has no government right now, to kind of see things over. And over the course of that time, things got really fucked up. Like, the military is not dealing with the day-to-day problems of Dane. They are consistently having bandit attacks, they're having people raiding their stuff, and even the military is cracking down on Dane itself. Like, Dane is literally, like, being crushed under Benian. Because, like, the one moment I knew that they weren't fucking around was Dane loves the Dawn Brigade secretly, because the Dawn Brigade is trying to stand up to not only basically doing what the occupying force was supposed to do.
Yeah, they're trying to regain control and reestablish the nation.
Well, mostly they're just trying to kind of protect the citizenry, because they're kind of mostly dealing with bandits. Like, this group is insanely small. This is like a 7-member group in total.
Oh, gotcha.
And the reason why they haven't immediately been dismantled is that Micaiah is kind of the center of it. She's kind of the figurehead of the group, because the citizenry calls her the silver-haired maiden. Like, she's famous to the Dane people because she's actually trying to help. And what she does is that she kind of has 50-50 fortune-telling powers, where she just randomly gets premonitions about dangers coming. So they're using that to say they never got caught, because she can kind of always keep them one step ahead of the cops. And the moment that I knew this game wasn't fucking around is that the main guy who is in charge of this group is named Jared. The Dawn Brigade needs to escape through the military because they're trying to track them down. They're basically like patrolling the alleyways, like all of them simultaneously. The citizens get in between the Dawn Brigade and the military trying to catch them. And rather than doing anything kind of light, and they do it all through dialogue, Jared sends his troops in directly and implicitly, and he kills a bunch of the citizens, just flat out, for doing the Tiananmen Square thing.
Gotcha.
He is killing innocent people directly on screen, no bullshit or fucking around. Like, this isn't implied, this isn't off screen, it's directly happening. And I started thinking about this, and like, it makes perfect fucking sense. Because I don't know if the central government got corrupt. I'm imagining what happened is that Benian basically sent out this military, put someone in charge, and then didn't bother looking at it ever again. So what ended up happening is that the general has probably gotten corrupt, and he's just been fucking around and taking shit from people and just destroying, basically kind of probably ethnically cleansing Dane. Because Dane is kind of like Nepal, because it doesn't have its own borders anymore. It's just been absorbed into Benian. There is no Dane officially. But they're still trying to fight to be their own people through the Dawn Brigade.
Still exists.
They're not allowed to exist. you aren't allowed to be Dane anymore, and they sent in the military to make sure
Nepal-
that you're in your place.
Nepal's still a country.
Well, I don't know if it is officially the Chinese, which is kind of where I was going with that.
Oh, I mean, yeah, and that Tibet would be the better one to pick then.
Yeah, that's probably what I was thinking of, but I forgot.
Gotcha. Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying is like it gets
Hong
edgy and
Kong.
it gets comparatively disturbing. Like,
Because Hong Kong's also occupied.
so yeah, I was just very surprised that they were willing to go there and do these dark things. Because it was like, when I was thinking about it, I was like, this is the perfect way to start. Because Dane was the one that got fucked over. Like, starting with Ike. Ike's probably fine. Like, Ike's story is probably boring at this point. His country's probably doing great. But
Right.
here we're starting... And here's the other thing, too, is like, your main character is not the sword-wielding guy. He's not the guy with the sword on the front of the box. It's... Micaiah is your lord from the start of the game. Who's just
Right.
this meek, completely squishy... She's the mage character, or, like, whatever version of the mage uses light magic.
Yeah.
It's like, she's...
Do you have staff proficiency?
No, but she has inherent healing. She has an inherent healing ability right off the bat.
Okay.
Like, that's the kind of the major thing about her character, is that
'Cause I know-
she doesn't need a staff to heal.
Yeah, I know in Engage, what her ring kind of focuses on is like healing stuff, and then also like light magic. So
The problem with her healing ability is that it's called Sacrifice, and the way that it works is that it's health transfer,
oh yeah.
which isn't great because she barely has any health to start with.
They kept that in Engage.
So, like I said, I am. Oh, the other thing I wanted to talk about is that Radiant Dawn does not have a proper, like, tutorial period, like a honeymoon period. Radiant Dawn just starts out vicious right out of the gate. Like, I'm in chapter 3 and I'm already encountering people with steel weapons.
Gotcha.
Like, they are not fucking holding back, and it is getting, like, legitimately, if you don't know what you're doing, you can have people on your team start dying on you in chapter 1.
Time to learn the math of the game.
It's so fucked up, but then again, I was like,
Might plus strength minus defense.
it's like
Speed is 5 higher. You get the double attack.
it's like
Well, it depends on the game, I think.
I get what they're doing. They're trying to, like, do the thing of, like, the big military going up against the 6-man rebel group, and, you know, that's a good idea. But, guys, you have to put... This is the beginning of the game. You can't be pulling this shit now. You have to wait a little bit.
Hit is calculated based off of skill or dex, depending on the game. The skill, the stat changes name, because in Engage it's called dex, but I think it's called skill in a lot of the other games that I've played.
But
That determines your hit. It also helps determine crit.
But at this point, my overpowered character is Sotha, who's the thief, and I already have access to Ilyana from the first game, because they're going to be doing a lot of callback characters across this game. I already know that because I've Wikipedia'd several of the Path of Radiance characters, and they have stats for Radiant Dawn, so they are going to be coming back.
I wouldn't be surprised if you get some of like the ones I know fans talk about, or I see talked about enough, like Soren and like.
I'm imagining that one of the things that could possibly screw this up is that they might do the Blazing Blade thing, where like you're gonna be playing as Micaiah through like chapter 11, and then we're just gonna switch it to Ike for the rest of the game. Which I'm gonna imagine is probably gonna be a mistake, because like I said, I don't think Ike's story is gonna be anywhere near as interesting as Micaiah's. But I'm gonna have to wait and see, because considering the intro movie before the game even started, I think the actual villain of this whole story is probably gonna be that vampirist lady that was like in a coffin full of roses. Because
Makes sense.
I'm thinking that they're basically gonna bring back the Laurent's medallion thing, and they're gonna go back to the Dark God that they didn't do the first time around.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I was like, after that, I was like, wow, they're really fucking going with it with this one. They're not holding back. They are actually going with a proper fucking story. This is gonna get nuts. I think they also shot a kid with an arrow.
That very well possibly happened. I'd recommend. If the game is truly really challenging, I don't know if you've ever sat down and looked at how the math works, but I recommend you can go on the wiki, and just like click on all the different stats, and it like breaks down how each stat works. Because I know like the first time I played Fire Emblem, I didn't pick up how all the stats worked. Like I understood if I have high enough speed, I get 2 attacks, and I like kind of pieced together how damage is calculated. But like I didn't know exactly what luck did, for example. I thought luck increased your crit chance. It doesn't. Luck is your defense against crits. It lowers the opponent's crit chance.
Well, might be time to give it a look, because I'm imagining if they're going to start out vicious, they're going to have to level it off at some point, because like at some point they're going to run out of metals, because right now, like I said, they're already at steel. I mean, they can go to silver, but after silver, I don't know if you have anything beyond silver to go to.
There isn't, but at least not that I'm. Well, I mean, you can start handing out special weapons like killing edges and things that might-wise, like the might stat on the weapon is lower than silver, but has other qualities that make up for it. Which is why, like in my engage right now, literally all my characters I use are running around with killing edges, and I don't even bother having silver weapons on them because silver weapons weigh more, meaning they're lowering my speed if I'm using them. So I'd rather not use the silver weapons, and instead would rather use the killing edges, because I'll get 2 attacks to the killing edge, and those attacks will have a high crit chance because killing edges innately have a 30% crit chance, on top of my character's dex stat, which is adjusting it, and skills that might be adjusting it, and things like that. So right now in Engage, I have a character who crits 95% of the time.
Holy shit.
And the other day I was mathing it out because I really like how some of the mechanics work in Engage. So I was like mathing it out with some of the characters I chose not to use in my run. And there's a character that she's like a barbarian character, and her personal skill that's like innate to her is if her health is like, if she's missing health, she gets 10%, like plus 10% to crit. So if I can get that one character who has no skills, by the way, that increase crit. I mean, he has a skill, but it's tethered to a ring that I can move to anybody. It's one of the engage rings. Gives him a skill. It gives him Wrath, which is for every HP missing, he gets crit chance. And so like I can essentially do the same thing I did with rings with him, and do it on this girl instead. And if I did it on this girl, I would have a character that's basically the same as him. It would be a different class because he's a Wyvern Knight. She starts off as a I want to say like a barbarian or some sort of like, she starts off as an advanced class because you get her kind of late, and she's the upgraded version of an axe class like warrior. But what I would do is I would backtrack her to warrior, go level her, grind her up to 10, and then switch her to hero because of the innate skill to the hero class. Looks really good on paper, and I have some ideas that I want to do in that game.
I did finally figure out why leveling was so fucked up in Path of Radiance, because it seems like they really didn't do the Master Seal system at all. Because I think their system was actually way more simplistic than I thought it was going to be, where it was like, you have to level them up not to level 10, you have to go all the way to level 20, and then like they'll automatically class change once you level them up beyond that.
Oh, gotcha.
Which would have definitely helped if I had realized that, because I just basically did what I did in the earlier games where I leveled them up to 10 and then just wait for the seals to start coming in to level them up again.
Yeah. So what I do a lot of the times, depending on the game and depending on how I'm feeling, and it depends on the game because every game does things with like skills and like some of the class stuff a little bit differently, and like the classes that are available are different and stuff like that. So like what I did in Engage, for example, I waited for my characters to get to level 20 before I gave them a seal to upgrade them. And that's because seals came in and Engage seals. You get seals by the time you have like level 10, 11, 12 characters, but you get very few of them. So I'd have like one upgraded unit and the rest would still be base classes at like 10, 11, 12. So I was like, you know what? I'll just wait till all these 10, 11, 12s get to 20 because I'm going to be sitting on mostly a non-upgraded units and I'll have like one upgraded unit. I'm like, no, I'll just have no upgraded units. I'll get 20, which is more stat ups because every time I level up, that's a stat up. And then once they're at 20, I'll switch them over to the upgraded class, and then I'll use the upgraded class, which actually worked better because like around the time that those units are getting to 20 was when I got like an influx of seals that I didn't have to worry about the number of seals anymore. Like that's when the game kind of opened up seals, was when everybody was getting to level 20 anyway. So I was like, okay, now I can use those like earlier like 3 seals I picked up, and now I'm getting the ability to buy more to the point where I'm not worried about like if I'm gonna be able to upgrade all these guys. And so like boom, there we go, upgraded all my guys. But yeah, so every game does skills differently, so you might want to look into how skills work in Radiant Dawn, because skills can be really important. So because in Awakening, you bounce characters around to different classes a lot, and that's because in Awakening skills work at level 5 and 10 or something, or maybe it's 10 and 15, I don't remember, but at certain levels classes get skills, both the not upgraded classes and then the upgraded classes as well. And so what you do is you bounce characters around to get random amounts of levels in different classes so you can get them the specific skills you want them to have. That's if you're like power building it. Otherwise you can just do whatever and they get stuck with whatever skills they get stuck with. But if you want to like, you know, make a super busted unit and you bounce around classes to get those skills. The same is true in Three Houses, albeit differently. So in Three Houses, every character has a skill specific to them. That's like character specific. And then outside of that, they get skills from classes, and some skills innately from classes. Like by being this class, you get XYZ skills just innately at level 1. That game has a lot of classes, and you upgrade multiple times in Three Houses, because in Three Houses everybody starts off as like a noble or a commoner, and then there's like advanced class. There's like uncommon, advanced, like it goes up multiple rarities. So like master rank is like the last one, and so it's like a tree of classes rather than like this one goes into this one. So it's not like a linear like 1-2. It's like this one goes into this one, and then that one now goes into this one, and so you like snake all the way through this tree. But if you sit in a class long enough, over time you get class EXP that's separate from unit level EXP. Because I believe your unit level, I think the level sticks with the character even when you change classes in Three Houses. I don't remember, but there's a separate EXP bar that's like class specific, and when you fill that bar, you get a skill that stays with you even when you change class. So, you know, if I'm this class and it gives me, you know, I'm a thief and I get lockpick the skill, but I switch off a thief, I lose lockpick. Like I don't have it anymore. But if I fill that bar, the class is going to give me a skill that I can take with me no matter where I go. And so it becomes a game of you want to sit in specific classes long enough to get things like Vantage, or Wrath, for example. Because let me tell you, Wrath plus Vantage is busted as fuck. Which is what my character is currently. That character that has the 95% crit chance, I gave them Vantage.
Yeah, because Vantage is the lethe skill that allows them to always attack first.
Yes. So if what happens is I run my guy in, and then I watch as everything suicides on him. Because Wrath plus Vantage.
Yep.
I
wish I had that combo before.
Right. it's so the game I think that's the easiest to do this skill shit in is actually Engage, because I really like how Engage does their skills. So everybody has a character specific skill. The advanced classes only give you one skill at level 5. So when you get to level 5 in the advanced class, you get a skill from that. You get one skill that's character specific, and then the character rings like Ike, Marth, Roy, like those rings have skills.
Leaf.
Yeah, Leaf. There's skills. If you so as you pal around with the ring, like if I equip the the Marth ring to Alir, the player character, over time they'll level up with Marth. There's like a level up system with Marth, and as they level up, they'll get skills from a list that goes up with Marth. But if I ever go, well, I don't want to use Marth anymore, I want to use Ike, so I put on the Ike ring. Well, there's a currency you get that's separate from like everything else called Spirit Bond, and you can spend that to get skills that you would have if you have the ring equipped. So you have to be the level of that ring, like you have to have palled around with that ring long enough to get it to that level. So like, if there's a skill that I want that's level 10 on Marth, what I can do is I can get to level 10 with Marth. So if I have Marth equipped, now I have this skill. But then I want to use Ike. So I go and I equip Ike. I can spend this currency to take that, and now I have it forever. So I can take it, and then I can choose to equip it. You get 2 slots, so you can't just like grab every skill from every ring on one character. But essentially, you're like, okay, go pick 2, and then you go and you pick 2, and you use. Well, no, Spirit Bond you use is the EXP that you gain with them. Spirit Bond, sorry. You spend skill points that you get over time just by doing stuff. You spend that on the abilities, and you do want to be kind of picky, because that SP does not grow very quickly on characters. So like I did make the mistake on some of my characters where I have some skills that I'm like, man, I shouldn't have bought this skill. But like later in the game, when because the skills are tied to the rings, so like as you move through the story, you get more and more character rings, so you like don't know what you're gonna get. So what ended up happening is I found out where Wrath was, and I had already spent points, and I was like, fuck, I could have gave everybody Wrath if I didn't spend everybody's skill points before this point in the story. Because now that I had access to Wrath, I could pass this ring around to everybody so that they level up far enough with it to get Wrath. And then once they're leveled up, because that ring stuff happens quick, and there's like a training room you can like put units in during like outside of missions to get that up faster. And so you get that, if it's level, I can tell you it's level 12 on the ring. It is Wrath is level 12. So when you get the character to level 12 with that ring, you can spend those SP points to buy Wrath, but I didn't have enough on most of my characters to get Wrath. But I did on one, and so I bought Wrath, and then his ring gives him Vantage, and then on my Wyvern Knight, I have the ring that gives him Wrath as that ring that he's carrying around, and then I bought Vantage on him. And so I have 2 units right now that have Wrath and Vantage. So if as they take damage, they get increased crit chance, and then they always attack first.
And surprisingly, they're getting 95% of the kills now.
Yes, now they are. They are indeed my 2 best units.
But to kind of tie this one over, I was thinking about something. Oh yeah, I was actually the big reason why I was actually looking forward to Radiant Dawn was that I think it was on the Wii, so I think it was being developed around like 2007 to 2009. Which meant that it was getting concurrently developed with Super Paper Mario. And Super Paper Mario has one of my favorite Mario stories in it. And I was like, at the same time, if they were making this game, I thought that they gave them a better chance to get a good story out of it. And obviously, it started out brilliantly. Because the one question I have on my mind is that, what the fuck happened in the last 6 years for not only this contingent to get incredibly corrupt, but like the entire continent just turned a blind eye to what was going on. Like, where are our dudes? What the fuck are they doing? Why? Which again was the brilliant masterstroke of not starting with Ike, but starting with the people who had the lowest station in the entire continent at that point. And obviously, rebels usually are the underdogs that you want to see succeed in stories.
Yeah. And I mean, so another reason why not to start with Ike from a game, just a concept. In theory, Ike is really powerful now. Like, he gained a bunch of levels, so you want to put him later in the game if you're gonna have him playable, so that he kind of like maintains some of that strength.
I think it's gonna be funny if we catch up with Ike, because at the end of Path of Radiance, he was like, at that point, he was kind of not for the same reason that I'm again whiffing on his name. The main guy from Valentia.
Alm.
Yeah, where Alm was at the end of the game, where he was like, he had the adoration of, like, I don't know, he had the adoration of his people. I don't know if he had the adoration of, like, the whole world, but he was the lost royalty. He vanquished the evil. He did all the good stuff so he could kind of get whatever he wanted. And Ike was essentially in the same place there, because he was basically the guy who led the army to, like, win the world war against the evil dude. So he was in a position where he could have, like, he was also, like, at that point also best friends with the person who became the queen. Because,
Gotcha.
well, technically the Queen of Crimea, because she was the only royal bloodline who survived.
So is Ike not royalty at all?
No, he's not, because at the end of the game, he kept his brash attitude, because this was something that we saw when he was fucking around in Benian, because Benian is very, very class-based, and everyone's in their station and knows it. And Ike is running around like, this is fucking stupid. Royalty is dumb. All these fucking rituals and pleasantries and all this bullshit that you make me say, I fucking hate it, and I hate everything about it. So at the end of the game, at the end of the game, he's like, "Oh, do you want to be a lord? We can give you land, we can give you prestige, we can make you the warrior king." And Ike's like, "Fuck no. Fuck all that bullshit. I don't want any of your goddamn titles. I'm going back to my mercenaries, and I'm gonna be the leader of them. I'm going back to my mercenary camp." And I think it's gonna be hilarious that if we end up getting back to Ike, which is probably an inevitability, where he probably there's a chance that he might have become the mercenary king, which means that he probably got exactly the same things he would have gotten if he was a lord, but the only difference is that he's not literally a lord, which I think would be hilarious.
Gotcha. But yeah, that's interesting. I need to play more of the other Fire Emblem games I haven't played, because like a lot of the ones I've played, at least one of the main characters is royalty. Because like Awakening, Crom, you meet right away. He's like prince of the area, and he's like, you have him, and then you have Robin, and then Robin's like the player avatar, but then like Crom is your lord, if you will. Like, he's the Ike, he's the Marth, right? And then in
the one thing that did annoy me about Ike, beyond his voice actor being pretty bad, was that I don't know if I mentioned this before, but his like actual character design for his lord status is fucking terrible. It looks completely ridiculous. It's just a mishmash of colors, and he has this one, like, giant, stupid shoulder guard that, like, dominates his entire, like, his drawings in his dialogue drawing. And the thing that ticked me off is that, like, his iconic look that he has from Smash with, like, the red scarf and the blue shirt, they kept that right until the very end of the game. That's when they fucking put him in that good costume. He's running around for like half the game in this stupid like black, green sashed, blue belt fucking bullshit nonsense. It looks completely absurd.
Gotcha.
I fucking hated it.
But yeah, and then yeah, Three Houses. Three Houses Byleth's a mercenary at the beginning. but you get roped into teaching at the school, and then depending on which school you pick, the leader of each school is a lord, and that lord is royalty. It's interesting because each of the 3 schools is like a different kind of government. So like it's not like it's a prince or a princess if it's Edelgard. It's like Edelgard is the child of the emperor for her country. Dimitri is the prince of his, and then like Claude is like he's like the son of like the head duke of this like grouping of like essentially the country's run by like a council of dukes. But he's like the head duke.
Not to kind of steamroll this, but we probably should at some point get back to the game.
Yes, we should.
What?
Oh, we found her novel.
Oh yeah, was this battle skill that... No wait, we picked up battle skill last time. This is something else.
This isn't a skill, this is one of the books.
We picked up a book of blue things.
Amazing.
You read a depressing tragedy. It's amazing.
So it's So Lingers is the name of the book. Oh, okay, so that's part of the title because that's abbreviated the title.
That's because it's actually 3 paragraphs long. This is like the one time she's had confidence. Every other book she's picked up that said is utter garbage. She can't marry Byakuya, she has no self-confidence. I mean, the way you act now is completely unrealistic. Just turn it the other way. Turn it the opposite way. I have to keep my thoughts to myself, otherwise people will know how I think.
Nothing.
I don't think Toko has these experiences. I think Toko's just trying to justify herself. She doesn't know what it's like to be happy.
I'll give Toko a weird credit there in the fact that a lot of famous writers are lived absolutely miserable lives. Like historically, not necessarily modern writers, but like.
Well, yeah, no one has well, no, I was probably gonna say no one's gone through like a lot less people have gone through like wars and famines.
Really just like straight up war, but like. Because Edgar Allan Poe, he struggled with like alcoholism and drugs, and like he was found dead in a ditch, and that's how he died. Like he was just found dead in a ditch.
He was also kidnapped once.
Probably.
Or a few times.
You know, J.R.R. Tolkien served in World War I in the trenches. So that gotta fucking mess with you, and haunt you.
He turned his hauntings into a ghost, and then the
Old Man in the Sea
haunted his books for the rest of his days.
Out. Old Man in the Sea. Hemingway, alcoholic, struggled with a lot of stuff, eventually committed suicide.
Had too many wives, who he left constantly.
I don't know how many wives Hemingway had in his life. I don't remember.
I'm thinking maybe 3 to 5.
The Fitzgeralds might have been happy.
We got one good one. We got a happy one in there.
Well, because Zelda and F. Scott, they would have been. Off the top of my head, nothing comes to mind. I don't know how they died off the top of my head. So, like, they presumably lived to old age and died happily.
Or, the opposite happened and they were killed by an axe murderer.
So, Great Gatsby, there we go. We got one book that was written by a famous, huge book that was written by someone who presumably. But they were friends with Hemingway, so, like. Hemingway's troubled, so like I don't know, maybe that rubs off. I don't fucking know.
Well, it's what Komaru was talking.
A lot of famous writers have lived very tragic or had like a poor self-esteem or like mental health issues.
It's what Komaru was talking about. You write from experience, and if your experience is I got my arm cut off in an industrial accident in the 20s.
That is true, though. You do write from experience. Because like Hemingway, I don't know when I haven't read much Hemingway. Like I think I read a section of Old Man in the Sea at one point for a class, but I never actively went and read it. But I believe Hemingway did go and like hunt big game in Africa, and like that helped him write about some of his stuff that he did.
Yeah, because apparently Ernest Hemingway was kind of a badass. And also a dickhead.
Yeah, he's kind of that stereotypical of the man's man, both in the bad way and in the good way. So like he
I could be your man's man. I shit on my wife all the time.
Yeah, he's that whiskey drinking, fighting, hunting. Like he does all like the man stuff, but with it comes some of the toxic man stuff.
Yep. Because you don't have the self-control and you just start shooting whatever the hell you want. Because you don't give a shit.
Yeah.
But hey, if you can... I was gonna say shoot... I would imagine it's kind of hard to shoot a tiger like back in the day with shittier guns. Because I'd imagine if you tried to like shoot a tiger in those times, there's probably a bigger chance that it would probably maul you to death if you missed. But then again, I could be completely wrong.
I mean, I don't know if you shot a tiger. Tigers aren't in Africa.
No, but there's some dangerous shit.
Shot a lion.
Well, that's big game.
I know he shot a lion. Yeah, there's plenty of dangerous things that people shoot. I mean, bears just in the United States. Like bears are dangerous. Boars are really dangerous. Wild boars.
Hey, don't fuck with boars. That's a terrible idea.
Dude, people used to hunt wild boars with bows. Like, it goes that far back in history. Like, guns didn't exist yet, and people still hunted wild boars. Hell, people hunted wild... In Europe, they hunted boars with, like, lances on horseback. Now, given you're on horseback, so that makes you, like, mildly safer. As long as you don't get knocked off the horse. Yeah, as long as you don't get knocked off the horse, then you're mostly out of the boar's reach. But the boar can attack the horse, and then the horse can, like, freak out, and you can fall off the horse, so,
Well, that's why you need to badassify your horse. You need to send him into all the combat.
Well, it's why you're hunting one boar as a group of multiple people. Because the hunt would be a party, and they'd go out to find one specific boar.
Historical facts here on The Balancing Act. It's all provided for you.
She's concerned about her writing because if I have a friend, I'm happy.
Oh shit, my shit's gonna be shallow and terrible now.
She's like, oh no, will my writing get worse because I'm friends with you now?
Komaru's proud.
Don't mess with me.
They just give this line to every character now. It's not even special. Komaru is so easily, like, to make depressed.
That was a little cute.
And then she immediately snaps out of it. Anyway, back to puzzles. Don't worry, we're at least 60... Don't worry, we're at least 60% of the way through this chapter. We have 3 stickers. Okay, so Destroyos, we got a treasure box. We have move, break, and dance. Is there something like in the treasure chest? No way, you can't open it with move.
Yeah, I have to walk up to that treasure chest to open it.
Yeah, I don't know how to solve this one.
Well, move doesn't do anything, so that's easy.
Could you, like...
I think I shoot one of the bomb guys with dance, and then I kill them, causing them to fall backwards and blow up these guys. Oh, destroy them all with one explosion, though.
Yeah, you might have to, like, rebound one of them backwards. Maybe, like, get them, like, here, and... I don't know, somehow, like, get the...
How long do they dance?
I don't know, they kind of dance for a long time.
This one on the right, if I make him dance when he's all the way over here, can I get the other ones to walk past him back there, and then I can, like, domino them backwards?
I think that's gonna be the only shot you have of it, is hoping that the AoE on the 1 gets the 2, and then flings them back into the line.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I think that's probably gonna be your only shot at getting this all done.
I want to do this. I want to shoot that guy with dance. And then I gotta let the other ones walk by.
Oh yeah, just, hopefully get the,
Oh, I fucked that up already.
I think you solved the puzzle, though.
Yeah, but I got noticed and it caused the jet ones to move.
Also,
But
you
we
did solve the
do it
puzzle
correctly.
anyway.
I mean, well, it's because they moved. I said the jet ones moved because they saw me. So they moved out of the way of the explosion. Because they moved in a way that let them dodge the one explosion. But it worked.
It's another arcade machine.
I just thought I had to hit the bomb guy at a certain angle, and I didn't have to hit him at the angle I thought I had to hit him at.
No, it's kind of omnidirectional. I don't think you're gonna have to worry about it too. Really,
Well, I
one
thought I
bullet.
needed to get him to. I thought I needed to get him to like, stumble backwards when I shot him, which didn't really happen. Okay, and then he blows up. That throws those guys forward. And that
Oh,
gets
you
all-
got him. Thanks to the classic domino effect. Okay, what's in that treasure? And it better not be another fucking enemy.
Now, first we pick up the coins, because...
They are really interested in fucking graffiti. He's gonna fuck the shit out of that wall someday.
That opens that. There's a thing over here.
It's another... Oh, it's... That looks like familiar swirls, but who is it?
Yamada. So this is related to the manga artist.
The
Got
chestnut
guy.
man?
Yeah, this is his younger sister, maybe?
Mada Fujiris.
Manga artist demon who made Before You Kill It, Make It Right, lots of manga, and put in a comic book. If it complains, choke it. You make it.
Ew. Double ew. What the fuck?
So basically, it's the sibling of what's his face, and it's just as perverted as him. Out of curiosity, is there anything written on this? Oh yeah, because this is probably as part of the.
Yeah.
Okay, this is just part of it. So if I open this, it's just gonna be a Monokuma.
Really? Not even secret loot? What a shame.
Yeah, I guess that's the next.
Yeah, not really much in the way of video game news this week, because I think the things that came out was like, they shadow canceled a new Titanfall game, which was kind of a shame, because it was supposed to be like single player and hopefully made by Respawn, so it's probably gonna be good.
I think they announced like a couple games where like the servers are getting shut down from. That was kind of like crazy because they're like relatively like new.
Square Enix been doing that a lot recently.
So it was like, wait, what? That game's only been out for a thing. So yeah, but I don't really remember what all games that was for. And then I think some gameplay of Resident Evil 4 Remake got dropped.
I did see a new picture of Ashley, and she actually is looking pretty good. They got her in like some sort of like weird whole leather shirt, and she's got like a really cool scarf. She also got like a completely different face. We've definitely been here before.
No, this is new.
Maybe they reloaded
Oh,
enemies.
No, we've never been here. I mean,
No, we've-
I came here briefly and then turned around, I guess.
Jazz hands! Ow! Fucker. Did you forget I have tons of health? I'm gonna get you. Yeah, you might want to do burn, because apparently, like, the beast ones are, like, they don't seem to be that weak to it, but that's what the game said.
Well, I mean, burn is rapid fire machine gun power.
Yeah, which means you run through the bullets like Billy-O. Yeah, that's 30 bullets already gone. 40. This isn't a very good bullet. Gonna hit your belly. You're not gonna have a belly after I'm done with you.
Yeah, I think what I need to do is I need to go into the...
You need to give it abundantly, like the other bullet.
Well, no, so I don't think I need to increase its ammo capacity. I think I need to increase its damage so that, like, the ones I use count.
Well, we definitely have 20 fucking adjectives to pick from.
Right? Could give it
so that
strongly.
one, I mean, that's a 20 increase.
Yeah. I'd have to put something new on. Okay, Furiously is also a good damage increase. So, Furiously, strongly. It gets up to 95 power.
I think you're gonna have to put another one
Better.
on, like, knockback, or... Brakes already have 2, so probably not that one.
Okay, Painfully gets it higher.
We also have Sincerely, which is not gonna do what we need. Apparently the game thinks that Ornately is a good fucking match for it, but I don't even know what that does. Yeah, whatever. You got it up to 105.
Or is it recommending Ornately?
I have no idea why.
Oh, because the characters go excellent.
Whee! I don't know, I think you're probably gonna want all the power. Also, I don't know what really Shush does.
she's fucking salivating at the most.
She's so happy about sadness.
It's kind of weird.
It doesn't really seem to
I don't necessarily
match
agree
correctly.
with their...
Yeah.
The idea is that they like combo together, but like they kind of do and they kind of don't.
It'd be kind of bullshit if they had like secret combos they never told you about.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's secret combos.
The other piece of boring news was that apparently
Like this.
Apparently there were sources that came out to say that surprisingly, unsurprisingly, Nintendo, Xbox, and Sony are apparently skipping E3 this year.
Oh yeah, that came out.
Which, good, because E3 probably should eventually just fuck off and die at this point. I think going towards the... I don't know, I think it seems like a good idea that all the companies are going towards their own, like, showcases on their own time. Because it seems like it kind of spreads out the news. So it's not just all happening at once and things can slide under.
I mean, the Game Awards still happen, and that's still gonna be a bunch at once.
Although, I mean, E3 is also supposed to be like the industry con, so they're probably gonna want to keep something like E3 to at least for the industry stuff.
Well, so what will happen is likely what happened like last year. Like, I know E3 happened, but like there was a couple companies that weren't at E3, but they still did announcements like on their own. Like there was a Nintendo Direct and things like that.
This chapter is just full of these puzzles.
Around E3, so...
I never cared about E3, like, I got a different friend who keeps up on the shit, and usually I just get the interesting stuff from him.
Oh, this is that thing where I have to find the stupid kid.
Oh, you need to do stealth section.
Yeah.
Well, hope for the best.
So, right here at the beginning where I come in... There's a Monokuma that goes in a square, maybe? There's 2 Monokumas that go in a square along the outside.
You have, one that seems to be doing... okay, it does back and forth just there.
Yeah, so there's one here that goes back and forth, and one here that goes back and forth. So in the far one, the upper one goes back and forth, and in the near one. But then these other bears go in a square... where they can spot me. Like, if I would go right now and start, that one that's coming would spot me, so I have to, like, follow the bear. Like, I have to go... But I can't... I have to follow... Interesting. I can't follow the bear, because... Because if I follow the bear...
Oh, sorry. I think that was, the last episode I was watching of, Batman TAS from the 90s.
Waiting for the bear to move. Nope, not over here. Get it the fuck up.
Okay, I will make the...
I'm just gonna like hide in
that.
these safe areas and like while I investigate. So he's in one of the far ones, I think. But I have to wait for that stupid bear to move again before I can check that area.
I was gonna Google something quick.
Okay, I'm closer, but not quite there.
Because I think another quick topic was that I wanted to talk about the latest thing that I put on my Wheel of Whimsy. Oh, apparently it's on Steam, and holy shit, it's actually full price. I thought this was on the Wii, which was...
Hey, when... How do I...
Yeah, it was released for Japan on the Wii. Huh.
This is trippy. How do I safely move between here? This is gonna be hard.
Give me a second, then I'll be able to look at it quick.
Because, like, if I were to try to cross over now, that one would spot me. So I have to, like...
Okay, so yeah, that's
Like-
what I was thinking it was.
So I can't cross there, but I have to get to the other side of this somehow.
This has to have been a recent release, because there's no way it would be $50 otherwise. Yeah, it came out in 2018. Which makes sense, considering that's probably when the podcast about it was released. Okay, so what are we looking at here?
Okay, so I'm trying to figure out... So I can't... I have to get to the other side here, but I can't cross this way because there's
No,
those
you
three that
can't.
just stand there. So
Do
I
you
have to cross through the bottom way, but how? Because
Is that
when the one... Because that one's there right now, right? And it's going to walk towards this way, right?
Yeah, it's going.
But so now I can't go up, be on that bottom line, because if I would approach it now, it'd spot me, and if I can't approach it right now. So watch what happens when this one moves. That one over there is heading over there.
Is there a
So I have
corner
to-
that you can...
My thought is I have to move really quickly. When the one walks past here, I have to quickly dash down, get in that area, and then dash all the way to the other side without getting spotted. So I can get away from its sight. So like I have to do this and book it.
Oh,
okay,
there's
a guy here.
there's just
This-
a box here. Yeah, because I was like, this seems a bit too absurd to...
I was like, that's gonna be really hard to do. Because now I can move here, and then this is the safe area.
Are we close to... Okay, it's green, so I'm guessing that's the one. Or at
I
least,
think
like,
so.
we're getting close to it.
I'm gonna investigate this upper area next to me to the left.
Yeah, because this
and
is
we'll
that dumb...
see.
This is that dumb stealth section where it's like, find the kid and it, like, it instantly destroys all of them.
Okay, it's this one. Because I was like, I thought it was purple, is what my memory was saying. So when it was blue there, I was like, I need to check.
Break them all. No mercy.
Well, tell Genocide to do it. Considering she wants to so badly. Hey, free XP. That's pretty good. But why? Why kill me? Don't shoot me in the ass. That's so undignified.
Are you the last one? Or did I forget the one up here? I forgot the one up here.
There's another one for the free points.
That's all of them. Oh, coins.
That is a lot of coins. Probably like 250 coins.
Anything I missed anywhere?
Eh,
Sparklies or pickups down here while
I don't think any of the empty
Getting to-
canisters have anything in them. You should be fine. There might be sparklies around here, but then again, we already checked the whole map.
Yeah, I
So
don't
unless
see
they're
any
like in the
pit.
background or again in the sky for some fuck off reason.
Or we move forward and they're there. We found 3 of them so far.
Oh, was this
So,
the
like-
building we were supposed to go to?
Yeah, this is where we're in.
Again, that was a long time ago. I forgot what we were even doing. We're probably trying to find a Gisa who has like his chest bot running around. And he totally killed, but also didn't kill Nagito.
I think I'm going to do this instead of buy
We do
words
have
right now.
2,700 coins. Jesus, battery efficiency 2 grand. That's a lot.
I mean, because that...
We can buy 1 word.
Okay.
Its effect, capacity, and
Say-
speed.
I was going to say, I want to get... Endlessly is the next one I want to get, but Powerfully is 40 damage, and I'm going to put that on the fire one.
You're gonna be filling up burn with literally everything you got.
No, just the... There it is. Shoot the bullet.
Stuff it full. Everything. Go into it. Shabam.
What does it think is... Okay, so correctly it thinks is the power... Oh.
It does give it some speed.
Yeah, but this thing doesn't need speed. It already has ridiculous speed.
It can go even faster. It can outrun Usain Bolt now.
Why is strongly? Hold on. Painfully is 120 damage,
120.
and they say nothing. Strongly is 110 damage, and they call it good. What?
It's because it has a
What?
secret combo you don't know about. We're not going to tell you about it because we're
Furiously has
fuckfaces.
115, and they don't do that one either.
It's because it gives it more bullets.
I feel like a Sparkly is going to be down here somewhere, though.
It is really dark. And also big.
Find the base.
It's probably going to be on the ceiling.
And get into the suit.
Hey, come
Why the fuck do you want to keep going in the damn sewer?
I want to know.
What about?
You said, your friend?
I did say that.
She is really twitchy.
But I've been thinking it over, and I have to tell you, my number one is still Master.
Well, we don't need to be your number one.
Okay.
This is kind of funny. Questioning your sexuality there a little bit, Toko. Like, why do you need to cement the fact that Toko...
You're not as important.
I don't think she knows what a friend is.
Yeah, maybe.
So, she's kind of not understanding the subtlety.
Do you know what friends are?
Komaru literally going for my thing.
Relationship where people talk about love and go eat sweets together on
That's
dates
not...
becomes-
I mean, I guess it's some of that stuff.
Then they learn to move past it and have a...
What the fuck are you talking about?
Become a straight... She's talking about the common story where, like...
A mistress?
Well, yeah, so the story she's doing is, like, the story for Friends from Lovers, where, like, there ends up being that jealousy of that, like, you know, the one gets into a relationship, and then that's when the other finds out, like,
okay.
oh, man, I have feelings, and then so that causes them to get estranged, and then they move past it, and they become... I want to say it's have an affair is what
Well, that's kind of right, but
is where she was going with that.
We go home from school together and have ice cream.
I don't know.
How do you not know what friends are? I know you've been out of society for 3 years.
I mean, to like fully describe, like completely describe what a friend is to someone would be really difficult. To give
It
like a very
would.
basic idea is easy, but I think why she said never mind is because she started to try to give like a full definition.
I mean, you could say something, even if it's dumb.
Really define it right now. Just act like you normally do.
Don't do that, that's terrible. That's a terrible piece of advice for Toko.
For me to accept it. It doesn't
Do better, Toko. Just try better.
annoying, Komaru, the way I am now. Don't
You were annoying 2 chapters ago, when you tried to kill us.
How about that?
Well, no, that was 1 chapter ago.
Call you Toki?
Please do that. That would be fucking awesome. I love it.
well, other than insults.
No, call her Toki. Please.
Well, I hope we get along together, Toki.
Yes! This is
The
going to
music
be
literally
awesome.
cut out for that. Oh, it's because it's switching.
What happened, Toki?
Oh. I was like, there's no way I'm on mute again. There's no fucking way.
go through this horrible friendship ritual. Now,
She literally cannot process human kindness.
I will not retreat.
Toki?
No, 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 it's
Oh, she can't process nicknames.
I'm just gonna call you Toko again.
yes, thank you.
Holy shit.
She's salivating because she was being called Toki. That's funny.
I thought that was gonna be funny, and then they just immediately threw it in the trash.
I mean, it was funny. It just wasn't going to be forever the joke. Looking for sparklies. There's a person over there. There's a door.
I'm surprised there's a survivor anywhere near here. There's also an item that a guy died on.
The bomb insider 3!
Oh shit. This is going to be hard.
The bomb insider is such a stupid concept.
The manga world has officially run out of ideas. Oh, of course, there's a third lover coming to go get her. What do you mean a living doll? What does that mean? Why does everyone care about this character?
And I,
No one is okay with spoilers. Literally no one.
I mean, people are okay with spoilers if they don't give a shit about whatever it is. Cause like, if you're gonna tell me about a movie I literally have not much interest in watching, spoil away.
Amazing.
I haven't watched a lot of movies recently. I was actually thinking about getting back into TV. I was gonna start with Breaking Bad, but then I didn't have time for it. Cause a couple internet people talk about it occasionally.
I have no interest in manga like that, and then she just goes off. Is Yum the girl with the bomb in her vagina?
I
Or
don't
is
fucking know. Like, why does this game expect me to care about these characters that we see only twice? Said the fiction writer. Oh my god, you have respect for me. It's almost like you're changing.
Can I say it took me to this episode to realize she didn't call, like, she called her by a mispronunciation of her name?
Coco.
I didn't catch that through this entire game, that it's Omaru and not Komaru.
I think that's probably because Toko, like, only barely ever calls her by any name. It's mostly just that she talks to us. Actually, I do a little bit, Toko. You were going, like, really deep. Like,
But she's
so...
getting it.
It was like going on so late I didn't even know if you had time to have a character arc.
Okay, it's not so late. It happened early in chapter 4, in a game that has 6 chapters, so it's like just over the halfway mark.
Well, yeah, but if they just kept going... I don't know when they were gonna
You call her
stop.
Toki again, by the way.
Yes.
It was there, so it comes back.
Good.
Oh, that's right. It doesn't do the read the line.
Oh, sure it did, Komaru. Ugh. Komaru's not even capable of poking fun at her friends, which she doesn't have any of. Here's a big rock that you can see an enemy through for some reason.
Well, I think I can knock a bomb guy into there, but I don't... From this side, I assume?
Here's a present, I guess. It's definitely not a monster. You just get another one?
I got the last bullet.
A tutorial halfway through the fucking game! Really? Yeah, we can just fucking control the enemies now. Why the hell not?
Oh, okay, that's how I blow up the thing.
Oh, we need it to go forward? I've actually started playing Fire Emblem with a keyboard because my controller has a lot of drift on it.
You're right. I can't go forward because it's blocked here.
I think it works a lot better with the keyboard. Does she have a sword or a hockey stick? That's a hockey stick.
I think it's a crowbar, actually.
That's a really weird.
Yeah, it's a crowbar. The other end is curved like a crowbar, and it's got the thing for grabbing nails. It's just weirdly colored.
I'm happy about my murder.
So she killed a child.
Well, yeah,
and
but
also destroyed a Monokuma.
What are you, lady? Are you serious? She is completely delusional.
You're right.
That was useful information.
I mean, my thought is maybe, like, because it looks like that wall there I can blow up. My thought is maybe if I blow up that wall, it makes a bridge, but if I cross it with the Monokuma, she attacks it.
That might be funny. Whoa, this is a pretty crazy UI for this.
Am I not throwing it far enough? Guess not.
I mean, I don't know what the problem is. I figured it would be like a one blow up thing.
Blow it up.
Well, you blew up the ceiling.
Maybe I have to hit a different button? Does A do? Oh, maybe just move him over here? I guess I just move him over there.
I guess shoot him?
I guess.
Well, I meant with knockback. Can you
Well,
can you reach him from there?
I want to look around where I can all get stuff. Oh, okay. Well, so I guess I just line him up here and then... Can I destroy that wall, though, over there, then?
No, you gotta aim at the wall first.
Well, I guess I just have to walk over. Oh, he can run. I didn't realize I could make him run.
And then you almost blew yourself
up. The wall's cracked here. The wall's cracked here, and my mind says maybe there's a sparkle behind that wall if I can, like, blow it up, but I don't know what the fucking... I can, like, throw grenades, but what's the point when they don't destroy the wall?
Yeah, this character is a bit underpowered.
So, like...
You might just have to shoot him.
Yeah, so I just have to line up so I can kill him to blow up the wall over here. Let's go brain. On. Fall backwards.
Well, if they don't provide you another bomb-o, then I guess we'll never know.
Yeah, I don't know. It looks like I can blow that up, but I couldn't. Maybe it's just the design of the wall, because there's like a bunch of them over here that have that same kind of design.
Here's another bunch of people who are crushed by rocks.
Anything hidden around here? Because there's the yellow paint, or is that just to establish the ledge? Ledge.
Yep, just a bunch of people turned into pancakes. And just another Tuesday for Komaru. The girl gaining self-confidence. 15 hours into her journey.
I feel like we're really close to a boss fight, but at the same time, like...
I think you got maybe like another 3 hallways to go.
We gotta look for a place we can get in.
Oh, this just got a lot bigger. Okay.
Sticker? Back there?
Where? What?
I'm just yelling at the sticker. That doesn't exist. That guy's holding a ticket.
There's one.
Oh.
And it's number 4. Or, yeah, number 4. So we're only missing one now.
Cool.
So we haven't missed any, because we're moving forward with the game, and we got them. It's like, I know I was hearing a Monokuma. So now we just gotta keep an eye out for one last one. But I feel like we're getting close to the end of this chapter, so...
I would definitely like to finish up this chapter, at least
Going
get some
down
progress.
there is where we clearly have to go, and I alerted all these enemies, so...
2 destroyers. Damn it, I missed. And then she just jumped over my bullet.
Is there an item in here or anything?
Dude, you've walked past like 3 items.
Did I? No, I mean not the things from killing things, like the sparkles on the ground items.
Yeah, those things.
I've walked past 3 of them?
Well, maybe just 2.
Oh,
there was that one.
I don't see one in here.
There was like one in the back corner. It's like right next to a sofa.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, it sucks again. The first time you were inside me, I was fine, but now I'm starting to get all loose.
Gross.
Oh, it's probably horror shaming the sock. Which I guess kind of makes sense for socks.
Where was the other one I walked past, you know?
It was way back there on a bus bench.
Oh, damn it. Oh, okay. Like, here. This one.
I figured it was just a file, so I didn't really care.
Well, I care, so please point them out to me if you see them, and I don't seem to see them.
I loved you, Note. You were my only friend.
Especially because, like, the license, we can, like, hand them to that one lady eventually, and she'll tell us about the characters more, so, like, those ones are especially interesting, and, like, there's no way to tell if this is gonna be that or something else.
So he died of a broken heart, and also probably someone murdered him.
Yeah, okay.
What a pathetic loser. He didn't deserve to live.
Right?
Hmm?
There's no way they'd use the same tired plot device twice. Won't allow it.
Breaking the fourth wall there a bit.
I mean, I don't remember someone getting crushed by the ceiling.
No, we had to run because it was going to fall. Remember in chapter 2 when we were in the subway?
Nope.
No. At one point we were in the subway.
Was that the stupid subway where we ran to like one side of it, it was blocked off, and then we just ran all the way back?
Yeah, but we ran all the way back because the ceiling was gonna burst.
Anyway, link up this blowy uppy guy.
Okay, so this time I must be able to blow it up by throwing the grenade, because otherwise I literally won't be able to shoot him. Okay, but I won't be able to shoot him if I move him over here.
Sorry, we fucked you. Sorry about that.
Cause like, yeah, I can put him over there, but like,
This game's really dumb about this shit.
oh, I know where I can shoot him from. I'm dumb.
Oh, the top.
Yeah, I can go up top here.
What a great puzzle.
Or can't I? Oh no, but I can shoot him from over here. Except I have him facing the wrong way.
Oh, you might be able to get him with knockback. No, it's
no,
too far
doesn't go
away.
far enough.
Hey, Komaru, why don't you just go back and walk across, like, the tiny ledge and, you know, not have to do this puzzle? Why don't you use your stick legs?
Or why doesn't Toko boost me up where these kids are? And then I can kind of just get around wherever.
There is a pretty big ledge around that circle that she could have used, but she can't because game mechanics. Hello, we're full of destroyers.
Bitches.
You just kill them in one go. Hey, who did that? You want to say something to me? Well, ow, I died. Super quick fire skill. It's even bigger now. I've got the heavier book.
Lets me line up my shots even faster.
It's a little faster.
That is actually significantly faster. Or at least it feels significantly faster right now.
Togo, throw me over the ledge.
Right? If I don't have to like run all the way over here.
Okay. We put a challenge room on the subway because we didn't have anywhere else to put it. We had to spend all this government grant money.
Anything over here other than those enemies?
No, apparently it was just a shiny thing.
Well, because the other side had the shiny thing. Because there's the gap here. I thought maybe on this side of the gap there was something. Alright, puzzler inside.
Machine over there.
Okay. We get Link, we get Dance, we get Move.
Well, Link definitely means that it's gonna be something complicated.
Destroy them all with one explosion.
How the fuck are we gonna do that?
I link the Dance one, move him over to the wall, and then I stealth over here and link the bomb one, move him over to the wall, and then I shoot the Dance one. Because I have to get them all over to the wall. And so I think I use Link. I mean, in theory, I might be able to just, like, link them all. If I wanted to bring them over to the wall. Because I think if I blow up the wall with that guy, I will be able to blow up all of them. So, like, in theory, I could just use Link on all of them. But another method would be to dance them everywhere.
Yeah, I think that your first idea is probably going to be a good one. Because if you can get Dance all the way over there, the alarm one, I think that'll get the destroyers over there.
Right.
And then if the destroyers aren't standing there, then we can just walk over and deal with the fucking explodey boy.
Don't mind me, boys. Just going over by the wall here.
I'm just gonna plan a dance party. Toko is freaking the fuck out.
Moving over there? Oh, and the bomb one's moving over there too. Oh, that was easy. Is that close enough?
Eh.
Nope.
Well, destroy the wall. Is that good enough? We got the wall down.
The game corner again?
This is the 4th time you've been here, Toko, today. Just calm down. I love Monokuma. It's my favorite game. I've played it 20 times.
We'll gather around the part of the wall that's gonna collapse.
Yeah, Toko, I know the answer. I just fucked it up.
This game is real shitty about that.
Game's like, you fucked it up.
I didn't fuck it up, you're lying. You dick. How dare you tell me that the right answer was wrong? Oh my god, dancing. I love it.
Yeah, there we go.
Why?
There we go.
No, I all died. No.
There we have it.
Toko is calmed down. Everything's okay.
Now I'm looking around for sparkly sparks. I don't really see any, so I think we're good. There was none in the pit when I looked. I guess we go up here.
They definitely had a nasty habit of, like, all of this series has just been in the sky. Or, like, high up in stupid places.
Yeah. One was high up in the sky, or two were high up in the sky so far.
They definitely like desecrating their bodies. Oh, come on, 4 bullets.
two were high up in the sky. Two were like right away when you got to an area. Hey, turn around.
Excuse me. Hey, there's an item.
There's an item down there. That's good to know.
They really love this new destroyer type that they made up.
Oh my god. Ah, no! Well, it gave me a heart, so it didn't really matter.
That was pointless.
That's the thing I don't like about those ones, is if they get through that attack, they bum rush you, and then they suicide against you. Okay, so if we go down here, and we go here...
Keep going.
Again, another person who wants to murder children.
Is it really going to be okay?
No, I was hoping I could get back there and get behind that one train, and then maybe there's a save point, so that tells me we're probably close to the boss, which is like
It is a
annoying, 'cause I
big.
haven't-
It is a big circle.
What? Where? There's something I can explode nearby? What's with the bomb guy? Is he just there to be there?
No, there's got to be more to it than that. It seems a bit too coincidental.
Right? Is it just a single bomb guy? Can I like blow this up?
Apparently, it doesn't
No.
even have collision.
My thought is like maybe there's something that blows up nearby, but I don't see anything. I'm gonna park him this way. I'm gonna look around to see if there's, because my brain's like maybe he's there because there's something I can blow up with him, and then if I do, I can get access to an area that's gonna have a thing. My only thought is like that rebel there, unless there's like something on board the train that I can blow up. I don't know. I'm gonna leave him there for a hot second.
Yeah, I
I'm
just don't
going to-
know.
Go on board the train here real quick. There's an
Destroyer
item back
and
there. A door.
another fucking game corner. God damn. I think Rubble is probably going to be your only option. Because I honestly can't think of anything else if that broken fucking floor over there has no collision. But then again, that's just a pit. I don't know what the hell would be under it.
Alright, my thought is maybe the sparkly sparks would be under it.
Oh,
Oh,
well,
it
you
gave
did
me
get
another one.
You just
It's-
get another one.
So, what? What can I blow up?
Oh, you destroyed a train. Or moved a train?
How dangerous. Isn't that floor over there about to collapse?
I don't even know what the hell that did.
But like these three right here make me feel like the boss fight's coming right up, because they gave me 3, and then my thought is like maybe. Problem is like I should have saved before I blew up that floor, because like my thought is like maybe the sparkles become available if you don't blow up the floor or something, but we'll find out, I guess.
I mean, they had to have done something, otherwise why the hell would they move it?
Right? Fuck it.
You really do not like those goddamn destroyers.
More info.
Leon! I just wrote his name down 40 times.
Turn around, you dummy. You heard me call him a dummy.
Well, you did shoot him in the left eye first. Seriously, what is this?
Yeah,
We
what was
moved-
breaking the floor for? Broke it, but what did I get for it?
We moved the trains very slightly.
Did we? The train didn't move at all, I don't think.
It, like, tilted a little bit. I just don't know what that actually did.
Yeah, my only thought is, like, we're not supposed to destroy the...
It's that arcade machine again. Let's get a move on.
Floor. Maybe you can break it with an explosion?
Oh, I think it's to teach you that you can do that, I guess?
Sure. Okay, we got a lot of
The
explosives.
game rule is destroy the floor with an explosion. That's literally not, like, kill all of them in one go. It's just destroy it with an explosion. Interesting. Looking around for sparkles and stuff.
Maybe you have to start a chain explosion by controlling something?
I mean, that's pretty easy to do. All you need to do is move that guy to the front of the line, and that should be good enough. Well, you did something.
I did it. I broke it.
You broke the entire station. Oh, you've developed the ladder.
Wow, that's amazing.
You've done a Dark Souls thing.
Destruction. You're actually a terrifying woman deep down.
I think you're just happy about progressing in any general direction.
Looks like we can get down now.
I mean, I guess.
Wow, that sure was an impressive show.
I don't know. It seems kind of iffy to use railroad ties as a ladder. So was that even a challenge room, or was it just like a quirky way of doing that?
Well, so the challenge was to drop it in one go. But, like, where are the fucking sparkles? Because that's definitely going to the boss room. So, like...
It's just in the abyss.
That's my thought, is, like, maybe it's under where shit fell, and you have to backtrack here, but I don't see it. We shall find the sparkles. We know it's in this underground area because the at the very beginning of this underground area is where we found the fourth one. So the fifth one has to be somewhere around, and I just must have walked past it and missed it.
You can shine on everything, but you'll never find it. We're too wily for you. We hit Monica in the one place you haven't checked.
Apparently. I thought it was like it might be under a train. That would be annoying, but like it might be. Otherwise, it might be on the train, and I'm just like really bad at spotting things on the train. See, my thought of a good place to hide it would have been like some place where you like when we walked between the trains, but like I don't see it.
I'm gonna move out for a minute. I'll be back in a sec.
That's fine. I'm just gonna be looking around for the sparkles because I don't want to. I want to find it. Do I have faith in my own skill, or do I look on the internet?
The benefits of a co-op podcast is that you can have the benefits of going to the bathroom.
Okay, so we're almost back to the start right now.
You're all the way back at the start. Like, what the hell?
I've looked.
This man is a collectible disaster.
I'm a person who likes collectibles in games.
Well, I don't have any more topics, so
If I get all the
fuck
way
it.
back to the start, if I get all the way back to the start without finding it, I'm gonna Google it. But
You're gonna Google it. No,
Oh.
we need to continue pushing forward, and now we're pushing backwards.
cause like I literally looked everywhere from here to the boss, what I assume is the boss room.
Komaru, if you keep dragging me all over the place,
Unless they did like the
I'm gonna stop being
super-
friends with you.
If they did the super nuts thing of like it's inside the boss room and you have to like grab it mid-fight, like unless they did that, I have no idea where it is. I have looked under every nook and cranny between here and there, and I have not seen it. Like I was looking under train cars, I was moving real slow.
Komaru, why are you looking so worried?
Are they called stickers? What are they called? Are they called stickers? Hitting kids.
Damn it, Komaru, stop staring at my face! How dare you have purple circle technology? I knew it was a mistake to trust you, and also to kill you with my flying robot.
So the one I missed in the chapter 2 is it was apparently after the 4th challenge room on the catwalk. Remember where like all the buildings were crazy colors and it was just like floating in the air and it's really hard to see. The one I missed. And this one is
made of spiders.
No. Okay, that must not be the boss room then. Or if it is a boss room, it's not the end chapter
Excuse
boss.
me.
Because I looked up where it is. After the lasers are deactivated in B3 of Toa Factory. So it's like, okay, I haven't been to B3 of anything in this entire chapter. It's a basement level 3 of a building.
Oh god.
So like, okay, it is forward, and I just felt like that was the boss room, and it's not. Or if it is, it's
We're not
not the end of the
finishing this chapter today. B3 of a completely different level. We're not even in.
right.
Jesus.
Yeah, this is a long chapter. But like 3 things, they typically put like 3 chests right before the. Oh, but you know what they've always put before the boss that they didn't put this time?
A vendor?
Yeah, they put the vendor.
Come on. If we go down this ladder, we can get down to the
Yeah, but
Not a
do you
ladder.
really intend to go back to those guys? We're fugitives.
Lady, like, we should have discussed this back at the temple when you were convincing me to go and stay.
Well, maybe, but maybe not.
Which one is it?
If we explain ourselves,
Oh, she's talking about Haiji again.
we have the same.
Oh, yeah, remember they locked us in prison and then the kids freed us?
Right?
And that's how we ended up at the last boss fight?
And if it's for that cause, I bet they'll lend us a hand. And they'll rescue Byakuya too.
Wow, you've changed quite a bit. You really think those spineless cowards are going to risk it and cooperate with us?
Haiji might. I think he's just, like, raring to go.
I'm still doing my best.
Well, if you say so, I believe you.
He's so horny for the concept of friends.
I think this is a mistake. We should make her be our enemy again.
What do you mean I'm scary?
You're always scary and disgusting and terrible.
Nonsense.
You still haven't explained what those symbols you carved into your thigh are.
Right? I really want to know.
They're also
but,
Japanese, so we'll never know.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Spike.
I was just kidding.
What?
I don't know. I didn't read the last one very well.
Anyway, long ladder.
Oh,
How did... Oh yeah, because he was, like, vulnerable and stuff.
we cut his legs.
So, like, Nagisa didn't even do anything to him. He just showed up and got off his robot and tied him up.
Apparently he heard it all, so now he's kicking the shit out of us.
You were lying to us the whole time.
Said the guy who was betraying Monica.
Hey, you guys breaking up or something? Why do that when there's plenty of other shit to break?
Like Nagito's face.
The window at that girl you like's house. More than plenty, damn it.
No, I'm gonna break Nagito.
Shut up. We swore to make this town into a paradise. We promised.
I think Nagisa's going off the rails at this point.
Weird. Changing history. I don't know. You seem pretty.
What the fuck is Kurikuma's deal?
I mean,
Well, it's really weird, and he's just there.
I mean, he's completely useless, but I don't know what he actually wants.
And they didn't introduce him until the 3rd chapter, so like,
Well, right now he has the chance to do things and say something, but he's not doing that. Apparently, Monokumas are surprisingly light, considering that a 12-year-old was able to kick him across the room.
This is your fault.
He's still wearing his fucking cat face.
yeah.
Don't be mad, Nagisa. The one who sent Mr. Servant on his task was me.
What? Monica, what are you doing?
Monica. What did you say?
I don't know if that's.
Like I said, I was the one who asked Mr. Servant to help me.
I wanted him to fuck
I don't
over our
know.
plan.
I don't know if that's 100% true. I think.
To bring Miss Komaru and Nagi all the way back here.
Oh, that's what she wanted.
The line, right?
But you had her at the beginning. Why do you want her back here?
It's the truth.
Lies. Why? Why would you do something like
Okay,
that?
so what happened to the pink-haired girl? Because she didn't get captured or anything.
I think we told her to stay in the puddle, and she did.
I mean, no, Nagisa just told her not to follow us so that she wouldn't become a traitor, meaning she could just go back to Monica. But she's not here.
Maybe Monica crucified her somehow.
Don't understand it, huh?
Maybe.
To prove that wheelchair-bound people can do things.
Be expected. I never gave you a proper explanation.
Explanation? What are you talking about? What?
Oh, our dream? It was all bullshit.
We're going
I was lying to you the whole time.
and that's why we call
I just wanted to kill people for fun.
Sorry. Monica doesn't care about paradise or anything like that.
What?
I guess you can say that the paradise I want and the one you want are different things. I have no interest whatsoever in the paradise where kids can live peacefully.
Stop kidding around, Monica.
Is she just trying to cause despair too? Like she just wants everyone to be sad?
For the sake of the successor to Junko and Oshima.
It's me!
Successor.
Yes, the second generation of Big Sis Junko. That's what I'm after.
Okay.
Him is different from Mr. Servant. But we agreed to work together at the beginning.
And now I'm gonna kill him.
So jealous now.
Except I can't because that'll cause a time paradox.
What are you talking about, Monica?
It's fine.
And then this game will turn into MGS3. Ooh. It's all a big Easter egg.
Right? For Monica's sake.
Why would Nagisa want to go along with this? I don't get it. Sure, why not?
He's being manipulative.
Nagisa's first kiss.
This is very weird manipulation.
Well, so it's been established that Nagisa likes Monica, like prior to this. Like he stammers when she says certain things to him and stuff, so that there's like a bit of a crush there of some kind, like a child crush, but you know, crush nonetheless. So she's playing into that relationship of them to
Yeah, this is super manipulative.
to control him and get him to do this.
This is like the most obvious manipulation.
Stop! Please, stop!
Or else my eyes will explode.
Kiss Monica, right? If you work hard, I can do other things too, you know.
Ah, God.
I learned them from pink-haired girl.
Don't come near me! Get away from me!
You have such a hard time.
Okay.
Everyone has high expectations of you because you're so smart. And you
I don't think Nagisa's that smart.
And you're always suffering from that, right?
I keep putting you on all the drugs.
Oh, he fucked up.
I don't know. I don't know if Monika's gonna do anything.
That's why I kept the successors.
Is it a different person besides you?
After all, you're just a weak little child.
Didn't Monica literally just say the opposite?
I said get back!
He said he's smart and then say that he's
Maybe
strong.
you never expected anything
That's
from
gotta be the
your
weakest.
You probably
How the fuck is that causing
Oh,
your
she's
mouth to
bleeding.
bleed?
I mean, he's hitting her over and over again.
misunderstanding.
Yeah, but
I like how every time I click to the next thing, her face gets more damaged.
Near me! Get back.
Because it was bleeding, and then her cheek was red on the next one. Which is kind of weirdly out of order, in my opinion, but you know.
those are the most childish slaps that somehow are actually doing damage.
Seriously.
You hit a girl. How uncool, but everyone loves how uncool and worthless you are, Nagisa.
Got weird.
Loves you most.
And no, this started weird. Now it's just going deeper.
I mean, yeah, it's going deeper weird. You're correct.
Yeah.
She's putting her tongue in. They're like 10! Stop this! Game developers! Why?
Because she learned it from pink-haired girl, and now he's
I mean,
sitting
I
on our
guess.
face.
Have high expectations.
Now he's sitting on the camera.
Listen to Monica's request. For Monica's sake. Kill all the adults. Risk your life for
But none of the other kids died.
Isn't that nice?
At least I don't think they did. Wait, what? Somehow that brainwashed him?
I
Or
don't
he's
think
just
it's
too tired?
brainwashed them. I think he's so traumatized.
Or he's just tired. He gave up.
Hey, Toki.
I was thinking the same fucking thing.
Long.
How long have you been down here? You're literally next to the ladder you came in on.
Is this smell gonna stick to me?
Are you serious?
Starting to worry I'll never get it. Sorry. You don't want me to talk about.
No, it's just rude.
Oh, was rude. What did she ask that was rude?
She was talking about the sewer smell because they've been here so many times.
This darkness is killing me. I'm sure you're fine with it, being Supergirl.
Now that's an insult I haven't heard before.
I will grab that. And we'll run over here and we'll grab this.
Here's another file. That's also a
girl's
gun.
bond,
A girl's bond with her taser.
I guess.
Enemy paralysis time increases after despair time, which apparently means something.
Okay, I'll equip it because I have the points, and why not?
Oh, there's just
Alright.
files everywhere, apparently, all along with the corpses.
Hey, there's one all the way over there.
Is this
There's
that
one right
same
here.
place where we're already at the shelter?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's just the shelter again, but we came at it from a different angle. And the bodies are now piled up to block us from areas before.
Start forming a killing game. That's the perfect way to kill people.
Yeah, because these bodies prevent me from going across the river.
Well, we're boxed in. Better go forward, I guess. Here's one break bullet.
Yeah, right here's the big pit, so yeah. We're already right back at the base.
We're here for the third fucking time.
Yes, this time, right?
What was following you?
I think we're okay.
Well, last time they believe last time the robots followed them, but we know from
Oh yeah.
players that the kids just kind of knew where the base was.
Problem is the adults. I don't know if they'll even listen to us.
Well, who gives a shit? There's like 5 of them left.
We do our best to persuade them. I'm sure it'll work out.
The former you would have been sobbing and crying out,
Wait, Toko, I don't talk like that.
well, even if you're bound to fail, I'll always proudly watch over you.
Okay.
That's sort of nice, Toko. She's getting.
You here by myself.
Well, you gotta remember, like, last chapter, we started at, I am going to kill you.
If you meant it as actual energy,
Which, I mean, that's actually a pretty big step from where we were.
Good. Having a dirty mouth and a heart of gold is like my
Heart of gold. Are you fucking kidding me? You're not a charitable person in your fucking body.
screams.
Oh no, they keep killing people. Who would have guessed, considering that we fucking revealed the goddamn location, like, what,
I have a bad
5 hours ago of this place?
Alright.
8 hours ago? They've been left to their own devices for a long time. Don't kill adorable pets. anyone who breaks the adorable pet rule will have to go up against the...
You lose all your video games, is what happens. What they said.
You are not allowed to play Pac-Man. Really? The Monokumas are still invading?
I mean, there's another wave of them, I guess. What do you mean what's happening? It's obvious. Monokumas are attacking.
Somehow Shirakuma is perfectly fine.
So glad you guys came.
I mean, I don't know if the Monokumas would focus on her. I feel like they'd focus on the people.
Your location was compromised! What the fuck do you think was gonna happen?
Please help us.
Last time,
If this keeps up, the secret base is gonna be totally wiped out.
it's
How-
not a secret base anymore. But
How is it not already destroyed?
Because they attack in waves, but, like, all I know is last time I had to do this, it was a pain in the ass.
Save everyone.
I mean, at least there's gonna be less people to save.
Presumably. No, there's still an annoying amount because they do this weird like wah wah. And I'm like, do I need to be running after you? Like I don't actively know where I'm supposed to be going during all this,
Everywhere, all the time, forever.
right? Hopefully I get more than one. Alright,
According to this, you got 2 of them.
Give me a round of applause.
I don't know, I kinda hate Mondo's haircut.
Are they all coming from the same way? See that one's like super crying, and it's like, okay, how? Oh, just
I don't think making them move faster is gonna help. Also, some of the secret base is on fire.
Forgive me. I'll do anything.
Is that Jean Jacket Girl or one of the...
no, I don't know. But see, they're like, how can I tell they expect me to cover this base?
We made it really big so you can shoot
Oh,
anywhere.
yeah, and the bomb ones can kill the people. I forgot about that because that happened to me last time.
Well, maybe move. That might be I'm just gonna throw a link into the ceiling. You leveled up, but at what cost? These UI symbols are terrible. What the fuck am I supposed to tell what's even going on anymore?
Right? And if there's like spawning behind me, it's like, well, I can't fucking do shit about that. Which there probably are. No, they're not. Okay.
Yeah, don't
These
worry,
ones need to die, though.
Shirakuma's on the case.
Fuck! Hold on.
Yeah, it's
we're
just
gonna
a
do
siren.
this.
It's just a siren boy.
I want them all by him though.
Monokumas. They're not coming in from where we did.
What, are they coming in from the ceiling?
I don't know.
The force is getting smaller.
Oh my god.
Put a little more oomph in it.
Stupid motherfucker!
Yeah,
Fucking-
no one's gonna notice another corpse. That one's dying of everything.
Garbage.
It's not great. Somehow a bunch of shipping containers are on fire.
Looks like it's.
You're right.
No, not they want to destroy us all. They won't stop after this.
Well,
Yeah,
obviously.
Her base isn't a secret then.
I'm just so tired. I don't.
Yeah, it's almost like you guys completely fucked up.
I have a little proposition for
Could we get to the surface?
What kind of proposition?
The enemies aren't attacking from the front, but from the hole at the back of the base. To hold out against the enemy attack, we have to find some way to block the hole.
Let's put a shipping container in front of it.
Right?
The hole, but how? To tell you the truth, high explosives are packed inside.
Oh yeah, let's sacrifice you.
Emergency.
That sounds like a good idea.
You mean in a suicide attack? But my self-destruct button was damaged in battle. I can't do it on my own.
So I have to kill Shirakuma.
So
I mean, it's not like the end of Made in Abyss. I am perfectly fine with killing Shirakuma.
You want Komaru to shoot you so you explode?
no, I can't do it.
I do not care about this character.
Way to save
Shirakuma has not had a tragic backstory.
everyone. Scared too, but it will be all right.
We actually still don't know the origin of Shirakuma.
And we'll never know. It's all a big mystery that didn't matter.
Maybe that's not saying much.
Just like the end of this stupid franchise. It was all a big mystery that no one cared about. We're just gonna get at the end and say woobly 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 woo. And that's gonna be your ending.
Bad news. The Monokumas are coming.
Adult T? T? Really?
I beg you, please, take me to the hole and let me...
Oh, Shirakuma has a savior complex.
Yeah, I'm gonna look around for shit. I don't give a shit if more Monokumas are coming. I gotta look for items. I don't think there's gonna be any, because I don't think anything new opened.
I don't know.
Like last time
it's been a
last
while
time
since
we-
we've been here.
Yeah, last time we revisited, there was
There's a whole bullet you forgot to get.
last time we were here, a couple of the shipping containers that like people were living in that weren't open before were open, and I could go in them. To find stuff, but I don't know about that. No, I mean, is there like a door back here? No. Okay, so I don't see any here.
Yeah, it's just like that Drake and Josh episode where they build a thing and forgot to put a door in it. Huh.
Okay, so I have to go over there to get to the hole.
It's probably the most classic episode they had.
See, I always think of the one where they I forget exactly what happens, but they end up they come home and the entire house is robbed because of something they did. Like they told some guy about their house, and then they come home and like all the furniture is gone. That's the one I always think of.
It's sounding familiar, but I don't know why I forgot about this one.
And then the other one I think of, okay, the other one I think of is the one where Drake ends up.
Toko, I leave the rest to you.
The other one I think of is the one where Drake ends up in detention with the two goth girls. And, like, it's supposed to be a bad thing, but, like, no man I know would consider that a bad thing.
Well, if they hate me, sure.
But in the... No, they were, like, flirting with Josh, and he was... Or not Josh, they were flirting with Drake, and he was like... freaking out about it.
I can't handle ghosts, they're too insane.
Well, yeah, so that's the concept from back then. It's like, well, it's like the early 2000s, 90s, and goths are like the other culture, and like we have to teach the young.
Well, take
kids
your
not to be
fucking
goth
bandage
like
off
these
then.
teenagers. Yeah, it'll be easier if you take the bandage off.
No, I can't.
Well, tell Toko to do it.
Komaru,
Toko, throw a knife at him.
you are. There are times that you have to fight.
You also have to fight me.
There are times you need to stand up. Times you can't.
I love how Shirokuma has to give an inspirational speech to have someone kill him.
Shirokuma, but if you still think you can,
Then what if I look more evil?
I'm gonna kill you.
You're not gonna do that. You big wiener.
Come on, shoot me, Komaru. Yeah.
I'm like
Shirokuma doesn't
generally
have
curious
any
if there's-
claws.
I'm like generally curious if there's like a way to save her. Like, I doubt this game branches. So,
Probably
like,
not. I mean, technically the okay. This is great.
What happens if I shoot her Link?
Come on, shoot me.
Oh, she's immune to that one.
Komaru.
You can't. What's the tech gonna do?
I don't know. I don't want to shoot her with any of the damage and the rest damage. Oh, I'm like almost out of break again.
Shirikuma's so weak that like, I don't
can
know. Just
literally
throw
do this
the
for hours if I
megaphone
wanted
at
to.
him.
I can literally do this forever. Like, this is really easy to dodge.
Oh yeah, I mean, considering
to
his
see if
fucking,
I-
he has like a 4-second wind up.
Okay, I think I've exhausted the dialogue. I was like seeing if he was gonna say anything new. I shot you. Oh, I'm trying to shoot you in the goddamn eye. Oh,
What?
Komaru's crying.
Oh, I
Got
thought
her
it was
in the
like,
eye.
I stunned you. I turned two-dimensional for this. Are we watching that from a security camera?
No, but Toko got caught. No, because we were in the frame of the explosion there. It showed us. But Toko got caught in the explosion again. There was like a shot of her flying from the explosion.
She's really dead.
No, she's been caught in an explosion before.
Yeah, for somehow. Are we gonna get to like adult AA by the end of this?
Where's Shirokuma? What happened?
He blew the fuck up.
The hole was blocked. His sacrifice saved us all.
Sacrifice? Can that be?
Well, we can't rebuild him.
All I need is the CO2 that Master exhaled.
What?
Wake up, Walker.
She's in a fantasy.
I know AIs typically sacrifice themselves in situations.
What are you talking about? AIs aren't typically self-sacrificial.
Break out of jail and come back here. You have some.
Mostly because I'm gonna bitch slap you with my good hand.
But we're the ones who saved you. You should be.
I'm never gonna thank you bitches for fucking
Alright,
anything.
saved
You
for
screwed
the
us over.
Second time. Saved you for the second time.
Yeah, but you fucked us in the first place.
I am willing to acknowledge that you're not spies.
That's it. That's all you'll acknowledge?
Now's not the time for this kind of argument. Thanks to Shiokuma, we're out of danger for now. The problem's far from solved.
Yeah, it's almost like they could probably claw their way through rocks.
Now, but we have Monokumas at the front entrance. We can hold them off for a little while, but
What are you talking about? You have no people left. You have what, like,
And
4?
and no weapons that we're aware of.
But I can bitch slap them with my good hand.
So what are you gonna do?
That's good enough, right?
Wait for an opportunity as you.
hide you. If we don't do, I know.
Really, at this point, your opportunities have mostly turned out to be opportunities for you guys to get fucked over.
You need to stand up and not be afraid of death.
Tell 'em
Yeah,
what
it's
the
easy
base
for you
is,
to
bud.
say, Code Gun Lady.
Toko,
All we have are our fucking can-do attitudes.
Okay.
What?
Boosting her up.
Oh, I thought she was, like, trying to push the truck over.
step ladder.
Well, you don't want to do it the other way because you are
Hey, what are you doing?
fucking weenie.
Giving a speech up high in a short skirt, which is not a good idea.
What is she doing?
The population
Giving a
of this
speech.
shelter is a lie. This cutscene is a lie. What, they didn't want to voice act the, like, inspirational speech?
Oh, it's voice acted, it's just not cutscene.
Don't have any talent. I'm just a normal
Lady, like, you're supposed to...
or anything.
Don't bury the
And I
fucking
know you
lead.
guys don't have any reason to listen to someone like me.
Komaru!
But, well,
I know this was unplanned, but come on.
there's something I want to say.
Ah, Komaru, come
Oh,
the
can I
fuck
just
on.
say that
Um,
Komaru, as a human with no talent, has, like, faced and survived more danger than, like, all of the characters that at least we see in the previous games.
Yeah,
Because
Makoto
this is an
survived
action
5
game.
murders. Komaru
Well, because-
survived, like, 500 scrapes with robots.
And some giant super robots.
And
Instead
beast
of just, like-
Monokumas. Oh yeah, and also the giant mechs.
I really don't know how to put
Then they say words. Why didn't Toko write your speech?
Why are you asking me? You didn't plan
Oh my god, you
Yes,
two.
Komaru winged a speech and it's not going well right now.
What are you up there
Like,
for?
Yeah,
this is probably the worst way it could have gone.
I don't really know.
Oh my god.
Let me just say this.
Hold on, Toko's gonna help us here.
I'm with you. So, do your best.
Okay, she's just giving us encouragement.
Yeah,
Pretty weak encouragement.
I'm just like everyone here.
That's a better way of putting it.
I got
Yes.
caught up in something I didn't understand at all,
And I got given this gun.
So I guess I'll just say to you what I wish I said to myself.
Well,
Back in chapter
Okay.
1.
Hey, how much longer are you going to be just another victim?
Huh?
Said the lady who was locked in an apartment she couldn't get out
How
of.
much longer are you going to use those damn excuses? You're just happy to be a victim and ignore everything around you.
Yeah, that's fine when, like, you got broken out of your jail, but not really gonna help you in that situation.
No matter how much talent or power you have, you can't avoid being scared or hurt. You let everyone else handle things that scare you and say, I can't help it,
I'm wondering who did it better. Do you think Makoto's inspirational speech was better? Because they gave her Makoto's inspirational music.
Keep using that as an excuse. If you do,
You know what Komaru needs? She needs like an epic point.
to you.
She needs epic finger pointing.
After that, it'll be too late. It's obvious that we're all afraid. I'm just as scared as you are, but even though
I'm literally crying as I give this speech.
stay here with Toko because if I went and left her, I think I would have regretted it.
Komaru,
I, along with Toko and everyone here, want a happy end, a proper happy ending. That's super cliche.
Says the lady who hasn't lost her left eye like me and my identical twin.
Please, let's make that ending happen.
Lady, we're 2 chapters off of the ending.
Together. That's it. That's all I have to say.
well, feel stupid now. You just got told by a normal high school chick.
Wait here. I'm going to make some
Preparations.
Well, I have a trump card. And I might as well bet the house on it.
Why haven't we done this before? You know, during the first insurgency when like 80% of your people died?
It was good enough. Not bad for your first try. Hell, I even feel a little impressed.
I mean, you essentially, Toko says that, but she essentially turned around and just said, boom, sucker, to the leader. So, like, I think she thinks it hit good.
Was
Well, that's because she's
At the
like...
beginning was painful to listen.
She's used to constantly bitch slapping Haiji for being terrible.
but it looks like you were able to motivate the cowards here a little bit.
You inspired me. I never expected you to start a
Oh, I'm sure
The start of the speech was terrible. What are you talking about?
Much
What?
That you-
Why?
What's this? It's Shirakuma, of course.
Thanks, Adult X.
Thank you for
Wait, it's still functional?
just now was splendid too.
I guess.
Kuma, you're
I
alive?
I don't know how.
Ahead, but my AI chip is in there, safe and sound.
Yeah, that's how explosives work. You know, explosives that are powerful enough to take down a fucking brick wall.
Yeah, and are apparently based on the inside of the bear. Should have destroyed the head, but whatever.
I heard you sacrificed yourself, so I thought,
Well, that was
This is pretty fucking cheap, to be honest.
I'm relieved. If you're alive, then everything's fine.
I mean, we can just grab one of the robot Monokumas maybe, and
traumatizing speech.
Toko can cut the head off of it, and then we can maybe put that head on it.
No, it was great. I feel like you gave everyone a little light of hope, but it's still a small light.
Did someone decide to put a flower in his mouth for some reason?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey,
I wanted to turn him into a flower pot.
hurry and
That was the best idea I had.
Looks like he's finally.
Is it true, Haiji?
I'm gonna use my truck.
Thanks to you, Shirokuma. You risked your life for us. So thanks.
Really? You're not gonna give credit to fucking Komaru at all?
Aw, don't say that.
From here on, I want you two to follow me to a certain place.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely start following you, the coward.
It's not gonna be easy. Well,
What do you have, like some sort of weapons storeroom that's like 5 miles away?
Nah, my guess is it's things like I can talk to that one chick again
Oh.
and hand her all the IDs.
No, it's probably that Toa factory you were talking about.
Well, yeah, that's the building we're heading to, but like where she's like, prepare yourself is probably because I can talk to a bunch of people.
Again, the population of the shelter is a fucking lie. Again, this game has only been taking place over the course of like 3 days.
I have to go back and rewatch the beginning to know exactly how many days Komaru was out at the beginning.
What's going on?
I mean, I guess if you count, maybe it's been a course of like 3 months, considering that they've been unconscious multiple times. Hey, Jean Jacket Lady survived. Seriously, whose mom are you?
Okay.
She's your least favorite character's mother.
Oh, fucking Hero.
Yeah. His hero's last name is Hagakure. Or Hagakure, or however you pronounce it.
I can kind of see how Hero happened, considering her.
Otherwise, I think she's related to, no. Because Celestia Ludenberg's first name, or last name, is the same as Hero's first name, I think.
Why
Or-
would they be
or-
related together?
Or something. No, they're not related. Or maybe Hagakure is her first name and it's his last name. They Hero and Celestia Ludenberg share one part of their name. Either it's his first name and like her last name or something, or vice versa. Because when Hifumi dies, the chestnut guy, when Hifumi dies, he says the name, and it's because when he got hit in the head, he remembered her real name. And so he says Celestia Ludenberg's real name, which throws everybody off and throws suspicion onto Hero. But I don't remember if it's Hiroko or whatever his first name is. It's just no Hiro's part of it. Or if it's Hagakure. I don't remember what.
I watched it from all the way over here.
Kidding.
Yeah, so now I can hand her all the fucking. I can hand her over all the cards.
She definitely likes seeing these dumb things.
On hers.
Neko Nekomaru. The cat.
And I'll hand her hers first.
Tyrannosaurus.
Even though it was a nurse before, it's really an evil demon who devours hospital patients, they say. It was really naughty even when it was older. It has a weird thing about its son, so lure it out with a picture of it or something.
Yeah, it's almost like it's a mom or something. And then I got really into hoodies.
Just kidding.
And what is she a delinquent in? Did she just have, like, sex with a few people when she was a teenager?
Yeah, I think when she was a teenager, she was a delinquent. But I think that's just because she like smokes and she's kind of punk. So,
Maybe. I mean,
You're right.
she's got that Japanese biker gang kind of vibe.
I don't know if she's that far into it.
I mean, she's not super biker gang, but like she gives off that mentality, that same rebel mentality.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, she's just in a hoodie and distressed jeans. And smoking's not really weird for someone in her like 30s. Maybe like early 40s. I could never fucking tell.
He's a sharp boy, she says.
He's about as sharp as a fucking hammer. Or my perfect son. Oh yeah, he's a moron. No, he just keeps spending all of his money on stupid bullshit. How? How is that even fucking possible?
Yeah, I remember he was like surprisingly old.
He is a bit older than the rest of the class. I thought you just said your son was perfect, now you're dunking on him.
What's going on?
Just kidding.
Yeah.
Alright, hand over the next one.
Have you ever seen this nose before? Because I haven't.
Yeah, this is the idol group.
Could it be?
Yeah, of course Komaru knows who it is. Okay, now she's Coco. The Iron Guardian deity?
I assume her name is pronounced Rock You Like a Akakasu. That doesn't sound like hurricane, that's the thing.
Ayakazu.
I don't know, maybe the joke is better and maybe its joke's better in Japanese, I don't know. There we go. Group with Sayaka at the center.
I mean, she's talented enough. I mean, I don't like her. Sayaka was kind of a bad person.
She did try to kill... Well, she tried to frame Makoto. And kill Leon.
She
Well,
also...
no, she was gonna kill Leon, and she got killed by Leon.
She
Her plan was to kill Leon and frame Makoto.
She also immediately spoiled the entire mystery and didn't even put a spoiler alert on the bathroom door. What a bitch.
Don't you dare pick on my favorite idol. Your favorite idol tried to kill your brother. Well, tried to
She
get your
doesn't
brother
know that.
killed. I know, but
I'm a
Coco
Sayaker. What? Sayaker. Really? 100 million?
The fans of Sayaka call themselves Sayakers, apparently.
We're gonna turn our army on you. We listen to music and chill out. The monthly allowance I got in jail. Oh yeah,
That's
they're
right.
talking about that thing. Where they're like, hey, I saw you in my same class like, I don't know, 6 months ago.
All
and then I immediately attached myself to you because I glanced in your direction once.
I mean, that we kind of know each other, or at least I'm semi-familiar with you. It's more of the concept, but yeah.
I saw your name before.
I want to leave the cat for last.
She's like, why the fuck are you showing me this? Why the fuck is a cat on the hit list? It's a cat. Komaru, all she does is read manga, isn't it? Wait, that's a girl?
Yeah, there's a girl in the picture.
Komaru's one of those dorks who just likes everything, isn't it?
Yeah.
Kind of.
Teacher Second Fry was a pen name. What? The end of the century is the next generation for Space Wars. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I don't know, they're fanning over her. I think they're just listing things she worked on and stuff.
Yeah, because Komaru gives a shit about merch value.
Togo, what's going
Then
on?
why the fuck do you even mention it? Is it just like personal value?
The Komaru is the monster name. Its real name is Grand Boys Shari Ludenberg.
And it's a terrible cat. Just
It's
the
cute
worst
on the
cat
outside,
ever.
but inside it's slimy and yucky. Don't let your guard down and get too close. It'll eat you. Lure it out with whatever food and burn it to ash with a fire attack. It might look like a cat. The cat food doesn't work, so pick the right food.
Perfect.
You're right.
Hey, hey.
Well, Luenberg didn't have a real family, so all we could get was the cat.
Grand Boys Shari.
It's probably fake French to make Celeste feel better about herself.
Well, Shari is a real word.
Toko knows. She has connections to help someone break the cat out of cat jail.
Oh, Toko's kind of saying the truth.
Yeah, I
Even if
mean,
cat makes
she's
it all the way home. Its owner won't be waiting for it.
she's super dead.
Nothing.
Anyway, that's all of them.
Yep. Toa Factory. What is it like?
No. It's far too suspicious.
I don't think Haiji's that interesting to, you know, have like a skeleton in his closet that's gonna fuck us over. Komaru somehow forgot her entire speech.
I mean, I think she blocked it from her memory because it was kind of bad. It got good for part of it, but it started really rough.
I think the fact that she had to start enlisting the advice of Toko in the middle of her speech was when it completely fell apart.
Where are we going?
Didn't I tell you? The place where our Trump...
And just what the hell is this trump card? And why didn't you say...
It's a 6-shooter. The best 6-shooter on the planet.
Jeez, you sound like some manga.
I wonder what manga back in the 90s all sounded like. Did it all sound like Dragon Ball Z?
No, I like Trigun.
Thing I know for sure.
Isn't Trigun from the 80s?
That really exists?
Is Trigun that old?
It looks a little bit older, but then again, I only saw the Trigun movie.
Ah, so not only are you chicken, you're also a narcissistic...
Yeah, we get it. Haiji's a bad person.
There is going to be a problem.
Seriously, who the fuck sold you that damn shirt?
I'll leave this to you. Me and Four Eyes will go in the back. It'll be cramped, but I'll have to deal with it.
Like in the back of a truck?
Listen, it's important that you don't freak out. If you don't, we should...
It's not an explanation.
Didn't he just say not to freak out? I don't really get it, but you should prepare yourself.
How much more prepared do I need to be?
Mentally prepared myself yet.
Enough with
What the hell's going on? Motorcycle?
Slow down.
Wait, what?
Mentally prepared.
I mean, I guess that he can't do it since he only has one arm.
Yeah. Which is what he said, and he said, you look like you're in better condition than she when it came to Toko.
Also, her glasses keep falling off. How the fuck do you drive a motorcycle in the sewers?
I've never ridden one of
And I think they came up, I think they found it, they went up to the surface where it was waiting or something.
Why is Komaru the one driving? She doesn't even have a license.
She's also the youngest out of the three of you.
I drive with my arm like this. It's not like cops are gonna pull us over.
As long as she doesn't crash, that's all that matters.
I will say, for her first time driving a motorcycle, having that many people on it, that's gotta be kind of hard to keep balance.
Yeah.
Let's speed it up.
How about no? That sounds like a terrible idea.
Poor Toko.
All right, we're here.
You could literally say that her entire life.
We are? Where?
We got to a lawn?
Taking us to a secluded spot to...
You really think Haiji is gonna rape you two now?
Hurry up and get it over with. I won't resist.
No, that's not what I'm
Okay.
saying at all. Especially not with you.
I'm too tired to defend myself from my rapist. I'm just gonna sit down on the floor.
What?
Huh?
Read the line that's on the screen.
Yeah, I just read it and I'm like, what? Dude.
Actually, can I leave now?
Anyway, it's
Was that a joke?
where you stand.
I mean,
Talk, you might
she's
say
the youngest one here.
You probably shouldn't say that to, like, 16-year-olds.
You'd never expect such an elaborate machine.
Oh
here.
god, that was...
It's not an elaborate machine, it's an elevator! You just made it out of grass!
Factory, after all.
It's not mysterious!
Place was restricted to top executives only.
What? This is a secret. We're literally on a patch of grass.
Yeah, but it's not elaborate!
The ones who can move this elevator.
It's just an elevator! It's just a freight elevator!
Get into this place.
Where the hell was that place? It's just like a random lawn in the middle of the city?
I maybe in a park somewhere. I don't
What
know.
the fuck just happened? We took a motorcycle here and then everyone just got tired for 5 minutes. What the fuck is that? Some sort of custom nuclear reactor?
About time you tell
What the fuck is this conversation? It's going all over the place.
However, we do have a bit of.
Haiji, start making sense.
I was hesitant to come here in the first place.
What? Just say it.
It's full of monsters.
Shooters and thieves. Our family uses monokumas to guard the area.
Oh,
What?
that's fantastic.
Ever since the riot, we haven't been able to contact the office that controls.
Yeah, it's almost like everyone was killed in that office.
Control functions broke that they would even attack me like I was any other adult.
Okay,
That's probably what they've been reprogrammed to do.
why are the Monokumas here in the first place? Didn't the kids bring them?
No, we built them.
This reaction, but you'll know the answer.
I don't. Why would the Toa group build Monokuma bots?
I have no idea.
Oh yeah, I forgot this is a blind LP for you.
Probably. Not even.
And I'm pretty sure Haiji probably didn't make it into the TV show.
I'm begging you.
I don't recall
You're
him.
the only ones who can make it through here.
You didn't recall his terrible shirt?
There's no way I can do it alone. But I'm not just going to.
I don't know. I thought his design was kind of neat, but now I kind of just super hate this character's guts because that one line he said was absolutely horrendously what the fuck.
I still don't even know if he was joking or not.
No, it didn't sound like he was joking based on how the voice line was read.
Well, yeah, but then afterward he was like, well, anyway, let's get back to the thing we were talking about.
Yeah, because he awkwardly brought up the fact that he's a pedophile.
Haiji,
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's thinking.
we've gone this far already. He does anything I don't like along the way.
Like,
Turning around
as possible, what does that mean?
Sounds fair to me.
To me, it sounds like kids, which to me is horrendous.
The trump card is deep inside.
Well, I don't need to know about Haiji's sex life, considering he's like a C-tier NPC.
Right. My guess is that it's some sort of like lolly person thing, because Japan does that stuff.
Yeah, but usually they localize that out of their stories.
Yeah, normally they like word it in a way or like kind of shift it so that it's
Or, you know, they just do the numbers better. Or, well, not, they just do it older.
Alarm goes off.
Quote unquote better.
You should have said that earlier.
Okay, so what's the problem? I wasn't paying attention.
there was a laser that was scanning the area and it hit us.
Did they not get painted black yet? Why did they put a reflection effect on him? That must have taken so much fucking work.
Or else they'll just keep coming.
There's Siren Monokuma. What?
Here's a...
Oh, I'm out of break. That's fun.
Huh? Oh, you're out of break.
Yeah, I'm out of like the main bullet.
Well, I mean, you got lots of paralyze and burn. You should be fine for a good few minutes. I mean, these guys don't have their fur on, so they should be easier to kill through electricity. Hey, Haiji, why don't you use your awesome fucking pilot's jacket to defend yourself?
Wow, it gave me burn. Like burn ammo's full,
Well, now it's not.
right? I was like,
I love how you shot that one in the ass.
I was like, I better just burn through the burn quick.
Well, I mean, that'll happen. These guys are really vulnerable. Are they?
Well, remember, I amped the damage on the burn a lot.
You're probably gonna have to kill that siren one, because I don't think these guys are gonna stop.
Oh, that's right.
Well, you got him. Wait, that was it?
Yeah, I just had to shoot that one, I guess.
Are we gonna have to play stealthily now?
Be careful. Don't get caught in the lasers, okay?
Yeah, I
Okay.
guess so.
Oh, trust me, I know.
Okay, so we're on basement floor 1. It's basement floor 3 that thing's on. What's over here? Block 1. Okay, so this is just an optional building over here.
I mean, there might be an item in there. I don't know.
Yeah, that's my guess, if there's an item there. We know there's an item on the other side of this gate. Oh, there's a save in here.
Cool.
12:30, you want to call it quits here, then?
Yeah, I kind of want to, because I don't really want to run through the whole level, and I didn't want to admit it, but, about an hour ago I had to go get some aspirin because the searching around camera was kind of getting to me.
Oh, gotcha.
Yoichi Murukata. I'm feeling a little bit better now, though.
That's good.
But yeah, next week's gonna be a bit interesting for those. We might have to reschedule it because I think I at least have a thing going on next weekend, so
Yeah, so next week, Friday, my D&D got moved to Friday, and then I'm busy Saturday because I have a friend's birthday party on Saturday. So I can do Sunday. That's about it.
Yeah, that's probably gonna have to be it. We're gonna be doing our... It might just be 2 episodes, but we're gonna start our LP of the 3rd birthday. It's gonna be on your favorite console, the PSP, so that's gonna be kind of interesting. It sounds like it's gonna be pretty whack-ass, maybe a bit nuts. It might also be completely terrible. I have no idea what we're stepping into. I do know that people don't seem to have liked it very much, so it's kind of all I got to go on right now. I have added another thing to the Wonder Wheel that I'm working with. Because I've been listening to a podcast that talks about visual novels, and it sounded interesting enough to include.
Gotcha.
I might put it on the B tier because I don't think it's that interesting. But I kind of wanted to give the shorthand pitch to see if you're interested. Because I think the way that it was described is that it's a comedy game from Spike Chunsoft, where it's Spike Chunsoft doing 24.
Could it be?
I'm interested in Chunsoft's new game that's not out yet, the Ghost Detective one.
How dare you accuse us of incest, you disgusting creature.
Stop it!
Makoto is like 6 inches shorter than her. He's...
Yeah.
And she's younger, so she can just smush Makoto into a wall whenever she wants. I think up until this point, I have like 18 games on the Wonder Wheel, so I got projects for a long time.
Sounds good.
Well, at least we seem to have recovered from the uncomfortable episode. I think this one's a pretty good one.
There's some whack-ass lines like that motherfucker right there, but for the most part it was fine. And like there was that weird thing with Monica macking on the guy and that one, well, not the other kid, and like shoving her tongue down his throat, which was like weirdly graphic for kids.
Yeah, but it's perfectly fine if it's kid on kid. Because then you can just slide it under the rug. And keep it in the corner.
I don't know. It's just weird. I don't know.
This is a weird game.
Japan's different than us, so like maybe that's why they get away with it. I don't know. Maybe to them it's not as big of a it's not as like crazy as a witness thing. To hear characters say the crap that they did, or to see them do the things they did for them being such a young age, but I don't know. It bothers me a bit, so.
I'm just glad that we finally ran through some of the topics that I keep having to push off.
I was gonna say I like Komaru. I like Toko and her. You know, they're being friends now. They're being a bit sapphic at times, so that's fun.
Yeah, they actually seem to be at the point where they are actually friends, which I'm still surprised they managed to get to.
Yeah, so they're friends. I think there's some sapphic moments, which means more than friends for them.
I will say that outside, like, the entire character cast, Komaru is probably at least in, like, my top 4.
Yeah, Komaru's pretty fun. I like Komaru.
Which, again, is really weird to say because, like, what they try to do with her is, like, here's the character that has no character traits. Or, like...
Yeah, she's the normal. She has everything you'd expect the normal girl to have. So she likes the stereotypical pop idols. She reads the manga. She the trashy dumb teenage manga. She
I think the
hangs
thing
out with her friends.
I think the thing that saves Komaru from the mediocrity of the rest of the other games is that she actually has like a personality. She isn't a fucking dead fish or a one-note person.
Well, so this game doesn't do like the social hangouts to get to know them more. So yeah, the character and this game, a lot of the cutscenes and dialogue are between two specific people. So like, you do have to do more character development on them and like more diverse stuff than like the shticks that like characters kind of do in the main series games. Because in the main series games, you know, a lot of the characters stick to their shtick. And then like if you do the social link stuff, they'll like talk more about their life outside of things and like kind of do more. But while you're, you know, doing the main story, a lot of them just, you know, stick to their shtick, and that's because there's like 16 of them, and they're all gonna, you know, half of them are gonna die at any given point.
Yeah, but even like the...
I will say V3 does a really good job with not all the characters, but a really good job with like 4 or 5 characters, like, which is like more than the rest. Cause like in Danganronpa 2, you know, you got Hajime as the protagonist, and then you have a lot of writing on him, and then like the main 2 of the other classmates is Chiaki and Nagito get a lot of like stuff and talk, and then Fuyuhiko gets like some character development and stuff.
What was I gonna get on about? Oh yeah, I think I was gonna say that I accidentally slightly spoiled myself on V3. Not a lot, but I think I accidentally saw the protagonist of V3 on a thumbnail because it just got included, because I think I was listening to a remix of Detective Girl's like court theme, which was kind of decent. And apparently V3's protagonist is going to be another female character, which I'm kind of looking forward to, because I think it's going to be a different twist on it. Big titty girl is going to be our protagonist.
Yeah, Kaede.
And there was just someone standing behind her who was like wearing some sort of like ridiculous plaid shirt.
Yeah,
checkerboard shirt.
I'm trying to think. Because I'm trying to think of some of the other major characters and what they wear, and if any of them wear checkerboard. One of them has a checkered scarf, I think, but I don't think I don't know why they'd put him with Kaede, but he's one of the more major characters. But I feel like if they're gonna put someone with Kaede, it would be the kid in the hat. I don't remember his name, but you don't need to go find it.
Well, all I remember is that whatever he was wearing was literally like checkerboard. It was like black and white squares.
Yeah, okay, so he has a scarf on. That's that. I know which character that is.
We will continue our multiple discussions and rotating topics on our next episode of The Balancing Act, when we get back to a more modern game. We're finally getting off of the PlayStation for once, because I think we've been doing that for like the last 3 projects. So check us back. We're going to be doing Sunday next week, apparently, because February is going to be a bit busier than usual.
Oh, it's Suichi. That was the name I was trying to figure out.
And we are out for